Good morning, my good friends watching us at 8F8 TV Live. We're back for the fourth day of racing. These are the last two rounds before we get to the shootouts. Tomorrow, oh my God, I cannot believe tomorrow this will all be over. Who we have on track right now? John Del Valle, Rafael Santini, Mibus, Enrique Checa, Bergel, Mario Valecillo, Jerky Sachet, James Bosch, Juliana Petruski, Dankiewicz, Seb Miller, Miguel Cuenca, Antonacci, Mason Brown, Nico Democrasi, Charles Decline, Dylan DeWolf, Labradon, and Giovanni Baccellieri. These are, of course, as usual, the two warm-up laps before they all pull over to the pit lane. So they all will be released for their flying lap. Let me see what's going on our virtual grandstands. Buenos días, preparados en España para disfrutar de las carreras. Carabao 39, good morning from North Carolina, US of A. Let me check the general standings real quick. Let me see. All right. So after rounds 5 and 6 yesterday, we have leading the championship with a nice little margin, Ruben Boutens with 250 points. Second place overall, John Del Valle with 240 points. Just being chased down by Rico Harbosch with 239 points. Michael Schuttler in fourth place with 236 points. In fifth place, we have Vika Schleds. Then moving on to sixth place, we have Matthias Gluten with 235 points. In seventh place, we have Arnaud Tuven with 228 points. Eighth place, Victor Poirier with 227 points. Ninth place, Bram Gelton also with 227, and Jarno Hermans in 10th place with 221 points. So we are now underway with our first qualifying session. So Christoph just told me they did a few more laps, not 2 warm-up laps, they did 4, because all the carts have been fitted with new tires. And we are underway. This is green, green, green for the qualifying session. There's Ward, there's Sergio from Kart Pesado. Look who's here, Roberto Benavente, mi amigo desde 2014. ¿Por qué no estás aquí? Carlos Córdoba, buenos días. Hans Sonneson, let's go. James and Mason, Team USA. Thank you so much, everyone. Please, before we start off with the racing, please press that thumbs up button. Share the link with everyone you know from your local karting complexes. I think we're just about to have, that is it. Checkered flag is out. Giovanni Baccellieri with that number 6 kart with the 54-0. Let's see what John Del Valle has in store. A little bit slower times than yesterday. Oh, nice lap by Charles Decline. John crosses the line. That's it. That is it. So John Del Valle with that number 2 kart, 53.9, starting off well. Second spot decline in P3. Giovanni Baccellieri, Bergiel in P4, Dylan DeWolf in P5, Laradon in P6, Miguel Cuenca in P7, Rafael Santini in P8, getting better. That's it. P9 for James Bosch. That is Mr. Max, the Marshal right there, as John Del Valle pulls over. In P10 we have Juliana Petrushki, P11 Dankiewicz, P12 Antonacci, P13 Seb Miller, then Mason Brown, Nicodemo Colossi, Enrique Checa, Dirkie Sachet, Mario Valetilo, and Mibas down there in 19th. I don't think it's actually on track, so let's just wait it out. We still have 2 full days of racing to go. Ole Yon Gran Cuenca. Yoneando otra vez. Yes. Un saludo, Marco. Este año toca animar desde la distancia. All right. First race of the day. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go. We got John Del Valle up in front, trying to improve even more his results. He is 10 points behind Ruben in second place on the overall standings. This is it. Last day for all the marbles. We got green, 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 and we are racing, ladies and gentlemen, from P1 to P4. A little gap is being created now. Nice, nice, nice. Everyone behaving. There's an overtake down behind. Mario Valetilo overtakes Dirkie Sachet for that P17 position as they go through the big one into Lightning. Dylan DeWolf losing a little bit of space to Bergiel just in front of him as they go through Thunder Road down into King's Tribute to the left, into Mushroom to the right. That's a long right-hander. Then you have a left kink into Dive Bomb City onto the final kink, and that is lap 1 done. Up in front, nothing much is changing. John, Charles, Giovanni, and Bergiel, P1 to P4, creating a nice little gap to the Honolulu driver, Dylan DeWolf, back in P5. He's being escorted by Labradon. Then Miguel Cuenca trying to make moves. And there's the overtake by Rafael Santini. Just overtook Miguel Cuenca. Rafael Santini up into P7. Miguel Cuenca down to P8 right now. Anísio Anderson na torcida pelo Nicodemo Crossi, Rafael Santini e pela Juliana Petruski, tá aí também. Juliana in P10. We're going to mix it up a little bit of English, a little bit of Portuguese. Yeah, one more lap is done. Kart number 15. So who went in? Okay, so Dylan DeWolf decides to go into the pits. Gonna try a little bit of a different strategy. Gonna try to get that empty track just in front without traffic. So does Miguel Cuenca. So does Juliana Petruski as well. Dylan DeWolf with an 18.5 pit stop. Miguel Cuenca 18.6. Juliana 18.6 as well. Good job by Bergiel getting closer, closing that gap to Giovanni Baccellieri down in P3. Giovanni Baccellieri with the best lap, 53.7 up until now. Arnaud Tuven, not the best kart for Dylan yet. Let's see what he can do, what he has up his sleeve. The talent certainly isn't missing there, so he'll make up positions, I'm pretty sure. And you know what? Charles Leclerc doing a great job staying behind John. They have something like a 2 karts gap between them. Let's see if Charles can pull up to John Del Valle. Españoles, Del Valle, ¿está cierto? Del Valle or Del Valle? Valle? I think it's Del Valle. Vamos, John. ¡Viva España en la primera carrera del día! Let's go, boys. Who's losing ground right now? That is Bergil down in P3. Losing a little bit of ground to John and Charles. John answering back to Giovanni Baccellieri. By the way, Giovanni Baccellieri into the pits. I didn't notice that. We got a little bit of a focus problem on that camera. No problem. Camera is sleepy. It's early in the morning, you know. So let us move on. Look at that. Rafael Santini up into P5. Though that is not the real position, because just in front of him, the net P3 driver, Giovanni Baccellieri. Let me see who else. So we had 2 people in front. Dylan, oh my God, Dylan DeWolf dropping down to P18, but Dylan already serving his 2 pit stops. Different strategy by him. Let me see what Giovanni is pulling up to. So he's doing 53.6s. Okay, you know what? Giovanni Baccellieri's tactics might work. Sorry, I was talking to my production team. John Del Valle with the 53.579. Purple lap after purple lap. Does not want to let Charles Leclerc get too close to him. Bom dia, Ryan. Bom dia, boys. We got the Brazilians Ryan Ishioka, Albert Broad, and Bruno Albino onto our cabin over here. As we see, I think that is James Bosch in our image. We got Seb Miller up in there as well. Now, I want to have a look at Giovanni Baccellieri's times and compare them to Charles. You know what? Giovanni might get the jump on that second position. He was in third before he went into the pits to serve his mandatory pit stop. And there is, that's Mason Brown and Seb Miller. Mason Brown was able to overtake Seb. He is in P8 now. Seb Miller down to P9. Charles Leclerc answering back to Giovanni Baccellieri's stop now. Let's see how this will pan out. So the jump worked. The jump actually worked. Giovanni Baccellieri ahead of Charles Leclerc. Good couple of laps there as he was pushing. That is the undercut working for Giovanni. Who else was in? We had Bergil, Santini. Bergil with the 18.1, Santini 18.2. Mario Belicillo on his out lap at 55.5, slow-ish. Meanwhile, John Del Valle pulling up a nice gap up in front. He still didn't answer back with the pit stop. I don't think he needs that this much soon. Should go into the pits by the end portion of the race. Del Valle again with another purple lap, 53.4. He's just handing down slaps to everyone's face. Santini with the second pit stop, 18.299. Good job by the Brazilian middleweights champion from 2022. Guess what? Santini getting closer to Dylan DeWolf. So he's going to try and go for that P4 position. Making moves, Rafael Santini is. So what fight is this? Let me see. Who's on screen? That is Dankovic, James Bosch, Mason Brown. I almost said James Brown. That wasn't going to work. So Dankovic, James Bosch, Mason Brown, and Seb Miller a little bit behind. This is for the net P7 position, I believe. Could be wrong, though. This is all just calculations from yours truly. Dylan DeWolf actually overtaking Rafael Santini. Rafael Santini in his outlap had a 55.4. Meanwhile, John Del Valle with the 53.5 up ahead. He should finish off this race in P1 with a 10-second difference, more or less. Maybe less, let's say 6-second difference by the end of the race. To, let me see who this will be. Let's see who's gonna get that second spot. For now, Giovanni Baccellieri is looking nice and dandy. He is 1 second ahead of Charles Decline. They are P8 and P9, but their net positions will be by the end of the race P2 and P3. Bergiel 1.8 seconds behind Charles. Bergiel for now will have to settle for that P4 position. Those positions are basically decided already, so we might have a fight actually for P4 between Dylan DeWolf, Rafael Santini, and maybe Bergiel up ahead. Bergiel still has to go for his second pit stop. So does Giovanni, so does Charles Decline too. This is Mason Brown. He was commentating with us yesterday. There he goes, him and his American mate, James Bosch. North Carolina is going wild as they watch the Americans. You know what? I'm going to sit down for a bit. I'm an old timer, sort of. I'm 42, you know. Relax a little bit. All right. Now we move on. Let's see what John is doing. What are you doing, John? So slow. 53.5, the fastest one by far on track. His best lap of 53.477. Okay, this is the fight for the P4, maybe P5 position at the end of the race. Rafael Santini getting closer and closer to Dylan DeWolf. Carlos Cordova, Leroy Merlin, €1 gloves for John Del Valle. So during the week, John will be carrying crates, towing trucks and stuff like that. Uses the same gloves also to win in karting. A nice reminder, John Del Valle is the reigning champion. Rafael Santini making nice race with Dylan DeWolf. Good job by him, the middleweight champion from Brazil, making a statement. Note to self for him: do not quit just yet, fighting all the way to the end. This is the closest fight we got so far. Dylan the Wolf looking over his shoulder. See, Santini is pretty close. Sort of frustrated, looks like. That body language from Dylan. Looked over his shoulder before the big one. Gave that thumbs up to Santini. But he has to know that Santini is up to no good. Santini a little frustrated also. Has to go for the move. Both of them already done their mandatory pit stops, and boom, up ahead. John Del Valle with the 53.459. His real gap by now must be along the lines of 5 seconds maybe. I thought Rafael Santini would go for the inside onto Lightning. Thinks better of it. Will leave that thing for later. Creed of Assassins. Quem é você de Volta Redonda? Fala pra nós. Good morning, Creed of Assassins. Baccellieri en tráfico o entra o DEP? Let me see. Giovanni, 53.6. Not that much traffic. Giovanni has traffic 2.3 seconds ahead of him. Mebus se quedó dormido o qué? I don't know. Maybe Mebus fell asleep. Shows up 14 laps behind, so there must be some mechanic or staff moving around with his kart. Sun starts shining up in here. Track is clear all of a sudden. Good morning, people. Wake up, wake up. John Del Valle, another fastest lap, 53.31. So, bora Jean. Giovanni Baccellieri with the purple sector 18465. His previous lap was a 53.6. Giovanni is fighting with, I think, well, Dylan and Charles. Giovanni 53.5, Dylan 53.9, Charles 53.8. I think by the end of the race we should have John, Giovanni, Charles. Then the fight for P4 between Dylan and Santini. Looks like John slept well tonight, says Ruben. Oh, yes, he did. I'm pretty sure. Okay, John in for his first pit stop. There he is. Coming out of that pit stop with an 18.4. Pretty safe. Gets out in traffic. No problem. He can afford to lose a couple of seconds on his outlap. Probably will go straight into his pit stop or for the move now. Does not want to waste any time whatsoever. Goes into the big one. Let me see who's in front of him. That is Dankiewicz. All right, goes for the move. Boom. Done. Goes straight up ahead. There goes John. Dankiewicz just behind him. Giovanni Baccellieri trying to go for that P2 position. Probably he will get it. Dankiewicz should finish off by P6 or P7. Ooh, someone making moves over there. That is kart number 10. That is Mario Baletillo from Spain. John choosing not to pit right away. As I said, he can't afford to lose a couple of seconds now. So things starting to settle in. This is Nico Democracy from Brazil, fighting with, I think that is Enrique Checa. Well, by John's standards, his previous lap was pretty slow. That was a 54.9. I believe that was his out lap. All right, Charles is in. Nico Laridon in as well. Let's see how he will get back on track. Things starting to settle in now. What about Dankovic? He still has a couple of pit stops to make, right? At least one. I think he has both pit stops to be served. Okay, so now John into the pits. Dankovic also into the pits. Giovanni up to P1. Still has to make one more pit stop, though. Good laps by him. 53.9 was the previous lap by Giovanni. John Del Valle out safely, 18.4. Dankovic, 18.3. You know what? I cannot rule out Dankovic off the fight for that top 5 spots as well. Rafael Santini ahead of Dylan DeWolf. He made the move. He is 4/10 ahead of him. That might get him that P4 position. He'll be super happy, super pumped. We got 2 laps to go. Giovanni Baccellieri in the pits. Let's see how Giovanni will get out of there. So, all right. This should be P2 for him easily. So Charles declined in P3. Who's that 15 car? Oh yeah, Bergiel was up in there. I totally forgot about Bergiel, yeah. So that other fight between Santini and DeWolf will get them up to P6, I think. Here comes John for one more win. A slap in the face. Santini is with that number 14. I think he will end up in P6. Oh, but he got overtaken again by DeWolf. And here comes John. Viva España for the win, Giovanni Baccellieri. This is a fight for P4 now. I think this is P4 or P5. Dylan Santini. Bergiel goes by. Cuenca goes by as well. Dylan DeWolf finishes in P7. Rafael Santini in P8. I totally forgot about Bergiel and Laridon and also Miguel Cuenca. Sorry about that, guys. Throw those predictions into the bin. John Del Valle, first race of the day, first win of the day, trying to get back on Boutons. He is 10 points behind him. Giovanni Baccellieri, good consistent results now. P2, P3 for Charles Decline, P4 for Bergiel, P5 Nico Laridon, P6 Miguel Cuenca, P7 for Dylan DeWolf. Nice fight with Rafael Santini. Dankovic down in P9. Mason Brown in that top 10. James Bosch just behind him in 11th. 12th place for Antonacci. Oh, I couldn't read any more of those because my screen has just changed. Nice, consistent, good racing. Being the first race of the day, it's more than okay. New day in kart number 2 and 6 in front again, says CC over there. Okay, so one more win for España. John Del Valle holding on to that second position in the overall rankings. And we go for a quick break. I remind all of you, please leave a like. Thumbs up button, share the link with your karting community. Let's go for that gigantic virtual grandstand. I want 1,000 people watching today. Let's get to that number, boys and girls. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, checkered flag for Group B on their 7th race. We still have somebody to cross the line. Yes, we do. There goes that last driver. It's Oliver. So Sven Hendrickson with the pole position. Kart number 17, 53.7. Vika Schled's 1/10 behind. Will start off in 2nd place. Maxi C's in P3. Kaczyczewski in P4. Kallenberg in P5. Maddox in P6. Arnaud in P7. Mateusz in P8. Antoine in P9. Kenny in P10. Parup in P11. Paulo Machado P12. Pluta in P13. Nyrenk in P14. Damien P15. Shuksh in P16. Rafael in P17. Adam Wyckoff P18. P19 for Oliver. As racing is about to get underway. Hello, Macavicino. All the way from Greece. Tell me, how hot is it in Greece? 50 degrees Celsius? Like an oven? All right. All righty. Let's wave that green flag. We're racing. Vika Schled's up into P1, doesn't lose any time. Maxi C's trying to go for that P3 now. Oh, whoa. Look at that, just behind. Oh, Paulo Machado involved in an accident. Oh, there's a move now for P4 and P3. I think so. We have, I think, Vika Schled's up into P1. Hendrickson up into down to P2. Kaczyczewski and Kallenberg were fighting for that P4 position. Woo! That's a hot start to the race. There goes Vika in P1. Oh yeah, Maxi lost out 2 spots, dropping down to P5. Kaczyczewski up to P3, along with Kallenberg just behind them to P4. A lot of fight going on in the back of the field now as they go 3 wide into the L4 chicane. Vika off to a good start, semi-protecting his position there on a semi-defensive line. 27 degrees in your town. Okay, that's not too bad actually. Better than 45 degrees in the south of my home country, Portugal. It is steaming hot down there. Look at this. Kaczyczewski has a nice, good pace. He has the chance. He has the rhythm to go up to P1 actually. That first group doing a solid job. Then Maxi C's, Kallenberg and Maxi C's going together on that second group. Actually, we have 3 karts. Maddox is also together with them. That's the group we're going to follow along for a bit now. Kallenberg, Maxi, and Maddox. Second group leaded by the Honolulu driver, Kallenberg. Oops. Kaczyczewski in the pits. He saw that chance. He knows he is slightly faster. Has a nice little rhythm compared to Vika and Sven. Kaczewski, Maxi, and Rafael in the pits. 18.3 pit stop for Kaczewski. Maxi sees 18.5. Let's see what Rafael has in store. 18.3. Damien in, and boom, Sven Hendrickson goes for the move, gets that lead position again, goes right back into the lead. Oh, Vika Schlantz answers back only 2 corners after in King's Tribute as they go through Mushroom. Vika decides to pit, will try to gain on strategy. Let's see how this pans out for Vika once he has the exit. Let's see where Maxi C's will be. Okay, Kaczewski in. Yeah, I thought he could be just side by side with Vika, but he just went in for his second pit stop. So that fight only will be resumed later on in the race after Vika makes his pit stop. So in Brazil, surprisingly, we have some cold-ish temperatures, as Creed of Assassins tells us here. Volta Redonda with 17 degrees Celsius. Meanwhile, up in front, Sven Hendrickson with a 53.7. What is Vika up to now? Well, it's his outlap, so it'll be slow-ish. Arnaud Degagne in. Paulo Machado and Adam Wyckoff. Everyone in. Maxi C's with the fastest lap so far. Purple 53.6. Ooh, there's a move. That is Mateus overtaking Maddox. Maddox down to P4, Mateus up to P3. Just reminding everyone, please share the link with your karting community. Leave that like, that is so important. Not for us, but actually for you guys that are on track. You have to get that exposure so you can go and get more sponsorships, and you can travel all over the world at least 1, 2, or 3 times a year. Maybe you can race the Spanish qualifier or the Swedish qualifier or the Belgian qualifier for KWC, and of course then you travel to KWC. By the way, next year, Kart World Championship edition of 2024 will be at the most busy track in the world. It is Kartódromo Granja Viana in the city of Cutia, just by the side of São Paulo. That should be a nice event. You guys will absolutely love the track. We have a lot of surprises set up for you next year. Kaczewski with the best lap now, purple 53.6. He's down in 15th spot, with already both pit stops served. Previous lap of 53.7 now. Meanwhile, what is Vika's laps? Let me check. 53.6. So the real fight for P2 is between Kaczewski and Vika Schlantz. Vika is in P7 with 1 pit stop served. Kaczewski in P15 with 2 pit stops served. Vika is 14 seconds behind Sven. You know what? 14.2 Vika. If Sven would go into the pits now, Vika would get the jump on him. Just as I talk about Vika, he gets that purple lap, 53.525. Kenny down to P4. That will get him P7, I think. Kenny with a rough start to the to his first race of the day, his 7th race overall. As we see, that is Antoine Coudron and Parup just behind him. Kallenberg in, Maddox in as well. Kallenberg just comes out of his first pit stop. 18.2, Maddox 18.3. Moxie C's getting in between them according to our Apex timing app. Shuk Balas down to P14. Kaczewski with a 53.6. Vika with the 53.5. All right, so Sven in the pits. Sven Hendrickson in the pits. Let's see how he gets out with Vika side by side. Here we go. I think Vika. Oh, Vika had the jump on him. Vika with the lead now. Vika with the best lap as well. 53.467. Good strategy by him. Getting off behind of Sven's back. They were fighting amongst each other. So Vika should have the lead for now, but Kaczewski now could have a good chance against Sven Hendrickson as well. Sven Hendrickson might drop off to P3. Oh! We got Super Chat. Super Chat, yeah! Ótimo trampo, Portugal. Qualidade show, preciso ir. Obrigado. Já dá pra comprar um chicletinho no Brasil, porque aqui na Europa é caro. Aqui é em euro. Não dá não. Thank you so much. Alrighty. So I think Vika has the net lead. By the way, guys, you can use Super Chat as well. You know, get us a little bit better breakfast up in here in Europe, you know. You got me? All right. Oh. Okay. We're getting heated there. Okay. Things getting a little bit hot there between Parup and Antoine. Antoine not happy at all there. Yeah, Antoine definitely not happy about something. Ooh, Moxie C's plumping that fastest lap, 53.442. Moxie C's with a 53.442. Sven with the best sector 1, 8.437. Bom trampo, Creed. Bom trampo lá. It's not much, but it's inside your heart. Thank you so much. We appreciate you very, very much. That is Paulo Machado getting beaten with a salami. Improving a bit, yep. Sven Hendrickson, boom! 53.416. He is 1.3 seconds behind Vika, the net leader of the race. Let's just keep an eye out for Kaczewski. That was Kaczewski jumping in front of Paulo Machado, the Brazilian driver. The outdoor expert from southern Brazil. Kenny not doing a bad job up in front. He is P1, but that is not the real position. Sven Hendrickson again with the fastest lap, 53.408. Paulo Machado struggling there. Who's behind him? It's that number 18 Kart. That is Pluta. They're down on P12 and P13. Kaczewski with the 53.5. Hendrickson with the 53.4. That will not be enough for Kaczewski to get to P2. Meanwhile, Maxi C's in P4, fighting for that net. P3 along with Kaczewski. Maxi in P4 with a 53.441. Kaczewski 53.530. That is Kauenberg over there. Mateusz and Maddox in P5, 6, and 7. Arnaud Degagne with the 18.4 pit stop. Pluta is in. (18.2). Nice little pit stop there. As Antoine and Palup still fighting amongst themselves. Sven Hendrickson holding on to that fastest lap so far. Bear in mind that won't get you extra points or anything else. That is just a slap in the face so we can get some respect from the rest of the field. You make your fastest lap of the race, you just get your confidence pumped up a little. Sven with that fastest sector 1, 8.397. Paulo Machado into the pit lane, 18.1. Nice, solid, consistent pit stop by Paulo Machado. Just behind him in that number 5 Kart is Nyrink. Pluta just ahead. Nyrink fighting with Rafael in that number 3 Kart. Mateusz and Maddox both in the pits. Sven with another nice fastest lap there, 53.2. Getting back at Vika, 0.9 of a second behind Vika Schletz. Still has a little bit of time to go for the move, for the win. Kenny still in P1, but he still has to serve his 2 mandatory pit stops. And we're almost there. With 5 laps to go, 17 laps have been completed. All right, Vika Schletz in. So this is for the net lead of the race. He's just hoping he will not get into traffic. By the way, Hendrickson, let me see where Vika was up to. Kaczewski challenging Vika. Kaczewski might have got the jump for that second position now. Kaczewski and Vika will not have to pit anymore. 2 mandatory pit stops have already been served by them as they go into lightning. I tell you what, Kaczewski with a nice rhythm, he could go for the win on this race. Let's see what Sven Hendrickson has in his pockets later on. He is 5.6 seconds behind Kenny. Kauenberg into the pits. Let's move along with Vika and Kaczewski. This is for the win. 3 laps to go. 19 laps have been completed. 2 laps to make to serve your mandatory pit stop. Minimum 18 seconds. Bear in mind, If you go for a 17.5 pit stop, between 17 and 18 seconds, you will get a 5-second penalty. More than that, and your race is done with 20 seconds. You cannot pit on the first lap, or else you will get a 5-second time penalty. If you pit on the last lap, you will get a 20-second penalty. Maxi C's in, Antoine Coudron in. Maxi C's out. Where does he slot in? He slots in third place. But we still have to wait for Hendrickson to go for his second pit stop. Should go in the next lap or 2 laps ahead. As they go through lightning, Vika still holding on to that lead, doing a good job. Kenny finally in the pits, will have to serve both pit stops in a row. So Sven inherits that lead now. Dying to see how he will pan out between the first 4 drivers. Sven Hendrickson will be fighting against Vika Kaczyszewski and Maxi C's. Maxi C's will have the fight for P4, P3. And Kaczyszewski not making moves yet. Sort of conservative there against Vika. Puts his head down now. Vika semi-defensive on the middle of the track, down the bridge into Mushroom now. Definitely going defensive. All right. So this is for the top 4. Sven Hendrickson ending up in that third position, close to Kaczyszewski in front, and Vika close, but no cigar there. Vika still up ahead, going defensive. It's going to be a hard one for Kaczyszewski to overtake. How is Sven showing up in first place? Well, after they cross the line, this will be sorted out, I'm pretty sure. Going through Mushroom, Vika closing that door on the inside, gets a little bit of a tap from Kaczyszewski as they go into Dive Bomb City for all the marbles. Vika Schleds with the win. Making a statement as well. You will not get by. I'm not going to make life easy for any of you guys. Kaczyszewski finishes in second spot. Hendrickson put up a good fight. On strategy finishes P3, P4 Maxi C's, P5 Mateusz, P6 Kauenberg, P7 Maddox, P8 for Arnaud, P9 for Kenny Verben and Antoine Coudron on that P10 position, just ahead of Parup, Damien Pointe, P12, Pluta in P13, Paulo Machado P14, Nyrankin P15, Rafael P16, Adam Wyckoff P17, P18 for Zsuk Spalas, and Oliver down in P19. So Vika telling everybody, how do you like them apples? I won another race. I'm trying to win this thing as well. Vika in the top 3 positions as of yesterday, in the top 5 positions, trying to go for that junior category. He is leading the junior category, but he has his eyes set also on the overall category. Nice racing. Hello, thanks for coins. Thanks for coins. Thanks for that super chat, Creed of Assassins. Thank you so much. We will be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the highlights. Alrighty, we have ourselves Mr. Vika Schlitz, the giant. The giant. This man will not quit. Tell us about your race. One more race, one more win. Nice job. How was it for you?
Yeah, it was a tough one because my kart was on the straight a little bit less than the others. So I had always to defend.
Go closer.
I have always had to defend after the straight. So yeah, it was tough to get up the pace because everyone who was driving alone could drive this normal line.
Yeah.
But for me, it was like defending and to be fast.
And after the pits, who was in the second spot? Was it
Sasha, I think.
Kaczewski, right?
Yeah.
He was so close to you as well.
I know.
So you guys had to manage pace. Were you talking to your team? Was everybody telling you if you were faster or slower in some laps?
No. I saw when I go up the bridge, I can see where Sasha is.
Okay.
And I knew I would now be in front.
Yes.
Very close. I think I take my chance to be in front of him. Otherwise,
yeah. You did an excellent job. Nice racing. So you got your eyes set not only on the junior category but also on the overall. You have your chances there, right?
Yeah, I'm now on place 5. My yesterday my karts were not top, so 2 times P2. But hope for my last heat it would be again a good one, and then again P1, and then I do my best.
Yeah, so you'll go to the finals. You can get a lot more points actually in the match races as well, so there's still a lot to come. Do not quit up until the end, yeah?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Vika. Any messages for anyone? Your girlfriend? I don't know if you have one. Your family? You can speak in Dutch as well. Whatever. Go ahead.
Bedankt allemaal voor het kijken en ik vind het heel leuk dat jullie er naar kijken.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Vika. Good racing. That is it. Vika, the race winner. All right, now who we got here? Rico Harbush. Back at it again. Bernardovsky in second spot. Horian Van Was in third. Deborah Bander. Gaetan is doing a nice job. Oh, look at them. Look at that. Bernardovsky talking to Rico. That is as true. Where are we here? Okay, Gaetan in P4. Aurelien Millen in P5. Selena Ballnagger back at it again in P6. Bruno Albino P7. Ryan Curtin. Let me continue. Ryan Curtin in P8. P9 for Esme de Wilder. Carsten Sparholt in P10. Mauk in P11. Johnny Gentile in P13. Then we have Ricardo Lopez, Albert Brad, Robin Evan, Cedric Cardon, Rodrigo Baldissera, and Rodstad back to the end of the grid. As we move on to the start of our third race of the day. As they go back into turn one, we go green, green, green by Mr. Ward. And we are racing. Oh, there's a few moves there. Woo-hoo-hoo. Just behind Esme. People making moves in the back of the grid. Rico maintaining that first position. Look at the gap they've built so far. Oh, there's a nice scrap for P3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's Ryan Curtin over there. Esme also over there. Horian lost out. He started off in P3, fell down to P6 now. Wow. Esme up into the wall there. Hope she's okay. Rico holding on to the lead. They're already 1.7 seconds ahead of Gaetan Debrabander. Let's see what happened after they went out of Mushroom. Ryan was not happy. Esme was squeezed into the wall there. Not enough room for both karts to go by. Woo! Bernadowski in P2 with that purple lap 53.5. Chasing down Rico. Rico has a little gap. That should be about 0.4 of a second. 5, okay. Rico with a purple lap 53.4. Things getting heated back there, you know what? De Wilder in the pits. Rodrigo Baldisel in the pits as well. De Wilder out. Rodrigo out. De Wilder 18.5. Rodrigo 18.2. All right, we're back. As I was saying, Rico Harbush not making life easy for anyone. Another 53.4 lap. Horian and Ryan both into the pits. As Gaetan is being chased down by Ariel Millen and Selena Ballnegger. Extremely talented driver. Ford Talent Factory is Selena. I believe her sister's in here as well. Gaetan losing one position to Millen. Someone is in the pits. That is Selena. Trying to go for the undercut. Goes early into the pits. Gonna try and push. Oh man, Rico with the 53.2 purple lap. Rico doing a solid championship. Between between Ruben, John, and Rico up ahead in the top positions in the general standings. I believe that is Karsten Sparholt. And Ferdinand just behind him, just went into the pits. Ferdinand did. Let's see his pit stops time. What would that be? 53.8 was his previous lap, was his personal lap, personal best as well. 18.2, not bad. Rico trying to go for another purple lap. Look who's here. This is my sister. Good morning. Good morning, Miguel. Good morning, Michelle. Good morning, my lovely sister, Carla Diana Ascensão. Let's see if Rico will get another purple lap in. He did. Oh, 53.1. Rico is not kidding around. Already up to 1.5 seconds gap to Bernadowski. Meanwhile, there's also a fight between Horian and Ryan Curtin. Ryan has to be happy for being in a fight with Horian. He's fast as well. Ryan just overtook Horian just as I was saying. Oh, just got the pass again in the same lap. That is frustration nation for Ryan. He will have to go for the move again. Robin Evan in the pits. Cedric Cardon in the pits as well. Also Rodstedt in the pits. As Horian goes by into the Shadow Realm. Selena Ballnegger slightly ahead of them, 3 seconds ahead. All three of them already serving their first mandatory pit stop. Another reminder, 2 pit stops minimum, 18 seconds. Gaetan in. Sparthold in as well. Ryan in. So Deborah Bander with an 18.5 pit stop. Karsten Sparholt 18.5. Let's see what Ryan's stop is. Ryan serving his second pit stop. That's an 18.3, not bad at all. Now we see Esme just in front of her. That is Ricardo Lopez. Esme got beat up in the beginning of the race. Got pushed into the wall there just after Mushroom. Just has to put her head down now and just try to recover. Surely there will be time penalties handed out for those first laps. Couple of incidents. That's normal, I think. You know, you start off easy on day 1, you go on day 2 easy, but day 3 and day 4 usually a little bit more fighting going on. A lot of people will need the points as they see their semifinals and finals chances getting away from them. So they just have to go for that extra push. Bruno Albino in the pit lane. Orion in the pit lane as well. I want to see how Orion will pan out with Ryan Curtin. Oh, what do you know? What do you know? Ryan Curtin ahead of Orion. Good job. Good job by the American. North Carolina is going crazy. I think they're representing, from what I can remember, VLK of Victory Lane Karting. Yes? Oh, look at that. Another driver who does not like using gloves is Horian. I prefer using gloves. I get blisters all over my hand. Rico, meanwhile, up ahead, 2.3 ahead of Bernardowski. Oh, Horian was looking to the inside of Ryan. Tell you what, kudos for Ryan for putting up a fight with Horian, the Honolulu local-ish driver. Oh, Rico with the fastest lap of the day so far. That is a purple 53.102. Bernardowski tries to answer back, 2.5 seconds behind. Just did a 53.2 lap. Ryan, I tell you what, you are making moves, my man. Oh, Horian puts it on the inside, gets that position back. This is one of the finest scraps we're seeing so far today. This is a nice fight between Ryan and Horian. Oh, I got that right then. Okay, VLK Victory Lane Karting. Yeah, I follow you, most of the Americans on Facebook and Instagram as well. Oh, Rico, another purple lap, 53.096. That is definitely the fastest lap so far. Rico wants to become two-time world champion. He already won one time. Can't quite remember which year was that. We have a listing of that we'll show you in a little while. Ricardo Lopez in the pits. Robin Evan. Ricardo out 18.9. Robin out 18.2. Slow-ish pit stop for Ricardo. And Ryan has his 10 minutes of fame. He's doing a nice job there. You know what? He still has the pace to get that position on Horian. Let's see if he does it now. All right, push right. No, not yet. Okay. Conservative there, Ryan. A little bit too much respect. Put your head down. Enough respect. Everyone is getting beat up by the Europeans. They're doing a fine job on this World Karts track in Kortrijk in Belgium. By the way, if you didn't come, you lost out. This is one of the most stunning countries I have ever visited in my life. And I've done my fair share of traveling. Oh, Gaetan just in front of Rodrigo CVV. Gets that salami on Rodrigo. Oh, sorry about that. "15 laps done. 15 laps have been completed. A lot of people serving their second pit stop. Bruno Albino, Esme, Cedric Cardon. Oh. Meanwhile, up in front, Rico Harbush, 53.078. I wonder if it depends on Rico. I mean, I know he's absolutely on the limit here, but I wonder if they can get to high 52s. There was some betting going on in our chat room here yesterday. It was close, but no cigar. No one got to the 52.9s. John actually almost did it, but really close, but still not quite up there. All right, Rico Harbush in the pits. Ooh, look at that scrap. I think that is Karsten and Esme just behind. Ricardo Lopez a little bit ahead of them. Bruno Albino up in there on that blue racing suit as well. He's chasing Ricardo. He's being chased down. By Esme just behind. Ooh, Karsten losing out on that entry to Dive Bomb City. Someone just got in the front of Ryan there. That is Aurélien Milan. Bernardowski in the pits. Oh, there you go, Ryan. Like my friend JK says, making moves. Ryan, I'll tell you what, Ryan is putting up a fight here. He's not gonna get beat up here. He's not gonna let everyone beat him up like that. No, no, no. That's a hard-fought fight in there. Oh, he's got the inside. Ooh, that was close. Better for Ryan. Ryan getting heated now. Getting a little frustrated. A little bit too much fighting going on for Ryan's taste there. Ryan must be thinking, dude, I was supposed to be fighting Horion up ahead. I'm losing so much time fighting Millen over here. Still got a few laps to go at least. 18 laps are done. We got 4 to go. As you see, Paul's an old timer right now. Mr. Paul Horneman sitting down just in front of the big one. Rico pumping second purple sector, 7290. But this is the battle we want to see. We want to see Ryan get up ahead again. Oh, he's got fight in him, indeed. Ryan, I want the link for that onboard camera. Please release that one on YouTube. This must be one of the funnest races you've had so far, as Rodrigo Baldacera is defending from Horion Van Was. Not anymore, just got overtaken at King's Tribute into Mushroom. Thank you, Douglas. 2016, at the time, 16-year-old Rico Hartbush won in Italy on the last race in his birthday in Italy in Martinsicuro. As that number 11 gets out of the pits, that is the Brazilian driver, Brad Rico, in the pits. That's his final pit stop. Bernardowski in as well. Selena in. I want to see how this will pan out to Selena. All right, Selena coming out there. I think she's in communication with her team. Talent Factory. 20 laps done. We're just about to open the last lap. Rodrigo Baldacera out with an 18-0. That is close. Still safe, no problem at all. There goes Selena. All right, let's go for a lap with Rico, the 2016 world champion, trying to become the third double world champion this year. Has got his work cut out for him by Ruben and John as well. Got off to a not so good start yesterday with an incident on his first race in the morning. Got back on his feet, won in the afternoon, and comes for one more victory. Rico Hartbush from Talent Factory with the fastest lap as well. Still, I want to see someone doing a high 52.99. I'll get you a beer. Hopefully the track won't be so much faster by the afternoon, or else I'm going to be broke. Second place for Bernadovsky. Third place, kudos for her, Selena Ballnegger. Gaetan Debrabander in P4. Horian Vanoise in P5 after that nice fight with Ryan. I tell you what, kudos to Ryan for finishing on the top 6. P7 for Millen, P8 for Ferdinand Mauk, P9 Gianni Gentili, Ricardo Lopez in P10. Then we go all the way down to P18. We got, after Ricardo Lopez, Bruno Albino, Esme de Wilder, Karsten Sparholt, Robin Evan, Albert Brad, Cedric Cardon, Rodrigo Baldissera, and Rodstad just down there. Hans Sorensen, great run, Ryan. Oh yes, that was an incredible race by him. He has to be happy, but deep inside, he knows he could have got that P5 position if he didn't put up a fight with Millen just behind him. Still, he has to be happy with that performance. I'm pretty happy for him. Hopefully the whole Victory Lane karting community is happy for him. All right, boys, I'm going to ask everyone again, leave us a like. Please press that button. We need this. Drivers need this. Drivers need that visibility by YouTube so they can get more sponsorships and do more racing. So, we'll be right back just after our highlights. Oh, Esme's crashed there. Poor girl. Hope she's good. Okay, boys. See you in a bit. And boom! There goes qualifying session. That super pole is gone. Oh, Levy blocks 53.7 lap. Okay. 1,000 of a second ahead of Guillermo van Pamelen in P2. P3 for Mats de Jong. Adam Schurpit in P4. Klaus Wüster in P5. Vera in P6. Yermo Zanen in P7. Nadia Ballnegger, that is Selena's sister, in P8. P9 for Ivan Shana. Kyle Vinka in P10. Adrian back in P11. Andrew Wood, our birthday boy from yesterday, in P12. Jerry in P13. Tristan Lloydel in P14. Braggy Wainwright in P15. Marcel Holling in P16. Lamboleth in P17. And Scott Mutimer from Australia in P18. Okay, we got some good information from our cooperative chat here. Yellow Surfers, Selena is technically already world champion in that women's class after that race. No matter what, have to look at those points afterwards as drivers are leaving for that start of the race. Levy blocks in front with a nice and slow pace, getting a little bit of heat into the tires. Goes on through the first game, and we go green, green, green. We are racing again, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone behaving so far so good through the L4 chicanes. All righty. Oh, look at that. Guillermo up into P1 on that Shadow Realm turn up into the big one. Let's see if we'll have some moves from Mats. Mats keeps that third spot, so Guillermo up into that not pole position, up into that P1 position already, making moves inside. There goes Mats trying to go on the inside of Levy blocks. Levy blocks down to P2, being chased down by Mats de Jong. And you know what? Adam should be just behind him as well. Adam should be making a nice first lap. That is purple, 54.3. These guys have some pace up in front. Klaus Wüster in P5. Vera in P6 there. No moves yet after the big one into Lightning before they get to Thunder Road. There goes the field. As they go down through King's Tribute into Mushroom. As you see Greg, the 2008 world champion, now working as a marshal on our previous image. Boom. Van Pamelen 53.6. First of his purple laps of the race. Ivan Shana in. Andrew Wood also into the pit lane, serving their first out of two mandatory pit stops. Guillermo holding on to the lead of the race for now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 evenly spaced out first 5 drivers. Mats de Jong starting to rehearse a little move for Levy blocks just in front of him. He's getting closer. Guillermo is gaining a little gap to Levy. Adam Schurpit starting to lose a little time there. He's being chased down by the German driver, Klaus Wüster. Marcel Halling down to P14 there. Braggy Wainwright P13 along with the other American Tristan Loidel in P12. Midfield battle is getting interesting as well as they go through King's Tribute onto Mushroom. There they go. Tell you what, if I'm Matt's coach or something, I don't even know if he has a coach, I just put him into the pits straight away. Maybe Levi as well there. Actually, maybe not. They're not fighting too much amongst each other. But if you're too close to someone in front of you, you're usually a little bit more careful, especially under braking. Adam Schurpit in P4 with the purple lap, 53.633. Matt's going semi-defensive down Thunder Road. Looks like he might be a little bit worried with Adam Schurpit down in P4. Adam, who was not too happy with how things were going for him on KWC. But, you know, another day of racing, reset, head down, go ahead and try and go for your best results so far. Adam Schurpit doing a great job in this race, holding on to P4, still not being attacked by the German Klaus Wüster in P5. Guillermo up in front, on the other hand, has his hands full of Levi Blocks just behind. Levi Blocks, the pole position man, is still hanging on. So Guillermo, Levi, and Mats de Jong, P1, P2, and P3, pretty close together still. Let me see this message. Hans Sonneson, we got to get Mason to teach Ward how to wave a flag. Oh, yes. I completely agree. Ward waves that flag like an old-timer. Where's that energy, Ward? Come on. We've talked about it yesterday. Got to get him a couple of Red Bulls there. Mats de Jong with the purple lap, 53.630. As you can see on our timing screen, to your left. Now Matt's getting closer to Levi up in P2. Adam Schurpit with his hands full of Klaus Wüster, still giving it his all to, you know, get a little closer to Mats just in front of him. Yermo Zanen, you know what? In P6 with another purple lap now. Fastest lap is his, 53.616. As we all know, the finest of margins here on this particular track between these particular drivers. Guillermo with the purple first sector, 8.4. Yellow second sector, 7.4. As everyone goes through Mushroom. Tell you what, these top 6 guys doing a great job. Distance between them being maintained, not increasing too much. All the way down to that number 14 kart from Yermo Zanen. Fastest lap again from Adam Schurpit, 53.609 on that 13 kart. Who has number 6? Let me see. Nadia Ballnagger in P7 with that number 6 kart. Considered one of the rocket ships from yesterday. And there goes Mats de Jong, gets that P2 position away from Levy Blocks. The fastest one from the qualifying session has been surpassed by Mats. Meanwhile, Adam Schurpit in the pits with the new fastest lap of the race, 53.609, will try to get that undercut for at least 1 or 2 positions. I think he was sensing there could be a little bit of fighting just in front of him. So he decides to go into the pits, not get involved into the fighting at all, and try to get that position later on track. What was his time? Let me see. Adam Schurpit, 18.4. Yeah, safe pit stop time. That's the way to go, I believe. Guillermo Zanin chasing after Klaus Wüster. Adrian in the pits. Lamboleth in the pits as well. Mats de Jong with the new fastest lap, 53.5. Well, this race now starting to settle down a bit, except for Guillermo, who is absolutely glued to Klaus Wüster just in front of him. Fastest lap still belongs to Mats de Jong. Guillermo with the 53.5, Mats 53.5, Levy 53.6, Klaus Wüster 53.6, Guillermo losing out a little bit, 53.7 there. 2.2 seconds behind Guillermo, the leader. Meanwhile, Ivan Chana with the first sector purple. That is the first purple sector, 8.4, not anymore. Andrew Wood has the best sector, 1.8409. Scott Mudemer just out of the pits now. There goes the Australian, 18.4 stop. Then Jerry with an 18.7 stop. So top 5 starting to spread out a bit. So we should compare times between Adam Schurpit, that is a 53.8. He's all alone on track, does not have any traffic in front of him. He is 17.2 seconds behind Guillermo. That should leave him about 2 seconds behind, so he should come out in P3 or P4, I think, just ahead of Klaus Wüster. Well, actually, scrap all of that, because Klaus Wüster with the fastest lap of 53.4 is technically ahead of Adam Schurpit. Adam Schurpit falling down on that net position, 2P5. He should come out just ahead of Guillermo Zanin. As we resume racing between the top 5. Look at that, there's a move. There goes Klaus Wüster surpassing Levy Blocks. Levy Blocks having a little bit of trouble after starting off in pole position. Got overtaken by Guillermo, Mats, and now Klaus Wüster. Guillermo in the pits. Let's see how this will pan out when comparing Guillermo to Adam Schurpit. Okay, Adam through the last turn now. Guillermo should be up ahead. Yep, safely ahead for Guillermo. Adam Schurpit is, let me see, 1, 2, almost 3 seconds behind Guillermo. This is not good for Adam. From what I understand, he is dropping down to the net P5 position. Had the chance though to stay with them, maybe get a little bit of that of that slipstream. Still alone on track. Can do some fast lap times. Klaus Wüster in. Klaus Wüster should come out marginally behind Guillermo. Klaus getting out, Guillermo just getting past him. His fight is this one. There goes Adam Schurpit. Gets that place, gets the jump on Klaus Wüster. Klaus in trouble. Adam Schurpit talking to him. Let's go ahead, mate. Let us not make a fight now. We have a couple of positions to recover now on strategy. Trying to get the jump on Levi, maybe on Mats de Jong as well. Now it's hammer time for Adam and Klaus Wüster as well. Guillermo with that purple sector 18399. Ivan Chana exactly with the same sector 1 as well. 53.6 lap for Guillermo. Adam 53.9. Klaus 56.1, but that was an out lap for him. "16 laps are done. 6 to go now. So we can complete 23 laps in total. Scott Mutimer, the Australian, is in the pit line. By the way, I envy Australians for their brilliant V8 Supercar Championship. I absolutely love it. Oh, Guillermo van Pamelen getting ahead of Scott. Scott getting led by Guillermo. Might be lapped in a few laps time by Adam and Klaus. Adam making a good job in front of Klaus Wüster there. Klaus just getting a little bit closer to him. Adam looking over his shoulder, controlling the distance to Klaus Wüster. Ivan Chana with the purple sector 1, 8385. Klaus in the pits. Let's see how this will pan out now towards the end of the race. Scott Mutimer getting lapped by Adam Schurpit. CC number 17 flying. Who's on 17? It is Klaus. Oh yeah, that one's flying indeed. 18.6 was his lap. His pit stop total time. Definitely safe. But with these margins, that might lose him 1 or 2 positions after everything is sorted pit stop wise. As you're following around, that is Group D fighting for position. That is Jerry, Lloydel, and Wainwright. Is that it? As Mats goes ahead, someone into the pits. That is Guillermo Zanin. All right, someone leaving the pit stop. Guillermo Zanin getting that jump, maintaining position against Adam Schulpit. Okay. Making moves in there. Nice strategic call. Getting out ahead of Adam. Tell you what, Guillermo did a nice pit stop, 18-2. 20 laps done. 3 to go, so we can complete this race. Only 2 laps for whoever still didn't pit. Mats de Jong in, Levy blocks in. The board being shown with how many laps you still have for pit closure later on. Mats keeping in front of Levy and in front of Adam and Levy too. There goes Levy. There goes Adam Schulpit. I want to see how this will pan out in the end for Mats. He's got a little bit of traffic ahead of him. That is Marcel Hollink going for the move. Nicely done with that blue flag there. Matt's in. Now we're going to follow him onto the pits. Now this is for all the marbles on this one. Mats, Levy, Adam, everyone in the pits. Oh, Guillermo maintaining the front of the pack. Oh, there's a nice fight. That is Guillermo and Adam Schulpit there. Better off for Guillermo there, P4. So Mats, Guillermo, Levy, and Adam. Then Guillermo. Klaus losing out, falling down to P6. He's behind Adam Schulpit. So we got, I think, let me see. So we got Guillermo, Mats, just about to finish the race. And that is it! Guillermo Van Pamelen, the man is happy. Talent Factory up ahead. Mats de Jong, solid job in P2. P3 held on over there. Levy blocks, good job also. Guillermo Zanin getting the jump on Adam Schulpit, P4 and P5. Klaus Wüster in P6. Vera in P7. Ivan Shana in P8. Nadia Ballnegger down to P9. Adrian in P10. Wood in P11. Winkel P12. Wainwright P13. Jerry P14. Tristan in P15. Lamboleth P16. Hollink P17. Scott Mudemer in P18 from Down Under. Next race, Group E, under 7th race. I'm going to rest my voice for a little bit and we will be back in a few minutes. All right. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Fernando Lara, Viva España, again up in front. Arnaud Teuven in P2. Christian Deuven in P3. Ian Anderson from the Faroe Islands down in P4. Kallenberg in P5. Bohatidovic in P6. Fenway in P7. From Colombia, Michael Christensen in P8. P9 for Dragja. Grégoire Pointe in P10. P11 for Anton Schopler. Go USA. Kosmir Jack in P12. De Wilde in P13. Miles Goodman in P14. Jesper Jide in P15. Gregors Kapala in P16. Giuliano. Giuliano is not here. He's not doing too well back at the hotel. So he'll be here later on. Camilo Fierro, go Colombia. Hales F1, vamos ahí. Fernando. I didn't order coffee. And here's the man one more time. Boom, race done. Victory in the bag. Important points for the championship. Oh, we're supposed to be on camera.
Oh, we're on camera, okay.
Okay. Me, an ugly boy, and these Europeans. Here we are. Tell us how that was. Right, fine margins, but you got it in the end. Describe us the race.
Yeah, fine margins. My quali was pretty okay in my belief, but 12 had a pretty good quali. And I overtook him in the first lap under the bridge. And in my opinion, it was a really fast car. Yesterday it wasn't that fast, but today he could close the gap on slipstream. So that's a bit of a surprise. But eventually Mats overtook him, and then I went into the pits to hope I get the same lap times I drove, and the guys behind me were doing slower lap times. So that was my plan, and it worked out. So happy with the victory, good points like you said, and
eyes on the prize.
Hi to my family, and they are all watching at home, so they enjoyed it.
Please give them a message in your native language. Go ahead, Dutch. Go ahead.
Ja, leuk dat jullie allemaal kijken.
I completely agree.
Yeah, correct.
Thank you so much, Guillermo. One more victory in the bag. Let's do
also,
this.
shout out to Talent Factory. I had to do that.
Over there?
The boys over there, yeah. They're all supporting me.
Don't mess with Talent Factory. They got two big dogs in there, okay? They'll rip you apart. Nah, those dogs are really nice. Okay. Thank you, Guillermo. Off to the next race. Talent Factory boys again up in front. And now we have Españoles up in front with Fernando Lara. So quiet in here. Look at all these Brazilians, so quiet. What's going on? Well, someone just got me a coffee, so I'm just collecting all these cookies. I'm going to get fat after this. A ver el cuerpo a cuerpo, sí está más duro que ayer. Let's go. We got green. Ah, there goes. That is Mason Brown waving the flag. That is how you do it. And here comes Paul. Oh my God, you have to see Paul running from side to side here. That was a funny one. Paul getting late to his point for marshalling there. Sorry about that. I could not contain myself. Fernando Lara still up in front. There are some moves for P7. I think that was Fenway on Bohatidovic. Some moves also in. Let me see. Well, Christian Deuven still in P3. Did Fernando Lara lose? Oh yeah, Fernando Lara falling down to P2. Arnaud Teuven in P1 gets that first position on that lap 1. Solid job by him, getting a little bit of distance as he goes into the L4 chicanes. Mason Brown doing a fine job with that green flag, as you saw that on pictures. Maybe Ward, did you teach? Let me get you a microphone. What did you teach Ward a little bit of more energy?
Yeah, I told him he's got to put some enthusiasm in it. He's tired out there.
This is the second last day. I mean, tomorrow it's all over. Don't save energy for the last day. Just use it right now.
Come on, yeah, you got to get that flag moving.
I think you should just be there all the time, because Ward, he'll just go back right to square one.
Yeah, we'll see how much it sticks with him.
Well, he doesn't look too pumped up. We're old timers. That's the way it works. Fernando Lara is not so fast now. Christian Duvin coming up to his back now. I thought he was sending it on the inside on Shadow Realm as they go onto the big one. He should just about go to the attack in a couple of laps. Where's Fenway? We got a lot of Colombians. Viva Colombia! He is down in P5. Bohatirovic with that fastest sector 2. Let me get a coffee. Whoa, where's my sugar? How dare they get me a coffee without sugar?
That's horrible. What do we got?
What's going on?
Duvin passes Fernando Lara.
Okay, he's up into P2.
Dive Bomb City.
As I was looking for my sugar, sorry about that. P4, who's in P4? That is Bohatirovic getting closer to Fernando. Fernando not having a good start to his race. 3 laps have been completed as they go through Shadow Realm. Fernando is looking too much to the back, has to focus to go back into the front. He's too worried looking to the back for now, I think, as they go through Thunder Road to King's Tribute. Did you see Paul running as he was late?
Running?
Yeah.
Oh my
Believe
God.
it or not, he was running. Was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh, man. Where was the cameras? We need a replay for that.
Oh, we didn't get him on camera.
Oh,
We might get fired for that. I just had a laugh and that was it. No need to show that. Meanwhile, Arnaud up in front will come to the booth to tell me how should I pronounce his last name, because I have no idea if I should say Toivonen or Toivonen or Tuven. Might be wrong altogether. Grande Fernando. Fernando has to watch out for Bohatirovic just behind him. He's getting closer. That, I don't know, maybe he should just pit, or maybe he just wants to use Christian as reference for better driving anyway.
Yeah.
I would, at least.
Yeah, right
One
now,
of the local boys.
He's looking like he's looking forward now, using Duvin as a guide, getting the braking a little more accurate.
I think that is the way to go, yeah.
Yeah, a couple laps ago he was looking back, looking a little nervous, maybe a little more under threat of getting past the more, but he's looking good now. He's still looking back. He's still aware that there is possibly a faster driver behind, but he's still moving fairly well.
Well, if he stops looking back, he'll just naturally go forward. I mean, that's the mindset he should have right now. Get closer to Christian, get those laps in, maybe risk it for a P2, but looks like Christian is slowly getting away. Actually, Christian getting closer and closer to Arnaud up in front.
Duvin is catching Tuven out in the lead, and Fernando's sticking with him, maybe losing a little bit. But
this is difficult. Duvin and Tuven. Duvin and Tuven. These guys could go for a music group or something. Duvin and Tuven. Who's here? Who are we looking in here?
It's sixth and seventh battle.
That is Kallenberg and Michael Christensen. Do not be mistaken. That is not Michael Christensen from the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Yeah, it looks like Christensen actually made the pass on that last lap.
Yep, Kallenberg down to P7. Meanwhile, in front of them, the Colombian Fenway is, basically isolated in P5. But up in front, Christian is getting closer and closer to Arnaud there. So Duvin closer to Tuven with the 53.5 purple lap. 6 laps done. We are at the start of the 7th lap. Where's the fighting now? Everyone pretty much a little bit too calm for my taste.
Let's see. Well, you know what we should do when things are calm? We should see who's on strategy, who's in the pits. Looks like Fernando Lara is
Fernando is just in the pits now. Looking sort of calm-ish in there. Let's see what his pit stop is. 18.3, safe, yeah. Oh, what about Ryan's race?
His race was good.
That was a banger.
Wow.
He could have got P5, but he was pretty happy with his race, right?
Yeah, he's happy with it. He had one person come out of the pits that got between him and Van Wees.
Yes.
And that lost his guide. He got by him within a couple laps, but by then Van
it was
Wees
a little bit too
far.
late already, yeah.
Yeah, he knows he could have gotten fifth. Just a little unfortunate timing with that pit stop.
Still happy days for that P6,
Very.
I think, right?
Yeah, P6, we'll take it.
And I want to see the onboard camera. Put it on YouTube. I will watch it. Looking forward to that as well.
Yeah, we've got about half the Americans with it. It looks like Duvin has caught, was it 2 in now?
Duvin and Tuvin. Tuvin and Duvin. Where's my sugar? All right, let's get back into it.
Setting up a move, going up Thunder Road. He might look for it. I think Tuin's going to go defensive. No, yeah, a little bit.
Semi-defensive in the middle of the track. Maybe he'll go into Mushroom now,
Yeah,
opening up.
Duvin might pit here.
Well, Arnaud definitely.
He's got a gap.
He should. But he's not going. Bartidovic, meanwhile, with the fastest lap, 53.588. Now with the 53.7.
Yeah, look out for the 56 and third. He's gaining on them both, too.
Yeah, they're not fighting, but I think slowing each other down. At least Christian, I think he could have more pace if he goes out alone.
Yeah, it's looking back. Looking back, it's a 10th lap at least every time you look back.
But he might be thinking, well, let's see what Lara is doing. Where is he?
They're in 10th place. He's got a 53.6. He's running 3/10 faster than the leader that last lap.
So actually, if Christian goes in now, he might come out side by side with Fernando.
Yeah, it's about 14.9, 8 or 9.
Well, 14, that will get you just side by side. 15 will not get you the jump, but 14 is just the right number, the magic number, right?
Yes.
Well, it's 15.5, so he would still come out behind either Arnaud or Christian. Tuvin or Duvin, Duvin or Tuvin, right?
Duvin or Duvin.
Bartidovic with the fastest lap, 53.4.
Oh, yeah,
back in third place.
He's
Is
on
he
his
close
way.
by?
He's on his way. He's about 10 cards back from Duvin right now.
Let's get back into that fight. Look, I got goosebumps. I like these types of racing. There's fighting on track and also on strategy. Ow, we got another fight between the mechanics.
The mechanics are passing each other.
Oh.
Great battle there.
I want to get these mechanics on track. The one with the blue suit making moves.
There we go. And Tuvin's in. Tuvin's in pit road. Duvin's now got clean air.
Arnaud in the pits, Christian out. As we see, look at this. This is a good scrap between the mechanics. That number 15 says, no way you're going to get ahead of me. Well, number 11 just behind
here we go.
with a little bit more weight.
Tuvin out of the pits, clear ahead of Lara. Lara's closed in. He's closer than what he was.
He is closer. So actually, this could be a little bit complicated for Christian now, because he might come out side by side with Fernando. Yeah. Let's follow this up. Meanwhile, your boys, let's see how USA is doing.
They're all right. They're not great. Not bad.
P13, P14, Anton and Miles. Yeah, pretty far away from each other as well. 4 seconds ahead.
Kart 5's that seems to be that unfortunate draw.
Yeah.
Selena put it third. She's talented. She is a lot better than us.
Selena?
Yeah.
Well, she knows her way around this track anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Poor girl. She broke her wrist last year. Remember that? She went to push her
I
cart.
was actually in that race.
You were in there,
Yeah.
so you saw that firsthand.
She walked right past me as she got out of her cart.
That was a heartbreaker for us.
Yeah.
She could have fight a lot with De Wilder for that women's title last year.
Oh, yeah.
Fortunately, well, it's just the way it goes this year. Much better for her.
Oh, yeah. She's getting
Someone
back
told me
into it.
she actually, after this race here, Selena is technically already world champion in the ladies division after that race. I'm not sure. Okay, Christian in.
Here we go.
Let's
see.
get right back into it. Let's see
I
how.
don't think he's got enough time to pass Tuvin, though. He's gonna. Oh, Lara's back in, so he's not going to have any traffic coming out.
Well, he's got Arnold now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not quite enough.
Close but no cigar. Is that something good to say? Close but no cigar, or is that like something from the 70s?
I mean, I wouldn't say that personally.
What would you say? What would be like a news thing for me? Because I'm an old timer, you know. I'm from the times like Frank Sinatra and stuff like that, you know.
Close but no cigar. I mean, that's just a couple years older than me.
Okay, older
I don't
than
know
you.
just a little.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah, we'll think of something.
Meanwhile, well, Bohachinovic in the pits. That will get. Is he fighting for what? For a P4, I think. I can't remember now.
I don't.
Let's just wait for him to come out.
He's the one that was catching Tuvin and
Okay,
Duvin,
okay,
Duvin
he's
and
close
Tuvin.
by. Yeah, so
Yeah, it's about the same gap.
yeah. So Fernando should slot in just between them over there, right? Just
Yeah,
in front
right,
of Bohachinovic there.
Yeah, right in between that gap there. I think that's where Lara is still at.
So Jesper Jait into the pits. Well, I'll just have to drink this coffee without sugar.
Your poor soul.
Yeah, as if life wasn't bitter enough.
Yeah.
Now I gotta get this without
Hey,
sugar.
we got a whole team here. What are they doing? They're just sitting down. Someone get my guy some sugars.
This is how Brazil works. You want to get it? Go get it yourself. I'm not getting that for you. Support for the Spanish Fernando Lara and the disabled pilot like me, Ian Anderson. What's his disability? He is deaf. From the Faroe Islands. That tiny flag we got up there looks like the Denmark flag, but that is not. That is from the Faroe Islands. Fun fact, they have one national day there where they actually kill whales. The beaches are all red from blood, but that is like an ancient thing they do like for thousands of years. Keep doing it up until this day as well. Meanwhile, Christian has to start thinking of something. Maybe go for that second pit stop.
Second pit.
I would say Odno is holding him up just a little bit because, you know, if you're behind, you have to be a little extra careful.
Yeah, there we go. Tuvin's going back in.
Actually, you know what? Christian was starting to raise his hand. He saw Odno was going in and said, well, leave it for some next laps. I would wait for something like 3 to 4 laps to doing just push now.
Now we're going to see Tuvin stay out till the very last opportunity.
Probably, yeah.
And then, the 56. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce the name right behind him, but...
which one?
56.
6? Oh, this one? 24?
Yep, 24.
Bohachinovic. Oh, man, this is horrible. Right. This coffee.
He's just going to try to catch... He's going to try to catch Duvin, then maybe he'll dive into the pits. Whatever he does, he's going to do the opposite of Duvin.
Oh, yeah.
If Duvin waits to the last lap, he's going to go the lap before. If Duvin goes before, he's going to go to the last lap.
Probably, yeah. Anyway, hats off for Bohachinovic. He's doing a great job.
He is, yeah. He's having a good race.
I mean, let's see what Fernando's times are. Not bad at all, you know. 53.4.
Still faster.
Still faster than them. We could have a surprise to the end.
Right on the back of Tuvin now.
Oh, so he has the virtual jump on Bohachinovic. Let's see how this pans out.
Got the jump on
Bohachinovic, yeah.
Yeah, he's got the jump on him.
Maybe
Duvin? Maybe
Duvin will come out side by side. or maybe Arnaud and Fernando both are ahead of Christian now.
But who knows? Maybe Christian's ahead of both of them. We just got to let it play out. Wait for the pit stop.
17 laps gone. 5 to go for that 23. Wow, big props as someone who can hardly hear the engine sounds. Being deaf can be easy while racing.
I don't know if can he hear the engines, or would it be more by feel, you think? Just feeling vibrations?
Yes, probably. I can't say for sure. Let's see, we're almost done. So strategy-wise, what are they going to do? Oh, we got another fight between mechanics.
There we go. Looks like that's actually Nick.
That is Nick ahead, getting pushed by 15. Let's see if Christian goes in. No, not Christian. Neither. Bohatidovic as well.
And look, we got the team on the rail here just saying, go, go, go. All
just go. Don't go in yet. Let's see their laps. Christian 53.6. Bohatidovic 53.6. Then we got Arnaud 53.7. Yeah. Fernando with a 54.0. So things have been leveled again one more time. Meanwhile, Nick has been overtaken by the blue helmet mechanic. You know what? He's pretty damn fast.
Yes, yeah. He has no weight, so that's our excuse.
Always.
Yeah.
There's always an excuse to get beaten up.
There's always a weight disadvantage, even if there isn't, right?
Oh, yeah.
Get past.
Or you say you have a flat tire or something.
Yeah, no, the Kart wasn't great. Here we go.
Bohatidovic in. There he is in that yellow suit.
Yeah. It's going to be really close. He might have got him. See, he's got to go now.
No, in that last turn.
Oh, he has him. I think he has him.
Let's see on that exit. Oh, side by side, Fernando gets that P2. Oh, I can't die to see how Christian is gonna make up position because they're so close by there. He should be going out side by side, maybe slightly ahead.
That little side by side battle might have given Duvin that gap he needs.
Yeah, because look,
I think Lara was ahead.
Yeah,
look.
Look.
Now they're fighting. Yeah, now Duvin's definitely clear.
Definitely he will go into that P2 position. This overtake just took out for both of them P2 down the drain.
But it's a fight for some metal, all right? Got to get that hardware.
Oh, yeah. You got to get that hardware, certainly. Well, Duvin will get in the next lap, hopefully. If he doesn't, he goes into that last lap. He will get a 20-second penalty added.
It's 7, actually.
Not 20?
No, it's 7 seconds for pitting on the last lap.
Okay, I mean, you've been briefed, not me.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the old rule book. So Christian has to get in right now.
I believe it's 20 if you don't pit, but it could be. I think maybe it's a lap if you don't pit.
It is a lap if you don't pit, but I still think well, you've been in the briefings, not me. Okay, there goes Duvin.
So for reference, our last laps together, we've got Arnaud with a 53.6, and then same thing for Duvin, just 400 slower. So
well, Bohatidovic was really slow with the 53.9, but that was an out lap, right?
No, that was a pass.
Okay.
Here we go, Duvin's out. And
it's going to be close. Oh, it's going to be close. Ooh! On the inside, man.
Here we go. Now full defense. Don't let Duvin have any air to breathe in now.
Yeah, full defense up until the end now.
We go into the shadow realm. He looks back. He's not going full defensive. He knows he has a little bit of a gap. It's about a kart length down the back straight into the big one.
Oh, Christian might throw himself here. Not anymore. Tries to go a little faster on the exit through Thunder Road. Surely Arnaud will come down over there in the middle of the track, full defense mode. Bohatidovic basically has that third spot secured.
Get across, still defensive.
Yeah, this is base. Oh,
Right up to his bumper. Let's just see if he can get the run to the line. He's going to go way wide. No, not quite wide.
Not quite. Yeah,
No,
that
no
is
run.
done
It's
and dusted. Arnaud Tuven in first place. Honolulu with that victory. Nice racing by both of them.
Did you know he races without gloves, Tuven?
Yeah,
That
I
is
mean, a lot of
insane
drivers
to
do. I don't know how. I would get blisters all over my hand.
Yeah, my hands would be off my body.
Christian Duven in second spot. Bohatidovic, after his pit stop strategy, goes ahead of Fernando Lara. Actually, he passed him on track, not on strategy. In P5, kudos to Ian Anderson. Good, consistent result here. P6, Michael Christensen, the Colombian. Fenway in P7. Remy, the Polish, in P8. Kauenberg, P9. Grégoire Pointe in P10. Luca de Vilda in P11. Kasmirjak in P12. Anton Schopler, P13, just ahead of his mate Miles Goodman, 6 seconds behind. Jesper Jiden in P15. P16, Gregor Scapala. Giuliano is not in the race. He's back at the hotel. Probably Nick or the fast mechanic.
I wonder what happened to Kapala there. He was in that fight for the win yesterday.
No way we can found out right now. Let's see. Does anyone know if it's raining back there? Overall pace seems to be dropping for the last, well, not in the track, that's for sure.
I mean, judging by the a little bit of shade here, we might have some cloud cover, maybe some rain.
I think in general looks like the track is sort of slower today, at least on this morning part of racing.
The morning ones are always going to be a little bit slower because the officials put all the walls back, perfectly where they're supposed to be. So it tracks a little
and new
bit
tires
longer.
as well.
Tires are, they got new front tires on all the carts as well, starting today.
That's why everyone is doing on Group A. They got 4 warm-up laps, then 2 warm-up laps. Anyway, see you later. Please leave a like. You guys left a like already?
Yes, of course we have.
Please. Did you share with your karting communities?
Everyone in America
Back in
knows.
VLK, Victory Lane karting?
Everyone, believe me, we've covered all bases for you guys.
I know you did.
America loves FATV.
Okay, thank you so much. So, we're going for a little bit of a break. We will be back in a few minutes. Meanwhile, enjoy the highlights. all righty. We're back. Ian Lepelaar up in front. Okay, 53.4, not bad. Max Opdenkamp in second place. Matthias Gruten, I tell you what, he must be disappointed. He does not like starting off in second or third. He wants first place every single time, as he stated for us here yesterday. Victor Poirier, solid job there. Oh, Ruben down to P5.
Don't see that often.
You don't see that often.
And Michael Schottler
you know
right
what?
behind him.
Look at this. So we have 2 championships right here, another 2. So we got 5 championships on track, okay?
5 championships in 4 spots. That's
Oh, yeah.
oh boy.
Schottler in P6, Vongbungchan in P7, Chechepan Pudlik in P8, Jonathan Burt in P9, Von Kravelen in P10, Christian Perez, the Spaniard, in P11, Jupp van Lijnhorst in P12, Victor Sparholt in P13, Jose Borillo, the OG from Spain, in P14, Krumbach in P15, Antonacci P16, Van den Plas in P17, De Langley in P18, Alex McLaughlin, I don't think she's actually racing.
She's back home, or something like that. She hasn't been here since day 1 of racing, I believe.
She got a broken rib.
Did she really?
Yeah, she broke a rib on an unfortunate overtake.
Wow.
Just think that happens. Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that.
Ruben only P5, bad timing for one of his worst karts. I'd be so happy if I started off in P5, but you know, different standards, right?
Better than
different
I've qualified all week.
expectations. Oh yeah. So Ian leading the pack. Let me see that energy. Okay,
There
not
we go.
Ward anymore. We go.
It's not Ward. We fired him.
Oh, green.
Here we
Oh,
go.
this is
All right,
getting
lots
too
of
hot.
drama. Here we go.
This is a little bit too hot for the start of the race. A lot of pushing going
a
down
lot of
back there as well.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, Ian almost got run into the wall back there. Gruten got pushed, I think. Ruben also got pushed.
Yeah.
That's a little bit heavy.
Ruben was the first one to make the move to the right side and got pinched into the outside wall out of the scoop.
Yeah, real quick, as stated in the briefing, lifted his hand like either apologizing or stating that is not my fault at all.
Yeah, and this mid-pack is still fighting very hard. Looks like that's...
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, Jose Barullo right in
exactly. The Spanish OG suffering a little there. Someone went into the pits. Is that it? No. Okay. Meanwhile...
Ooh, Jose Barullo making another move.
Who did he pass?
Is that on Van Lijn?
Jupp van Lijnhorst.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a hot start to the race, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, what? Let's see, back in the front, it looks like we've got Ruben Bootens pointing forward. He's saying, let's go to Victor.
Victor Poirier, the Honolulu driver. Well, at this moment, we have a blue star 3 and 4, but forget about being teammates. They both got their eyes on the prize.
It's
so
an individual championship,
exactly.
Right?
This is not Nations Cup. This is KWC now. Let's see what Ruben is up to. Matthias with that best lap.
Michael Schottler does not like all the drama up front. He is instantly in the pit lane, same as Christian Perez and Lijnhorst.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Schottler did a good job. He was bumped into all of that fuss going on that first lap.
He got pretty roughed up there.
He did. So
top 3 are close together.
That's exactly what my thought is. Looks like Ruben.
Ooh, we got a move. There we go. Max Opdenkamp to the lead over Ian Lepelaar.
He did.
Got him in
just
King's
on
Tribute.
King's Tribute. Yeah, look at the replay.
Yeah, Ian's setting up wide, normal line, and
late.
Max just goes right in there.
Yeah, late yet clean move.
Yeah, very good. It's always good when you're out wide, you have time to react as well. So it wasn't a door slam or that.
Yeah. You know what,
spots.
Max, under the radar there, just So there's something modern that you guys say these days that looks like under the radar, but it is not quite that. I'll remember that expression. It's I'll remember that later on. Don't worry.
I believe Max Open Comp, he has some stiff competition though. I believe he got 4th in BNC if I'm correct.
I'm not sure. But look at that. Because of that fighting between P1 and P2, Ruben closed the gap to Matthias now. So the two teammates / rivals on top of each other now. But I don't quite know if Ruben will have the pace to get ahead.
Poor Ian's going to look back and see 4 world championships right behind him. Though.
Oh, yeah.
That's not intimidating
That
at
is
all.
scary. That is scary. All right, just pushing your volume a little up. Ruben, well, I'll tell you what, has the best lap so far.
Because of course, right? It's Ruben Boudens. We shouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah, I mean, I was taking my chips off of him. Oh, Ruben to the inside.
Oh, he's not making it work though.
Yeah. For the other turn, that would be for Grutens. Meanwhile, Ian and Max up in front, getting away.
Yeah. Oh, all right, here we go. Max Open Comp is going to pit this lap. He just raised the hand out of Keen's tribute. Let's see if he raises it again. Yep, Max Open Comp. He's going to pit right here. Get out of the. Oh.
I think it was apologizing. Maybe apologizing. I don't know.
I didn't see anything he should apologize for. But Matthias Gruden is now in the pits. He doesn't
good move. I
deal
mean,
with Ruben.
he had his back all over his back. He had Ruben Boutens. Speaking of Ruben is being chased down by 2 Honolulu boys. That is Victor Poirier and Vong Bunshan. Dude, these names.
Yeah, these names.
They don't make it
class.
simple over here, do they? So Boutens now with no slipstream. Let's see how this will pan out. Keep in mind, it is Ruben, so don't take him out of the picture. Never. Oh, look at that. Gloves are off. Gloves are definitely off. The Blue Star rivalry getting stronger and stronger. Matthias needs those points because, Ruben is just getting away with the championship points. John Del Valle also needs some good points. Got another win in the morning.
John Del Valle, he's making a strong case to say he could be a back-to-back world champion.
Yep. I mean, we still have the match races. There's a lot of points over there. So I think it's 5 points per victory. So you can make up a lot of points there, especially if you get, for instance, John versus Ruben on a match race. That could decide the championship, actually. Because they're so close, so fine margins. I think it's a 5-point difference for now. That difference, I think, if Ruben ends up in P4 or P5, this will be his drop-off result.
Yeah, Ruben, he's currently still got a perfect score, but he has a 45 as his drop.
Yeah, exactly. Still in P3, up in P1 and 2, Max Opdenkamp and Ian. Ian, unsurprisingly, running really fast again. Yeah, we have to wait it out. Racing.
They're running well. They're working together well. They're staying, a good gap away from Ruben.
There's some communication there.
They're still pointing forward. They both want to go forward and take these Blue Star champions out of the equation.
Exactly. Dude, I'm still thinking of what expression it is. Low.
Is it underrated?
Under the radar. Under the radar.
Under the radar.
Oh man, kids are saying this every day, and I can't remember. I will remember. When I don't need it, I will remember as usual. But let's back into this strategic thing here. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Matthias.
Matthias 16-0.
53-3.
Yeah.
Right?
He's matching Max's laps.
And
but
Ian's
he's got
too.
a 16-second gap, so he needs to get a little bit faster here. He needs to find a few tenths.
Yeah. Ruben 53-4, Matthias 53-3. Okay, so technically he would be just up in front of Ruben. Ruben did not get the best kart draw he could.
It's 14.8 from Budens back to Gruden. So it's right on that mark. Very side by side exits. What we're looking at for the Blue Star rivals.
Yeah. Ian
and
with
Ruben is pulling away from the Honolulu duo.
Yeah, Victor and Van Buncham there. They are 0.9 of a second behind Ruben. Van Buncham just half a second behind Victor. Meanwhile, Ian with that best sector 2, which means absolutely nothing. It's a 7-second sector.
Yeah.
Although his previous lap pretty damn good with a 53.2. So they're pulling up ahead of Matthias with the 53.3.
You can see a pretty good lap here from Ruben. I think he's
so Matthias 16 seconds behind now.
Yeah.
So this should be an exit just side by side with Ruben. This will go down to the wire.
Yeah, there we go. Ruben ran a 10th faster than both of the top two that last lap. He's gaining a little bit with a 53.3.
1, 2, 3, 5 in match race, so 5 points between P1 and P2. Crazy what he's able to get out of that kart 7. Who's got kart 7? Yeah, Ruben, the Wonder Boy. Those are the best laps with that kart today. Never rule that man out.
If I had kart 7, I'd be outside the top 10 thinking about what I'm going to have for dinner right now.
What are you going to get for groceries so you can cook at home?
Yeah.
You guys got a Airbnb?
Yeah, we got an Airbnb.
It's much better like that, right? You have a lot more fun.
Yeah, we got 11 people packed in it.
11?
Yeah.
So you got a mansion probably or a castle.
Just a 3. It's basically an apartment on each floor with three stories.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It's a little crowded.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah. Anything to save that dollar, right?
Exactly. So you guys do your own breakfast, your own dinner, or you're just eating out?
Yeah, we went to a wood-fire pizza place last night, but we've been eating in most of the days.
That's the way to go.
Yeah. We'll celebrate after the finals.
By the way, in Brazil, we should all get together.
Oh, absolutely.
FATV, USA, Belgium, we just get like a huge mansion with a swimming pool and all that good stuff. Oh, actually.
It's basically what the Brits had last year.
Yes, in Portugal, exactly. So actually, let me give you a bit of a heads up. In July and August in Brazil, it's winter time.
Yes, I do.
Today, it's 17 degrees Celsius there. Cold-ish. I think for you guys, it's nothing much, right?
No.
You guys are used to. Is it snow? Snowy in North Carolina or not?
No, we occasionally get like an inch or two of snow, when the year comes around. But in the last 5 years, we're probably around like 10 inches of snow total.
Okay, so it's cold-ish in winter.
It's
November,
cold.
December, January.
Yeah, it's
around that time.
Coldest times like December, January, but nothing too bad. Usually above 40 degrees.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Let's get back to racing now. Let us sleep. Well, actually, let me have a look at Michael Schottler's times as well.
Oh, yeah, Schottler.
53.6. Where's Gruten?
19 seconds.
Oh, so Gruten is back in P16, so he's gone for his second pit stop already.
Yep. And look at that, Ruben Budens, purple at 53.215. He is less than a second behind Max Optenkamp now.
Stop slapping us in the face, man. What is this?
At this point now, Ruben has cleared Gruten, I would say, with 2 stops, 30-second gap.
Well, 53.2. Previous lap from Gruten was his out lap, so 53.4. This is the one.
Personal best lap.
Oh yeah, so he's answering right back.
He's got some traffic though, about a straightaway up. Let's see how quickly he catches them.
Well, no more pit stops though.
Yeah, no more strategy cards to use.
No, now it's just foot down and hopes up. That is it. Max Optenkamp up in front, 53.3. Ian 53.3. Ruben 53.299. So basically maintaining distance there.
Ruben is closing. He is gaining. He gained a lot in sector 1 that last lap.
Yeah, Ruben is closing in. This could go down to strategy once he's so close by. Maybe he could go in or wait for some of them to go in. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I think we're within 2-3 laps of Ruben's first pit stop.
Okay,
Well,
so Ian.
Both the leaders.
Both of them are.
Ian threw his hand up, but then he put it right back down when Max raised his. So
Same as the previous race with Tuven and Duven.
Yeah.
Remember? Same thing. Opposite strategy. So Max up then come in. So this is the first lap, so we won't see him getting anywhere close to Matthias
he's got
for
clear
now.
Track.
18.4, okay.
Jose Barillo, he is closed in, actually. He's a lot closer than what he was at the beginning. I don't know if he's done both of his... I don't know if he's done one of his stops, but...
I'm not
if
sure.
he's done one, he is fairly close to maybe racing up to the top 5.
He had a little bit of trouble on the beginning of the race. Still, head down, just moving forward now.
All right, let's see. Ian doesn't have a guide anymore on the brakes. Here you go, hand up. He's pitting now, so... No. All right, he changed his mind again because he saw someone else ahead in the pits. But he doesn't have that guide anymore. Now Ruben, can
no
maybe
reference
close in if
now.
he makes a mistake.
I think Max.
Here we go. Shishapan is in. Looks like Jonathan Burt is in as well.
Van Krevelen in
and
too.
Van Krevelen, yeah.
So let's see Chichipan's 18.3. Jonathan 18.5. Van Krevelen 18.2. And we move on with the racing. Got that 23 card. That is Jonathan Bird. Our camera crew is looking for the real fight going on. Is that Ian?
Yep, that's Ian and Ruben.
Ian and Ruben. Still, both of them.
Ian?
None of the stops, right? None of them made their stops yet. Ruben, you know what? Oh, let's check out Ruben's time. 53.3. Matthias, this is going to be close in the end.
Yeah.
Matthias 53.2 there. Let me take this out.
It's getting hot in here.
It's getting hot in here and on track as well. Oh, look at this. Andrew, I am sitting in the aforementioned mansion right now, having my lunch. You guys having lunch back at home?
You
can walk, right?
They'll just walk back and come back for their second race.
It's like what, half a mile or something?
Something like that. It's like a 10-minute walk.
Okay.
Yeah.
No need for renting cars as well, right?
Huh?
You guys rent a car?
Nope, no cars.
No need for that.
No.
Okay.
Nope, the goal was...
All right, Ian's coming out. Still in front of Max. Jose Burillo.
Actually, he jumped Max.
Yeah, right. He was.
Yeah,
Max was in P1. That is right. So going in earlier, working out for Ian.
So now the question is, with how close Ruben was to Ian, does that mean now he could be ahead of Max as well?
I don't know. I'm all confused now. Oh, look at that. Matthias.
Gruden's in that traffic I was talking about a couple laps ago. No pit stops. He's just stuck out there.
Yeah, he's getting stuck. So let's check.
Make a move. Oh man.
Definitely lost time on that move.
There. That's probably going to seal his 4th place finish.
Yeah, that is almost a red carpet for Ruben now. Vung Bungshan in. So Ruben has to go in the next 2 laps actually.
Yeah. There we go. Jonathan Burt is back in for his second stop. Gruden's out in front of the traffic there. There we go. Now that driver from Denmark is in the pits.
Chechepan, Jonathan, Victor Sparholt, and Burillo.
Yeah, Victor Sparholt.
Burillo's previous pit stop with an 18.0.
Oh, man, he's on it.
Chechepan 18.2, Jonathan 18.3, Victor 18.3, Burillo 18.2.
Ruben Buden's last lap, 53.4. He doesn't have anyone to chase anymore.
And Matthias a 54.0.
Yeah.
With that pass
help.
over there, lost him a lot of
I
time.
honestly thought he would have lost a little more time with how much contact there was, and they both ran a little wide, but he must have had a good couple sectors before then.
I mean, half a second he lost there. That's just enough to lose out that P3 position. Getting out of the podium, Matthias will be gutted for that, I'm pretty sure.
It's not a lot, but it's enough for Ruben Buden's.
Exactly. So Ruben still not in, is he?
Yeah, he's going to have to pit
this lap. He has 2 consecutive laps to pit.
Yep, here he comes.
Hands up. There he goes.
There you go, and that's going to be Victor
Poirier
right behind him.
Just on his side. Let's see.
Ian Lepelaar in for his second stop as well, so he's not going to merge back with Ruben. And Max Oppenkamp and Ruben fighting on exit.
You know what? He's fighting for the win.
Yeah.
Ruben fighting for the win. Losing time here,
there
though.
You go. Max pointing forward, saying, work with me at least for one lap. Come on.
Ruben thinking, I don't care about working with you. I want to go for that P1 position. I don't give a damn about what you need. I know what I need.
Ruben's smart, though. He knows they both have to pit again, and they need to still beat,
but if
and Ian.
But if Max gets in pit lane first, there he goes.
Oh, yep.
That's the thing. Getting back at him.
And now he's defensive. So that's Ian Lepelaar is going to win this race. That's going to be enough
Probably.
time lost.
So they both go in. So actually, what Ruben thought.
He's got to
if Max
position.
gets in the pit before me, he will get out in front of me because they can't overtake in pits. So he decided to go up in front, try at least to get that P2.
And with that fight, Gruden might be ahead as well. Gruden might have recovered to second place.
Here they come. Here they come. Here they come.
And Gruden up to second. Ian Lepelaar takes the lead. Ruben Boone, got Blue Star fighting for 2 and 3. Max Oppenkamp falls out of the podium. He's got to get back.
I tell you what, if Gruden didn't have that fight with those guys.
Oh no, Ruben Boone 17-9.
Oh no!
Jumped the stop. That's a 7-second penalty.
Oh, this will be his drop result.
It's going to be for sure his drop.
Big mistake. I'm surprised by that, but it's just the way it goes, yeah.
2-time world champion, but everyone makes mistakes. You get that little bit of pressure.
Ruben
doesn't know he has a penalty, so he's going full defensive. Ruben doesn't know he has a penalty either. So they're going to come across the line. Ian Lepelaar is going to take the win. Matthias Gruden gets second place, and Max Oppenkamp, after Ruben's penalty, will take third.
Oh, Matthias is happy. Or is he disappointed?
I think he's disappointed. I think he's mad that he couldn't get through that traffic.
He's definitely not happy.
Max.
He's happy that he was in front of Ruben, but he needed that P1 desperately. So Ian, with that win, hats off.
Ruben is going to be 8.004, so he's going to slot right into 8th place, in front of Public Chichepan.
Yep. Bad result. Finest of margins, as I said, was going for that 18-0. That would be his only chance to maybe try and slot in P1, but that's just the way it is. Matthias Gruden, nice race in P2. P3, non-official. Ruben, P4. Max Oppenkamp will go up into the podium. Wang Bunshan in P5. Victor Poirier in P6. Schottler, surprisingly, in P7. Not one of his best races now. P8 for Chichepan Pudlik, P9 Jonathan Bird, Van Krevelen in P10, Christian Perez P11, Krumbach in P12, Victor Sparholt P13, Jupp van Leinhorst in P14, Jose Burilla dropping down all the way to P15, Antonacci P16, Van den Plas in P17, De Langley in P18, Alice McLaughlin is not in the race. That is the mechanics result. All right, Group F is done. There will be a lot of talk about this race, that's for sure. As we see Mr. Paul Horneman getting in front of us,
Look at
going
that
back.
Start. Look, they all stacked up right behind Max. Ruben went right to the outside and got pinched in the wall.
Let's see exactly.
And then Schottler, now he's side by side. He's on the outside. So now you've got, I believe, Cohenberg on the inside. Jonathan
Schottler got beat up a little too. I mean,
yeah.
Jose the
Everyone's
OG was
going
right
for
in the middle of it
positions.
as well. Ruben only scores P2
Victor
as this is
Sparhol.
his drop. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy our highlights. And we are back. What's up, my technician? Everything good? Okay, we're back with the race winner. And what a race it was. You put up a fight up until the end. Describe it how it was. Oh, wait a minute. We have to turn this on. Close to your mouth. Here we go.
Beforehand, me and my dad were joking that it was the group of death. So, yeah.
It was.
Yeah,
it was indeed, yeah.
3 world champions in it. And I got a good card. And good qualifying lap.
And the kart got a good driver as well.
Yeah.
It's not just the kart's fault. You do a good job as well.
Yeah, and 1 point Max overtook me. And I thought just with him drive together.
Yeah.
Let's see where we end up. Because fighting, you lose a lot of time.
Yes.
And yeah, eventually I did my pit stop a little bit earlier than him. No, he did it before me.
Actually, both of you guys went for the hand in the air. I think you were behind. You say, well, he goes in. I just stay out opposite to him, yeah?
Because we were waiting for, I think it was Jose Burillo.
Yep.
So when we had the gap, we both wanted to go in, and he was first.
Solid job, man. Solid points in this race. Ahead of the championships, you have another race in the afternoon. Still thinking another victory ahead, yeah?
Yeah.
Solid points. You need them, right?
Yeah, you need a good card to win a heat. But let's see.
All right. You want to send a message in your native language as well?
Ja, oké.
Go ahead.
Voor mijn kleine broertje, morgen. Leuk dat je kijkt. Ik wil hele nare dingen tegen je zeggen, maar ik denk niet dat dat mag. Dus doei.
I completely agree as well. Thank you, Ian. We'll see you later.
Yes.
Have a good one. I agree completely with what he just said. So my technician is having lunch. Let me change this real quick. All right, here we go. Back on track. Race G is upon us. Oh, we got some calculations done. Buiten's 295, Del Valle 290, Harbush 289, Schleds 285, Grooten 280. Let's wait for it later on. I have to agree with Ian. He absolutely was in the death group. That was not an easy race. So let's wait it out till people finish their first lap, their flying lap actually. There you just see that was Nick and Max on camera. Here they are. We are just about to get that checker flag out. My boy Mason is back. Say hello to everyone.
Hello.
Let's wait it out. Ooh, look at the Polish Filip Novak, 53.7. Is that it?
One more. The last one across the line.
Okay.
Do we know what happened to Jules? Where's he at?
Oh, yeah. I don't think... Look for a orange helmet. Yeah, with the Citroen symbol. He's not here.
Where's Jules?
What? How is Jules not racing?
Someone get Ruben. Where's he at?
Dude. This doesn't make sense. Oh, we're definitely going to look for someone from Blue Star to get that information sorted. Actually, you go get that information right now.
You know what? I got it. I'm on
My
it.
reporter, do it. We don't know what just happened to Jules Van Hulle, man. He's a great driver. Why is he not here, you know? So, Philip Novak in P1. Bram Gelton, unsurprisingly, in P2. Jarno Hermans, there's some nice racing yesterday in P3. Vanderberg in P4. Domotor in P5. Eliano De Vos in P6. Logan Sunye in P7. Stefan Verhofstadt in P8. P9 for Nikolai Marsengo. Aiden Kennedy in P10. P11 for Ryan Nishioka. P12 Thomas Hagelstein. Maurice Hack. Oh, wait a minute. Where's Maurice? Oh, no. No. Well, where was I? Maurice Haak, Cortez in P14, Emil Holling in P15, Vangelov in P16, Max Van Laar in P17, and where is Jules? Oh!
All right, so I just got done talking to Matthias Gruden.
Okay.
Jules is out racing a two-stroke kart race somewhere else. So he was going to choose one or the other. He was deciding whether to continue with this championship. He had a bad day yesterday. He had 2 finishes outside the top 20, I believe.
Yeah.
So his finals hope were kind of gone, so he decided to go do that instead.
Okay. On an open outdoor track, probably.
Yeah.
On some professional championship. Best luck to you, Jules, anyways.
Yes, I'm sure he'll win, right? He's good enough for it.
Oh, yes, he is. But we lose out in action because Jules isn't here, so it's a loss for us. But anyway, best of luck. We are about to go. Great. Oh, my goodness me. Come on, Ward. Help me out.
I gave you a whole tutorial.
Dude, help me out, Ward. What is going on? We're going green, green, green. We are racing, everyone beating each other up back in the L4 chicanes.
Yeah, once again, these L4 chicanes, it's like that first turn on day 1 in Portugal. That's the equivalent here.
It was terrible there, right? Accidents. Oh!
Here we go, Bram Gelton for the lead.
Bram into P1. Does not care. And look at Vanderberg in P4, starting to have a look.
Yeah, Jarno Hermans in P3, right where we expect him to be at the front.
Yep.
Eliano De Vos, a little further back than what I would have guessed. He's making a move for P5. There we go.
Look where Philip is.
Whoa, what happened to him?
We have a replay of this?
Man, they're all checking.
Whoa.
Dive Bomb City. It looked like a little bit of a defense. He got punted. Jarno.
Oh, look at Stefan on the inside.
Jarno made a bad pass. He just gave back the spot.
So, again, Logan Sunye making moves while other people start killing each other. Just as yesterday, remember that move from... Okay, let's see what happened. The replay? I'm waiting for the replay from my crew.
And just like that, Eliano De Vos is back into P3. Here we go. Here's the replay. Jarno up the inside in Mushroom.
Oh, my God. No, this is...
That's afterwards.
We're going to actually watch a bunch of replays now until we find what happened.
Yeah,
so this is
the first lap in the L4 chicanes.
Ryan Nishioka up in front. Right, that was the move from Bram up to P1. Yep. So it should be after this.
Jarno.
About here. Oh, Jarno on the inside. Is Philip getting stuck?
To the wall.
Oh, just like happened to Esme on the earlier racing. Okay.
All right.
Okay, now we got it.
Back, yep. And Brom Gelton is clearing away. He's just going to run now. He's in kart 7 as well. Same kart as Ruben Budens was in, just in 2 positions better.
I mean, while everyone was killing each other, he just flew away.
Vandenberg has now got pressure from Eliano de Vos.
Who's got pressure from Logan Sunic just behind him. Well, this started off heated race, yeah?
And Philippe Nowak is in P5, just going to try and recover, same as Jarno Hermans.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what we got. 2 over here. Jules had kart 6 for this one.
Oh, man.
He could have got a better result, but, you know, it's his decision.
Yeah.
We respect it. It's our loss. Ooh, Ryan Nishioka making moves. The Brazilian, Japanese flying.
There's a lot of support for Ryan
in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. How's he doing on this one? Up to P10. Okay, not bad.
Eliano de Vos for P2 in Mushroom. Gets it past Vandenberg. Logan Sugne is now looking for P3. He's in the pits.
Does not want to waste any more time. Bear in mind, Philip Novak is coming back with a fast kart. So probably Logan getting in was for the best.
Stefan Verhoefs is now fastest with a 53.572 in P6. Purple lap.
Unsurprisingly, Stefan is fast around here. I met Stefan back in 2014. How old were you back then?
Back in 2014, I would have been 11, 10 or 11.
Just a little kid.
Yeah.
We were already racing. I was racing back then also, back in Brazil, in Nova Odessa, the biggest track in the world. They're on Guinness World Book of Records.
Wow.
That's where I met most of these people that I know today. Him.
Yeah, I started racing back in 2016 at Victory Lane Karting.
Same year as my friend, same year as him, Rafael Santini, also started off in 2016.
There you go. Looks like Philippe Nowak is now in the pits.
Let's see how he comes out.
Yeah, we're going to compare him to Logan Sugne.
Here comes Logan. Oh, yeah, Logan ahead.
Right.
So keeping position, but Philip, a man on a mission. Maybe for Philip, he's slightly faster than Logan. Maybe he should just...
And look, I'm going to put some attention on Aiden Kennedy, the driver from the U.S. He is in Kart 11. That's known to be a rocket ship from what we known from the heats before. Let's see, he didn't have a great qualifying. See if he can close in on these two.
Someone's looking for you in chat.
Yeah, Dylan Bartlett, what's up, man?
That's Aiden, right?
Yep, Aiden Kennedy.
Tall, big hair, glasses, yeah?
Yep, that's him. He's had a decent championship. He came into today with the highest ranked American over in 66th place, I believe.
Okay.
Still hopeful for a semifinal. He needs a couple of top 10s, maybe top 8s to get
semifinal,
there.
he has to go at least 48th, right?
Yeah, 48.
So needs some good results and depends on actually some poor results for other drivers,
Yes.
yeah?
Yep.
It's not only up to him, but he's absolutely giving
Jules
his best.
not being here, that's one spot.
That is one spot. I mean, Jules, was he that bad on the championship? He had a really good first day of racing, second day to forget. Then on third day, started off in pole position, got run over by Rico, finished off in second spot then because I think Thomas Hagelstein was the one who won that race. Now decided to go on a two-stroke on some other race.
Yeah, looks like
I can't stress it enough. We miss Jules on track. That is no doubt about it. You know what? So let's just now compare times between Eliano, who stopped already. Okay, Logan. Logan already serving his second pit stop, 18.5.
Yeah, Brom Gelton, he's gone. He's thinking about something else now.
What is he going to have for lunch?
Yeah, what's he having for lunch? Yeah.
For sure. CC, okay, he's driving GK4 race this weekend. Is that the category name? Must be, right? Thank you, CC. He decided to drop out after 2 bad results on day 2. Yeah, unfortunate for us. We wanted to film him bad. He does some really nice racing, but it is what it is. Bram Gelton, boom. 53.4 purple lap. What I want to see, so who has already stopped that was up in front? So Philip is doing 53.7. Iliano 53.6.
Yeah,
should be close.
I think Eliano's finding some pace here. He may not have had a great qualifying lap, but he's going to make up for it here. He could possibly jump up to P2 if he keeps putting in some good laps like he is.
We have to look at Logan Sunye's lap times as well. So he's already done with his 2 pit stops, I believe, since he's in P15, 34 seconds behind the lead.
Yeah, 31 to Eliano.
This is his out lap, so forget about that. Vangaluva out with an 18.1. Max Renlar 18.1 as well. By the way, I was talking to Ruben while we were on the podium. He said that 17.9 was sort of a calculated risk. He, just like we thought, he had to get that 18.0 so he could go side by side with Matthias. Yeah.
There we go. Jarno Hermans passes Vandenberg for P3 on track.
Okay, just behind Iliano. Yeah.
Yeah, he's putting in quick laps as well. I saw when he was behind Vandenberg, he was a little bit faster, as fast as Eliano.
Yeah.
Let's see what he gets with his first lap in clean air.
Let's see if he can pull away now.
Oh yeah, he's already got a 3-kart gap.
By the
to
way,
Vandenberg.
How old is Vandenberg?
Vandenberg? Oh, I don't know.
He's like a little
how
kid,
old
like
he is.
13, 14-ish.
Yeah. I know Tomek. He was in a couple races ago. He got podium. He's like 12 years old.
He's literally 12.
And he won a race yesterday.
Yeah, we interviewed him. He's the youngest ever winner of a race on KWC.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
And it was his dad's birthday.
Oh, what a present.
That is a nice gift for him, yeah?
I'd take that present.
For sure. Where's Jarno?
Jarno is coming out of the final kink into the scoop.
Looks like that he's building a little gap.
Yeah, 53.6 that last lap to a 53.7 for Vandenberg. So he's got a little bit of a gap.
Yeah.
Running similar laps to Eliano de Vos.
Everything's okay with the microphone. Do not worry. Nikolai Marsengo being dropped by Aiden Kennedy. Aiden making moves. What do you know? So as you said, he is the top American on the standings right now?
Yep, currently, yeah. He was 2 positions ahead of Ryan Curtin and then 11 positions ahead of myself.
Okay.
Here we go.
There's a move. That is Stefan. Oh, Stefan makes the move. Points to the pits. Is that it?
No. He's saying, let's go. You know,
yeah, just pointing forward. Let's not fight.
Yeah, because
let's try and get closer to Jarno now.
Yeah, Stefan wants to keep close to Jarno. He knows Jarno's fast, and he just wants to hook the trailer to Jarno and just keep letting him pull.
Yeah. Dude, what is this expression? I can't remember. Oh man.
We're gonna have to look it up or something.
Oh.
Gen Z dictionary.
Exactly. That is exactly Gen Z dictionary. It's low and something or something low. I can't remember. We got Matthias up in the booth. Come in here. Matthias, fun fact, he was being called to the podium sitting down, so he's just clapping to himself, didn't know what was going on. Describe us your race. That was a tough one, yeah?
Yeah, pretty tough race. Yeah.
Pretty tough race. For you, I mean, for the top 4, describe it. What was on your head then?
Yeah, I think actually I should have won it. I think I had a pretty good shot at it.
You had a shot, yeah. You got a little bit of traffic as well.
Yeah, so I think Ruben was behind me, and I knew he would either have a drop result or a win. So he took a lot of risks, and I think first laps I lost a bit of time because P1 and 2
were fighting
and hindered me. So
yeah.
He overtook me, I defended, he overtook me again. And normally I would just continue, but because it's my teammates, I have to overtake him again.
Yes.
And then we were both pretty much screwed, so
you
pitted, which is always a risk to pit early, and then had to overtake a lot of people on position.
Yeah, you lost when you did the overtake over here on Lightning. You lost a half a second on that lap.
Yeah,
that overtake alone might have taken away the victory on that one.
I think I had a few overtakes
on
position, but with all of them didn't really lose much. Just with the final one, I think I lost 9/10, and the gap at the pit exit was 4:05. So,
and Ruben risked it all. He said, I was talking to him at the podium. He said it was a calculated risk. It was either for the victory, just like you said, or for a drop result. It ended up being a drop result. Still good points, but I feel like you wanted more.
Yeah, it's of course you always want more. So if you feel like you can win, you always want that, but it's just it's the third time now maybe a win lost with this kind of situation for me. So that's sort of stings. But my race was fine, and I can't really complain about my race and my kart draw and everything. So
you still know it could have been better, but inside learn from the mistakes, and move on.
Yeah, I feel like the most important thing in these qualifiers is just be consistent. I don't really have a drop result yet, so also I can risk more in the last race now. It's
either do or die now.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
Okay, makes perfect sense. Thank you so much, Matthias Gluten. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You can hand the microphone back to my new official commentator, Mr. Mason Brown. 15 laps are gone. Bram Gelton, I'll tell you what, going hot up in front. Yeah, Mason?
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, he's on a different level right now.
You want to sit?
He's gone. I'm good right now. I can stand.
Okay. The old man is going to sit down then.
Oh, fair enough.
Actually, this is only going to last for 1 or 2 laps. Old timers do this. Right. What are we looking at here? Okay, Philip. Almost forgot about Philip. Ahead of Jarno,
Yeah, he just pit out a lap or 2 ago. And
so
Jarno
this is
instantly pointed. Let's go.
This is net P3. You think?
Yes. Yeah. Net P3. Yep. Because they passed Vandenberg. They're chasing Eliano De Vos. Eliano is yet to do a pit stop. Same as Brom
and Stefan. Yeah, but Stefan is like 2.5 seconds behind Eliano. So that move is for the net P3 by Philip.
Yeah. Right now, Philip Nowak should be leading the charge as far as the drivers that have pit. And then I don't believe anyone other than maybe Logan and Marsengo have done their second stop.
Oh, yeah, we have Logan as well, right. Almost forgot about him.
Where is Logan? He is 35 seconds back. So he's close.
He's right there, yeah. Right there. Okay, so people are having a bit of a conversation, like a forum in the chat. Let them be. Let's move back right into racing. So this is the fight for the net P3 result on the race. A little reminder, we're almost at the end of it, yeah? Aiden Kennedy up to P9.
Yeah, he's right.
I think he has one pit stop still, yeah?
One stop was left as well. He's about 10 karts back from Jarno, so he's not far out of he's probably in the top 10 if I had to guess.
Oh,
maybe
look
around
at that.
P8, P7.
Jarno, boom, purple, 53, 4 lap. So Aiden is actually close to Jarno, yeah?
He's close. I'd say he's around P7, P8
2
right
seconds
now.
behind, running for 7 or 8 makes sense. Philip pushing to the right through Lightning.
There you go. Bram Gelton is in the pits for his first stop.
Oh, really? Well, he's got basically this race in the bag.
Yeah.
Eliano, I think, is pretty much safe as well for P2.
Yeah, think we're just fighting for that final step on the podium.
On the podium, exactly. 4 P3. Here comes Bram. 18.4. Safe.
Yeah, doesn't need to push it.
Oh, yeah. Basic stuff. He's got more than 2 seconds advantage to Eliano De Vos. Eliano should be close. Well, Eliano will probably serve 2 pit stops in a row later on. Meanwhile, this is the net leader of the race, P5 right now, not his real position. Philip 7 seconds behind. That's a long way, yeah?
Yeah, it's a gap.
I think Bram just built a nice gap, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Eliano in.
Looks like they've got 3 laps to go as well. The 3-lap board is out.
All right, Bram is gone. Eliano out.
No.
Okay.
Oh, it's
okay.
Closer than we thought.
Okay, so these 3 guys still have to, these 4 guys still have to do a pit stop. I thought Eliano would be safer, actually.
I thought so, too.
He's safe-ish. He's not that safe.
And then Logan Sugne is going to come around here. Aiden Kennedy about 10 karts back. So, yeah, I think I was right around that 7th or 8th area is where that U.S. driver will fall. But here in the final 2 spots on the podium now that Eliano is not as safe as we thought, we could be seeing a fight for second.
Philip and Jarno both with the exact same lap. Purple goes to Philip because he crossed the line first. Yep. Stefan in. Vanderberg in as well.
In. Eliano.
This is going to be a busy pit lane now, yeah?
In. All right, so Eliano and Jarno are going to keep going. They've got to come in the next lap.
Jarno marginally in front of Stefan. Who is in? Let me see. So Philip, okay, I want to see Philip's comeback. Should be a close one against Jarno there.
Stop for Philip. 18.1. He's on it.
Yeah, that's a good stop. Hagelstein 18.4, but he's going to drop a little bit behind. Emil Hollink 18.8. Slow-ish.
Yeah, Ryan Nishoka's in the top 5, but he still has to do both of his stops. Vandenberg, same story. They have to do one of their stops.
One? I don't think so. No, Ryan's pitted once. Yeah. So he has to go now.
Eliano's in. Jarno's in.
Right, let's have a look.
Is in. They're all in the pits.
Now we're just going to look for Philip Novak to get back.
Yeah, he's in the
Also Logan Sunya, yeah?
Yeah, here they come.
There goes Bram.
It's close.
Was going to Philip.
All right. Everything
Philip
stays the same, but they are even closer to Eliano. Eliano's has to go on the defense here through the L4 chicanes down to the Shadow Realm. We know Eliano. He has got incredible skill when it comes to defending.
Looking over his shoulder. Now he's defending on the inside.
There you go. Philip Nowak with
again
the
on the inside. Look at that.
Nowak
Philip will try. Philip will try. Gets this door closed. Jarno thinking, fight, guys.
Yeah,
you can fight.
Come on, get side by side.
Kill yourselves in front. I will go for that. Ooh.
Yeah, Jarno's setting up the run.
Look at Jarno trying to get out a lot faster than the guys. Philip knows. Philip is also defending there.
Yeah, it's a tough thing. You can't do anything through Dive
This is
Bomb
for
City.
P3, but Bram Gelton gets that win. Let's see how the rest of them finish off.
Is right on the bumper of Jarno, but it's not going to happen. No positions change.
Boom! P2 for Eliano. Bram Gelton with the victory. Easy-ish victory. 5.3 seconds ahead.
We didn't even have him on the screen for when he crossed the line.
Yeah,
so
poor guy. Sorry about that. Next time go slower. You show up a lot more. Eliano, nicely done on that last defensive lap. P3 for Philip Novak. Hats off to him as well. Good strategy. Jumped Jarno there. Logan Sugne, a lot of fighting as well up into the end. Stefan Verhofstadt finishes off in P6. Tell you what, Aiden, good job, man. Good job by Aiden Kennedy.
Yeah, he drove up. He qualified outside the top 10, so that's a great drive forward for him.
That's a great fight back, yeah. Then Vanderberg in P8. Nikolai Marcinko P9. Ryan Ishioka on the top 10. Not bad at all as well.
Slab drama.
And Vangaluva P11, Cortez P12, Domotor P13, Thomas Hagelstein P14, Max Van Laar P15, Maurice Haak, our dancing driver in P16, Emil Hollink P17, and Jules in some other track. He is not here.
Sorry, did I just hear you say we have a dancer here?
Yep, Maurice
Really?
Haak. Yep.
Oh man, do I have to defend my trophy in the final race?
Probably, because he came straight here. He said, hey, when we're on the pre-grid formation, do film me. So yesterday he got off of his cart, started dancing. Then Nick went running. Hey, what are you doing? Then he looked back. He saw the camera was there. Said,
Yeah.
let it go.
Whatever.
Boys will be boys.
Yeah.
Now we are going for our lunch break. We'll be back
Yes.
in an hour's time, more or less. Meanwhile, please, guys, leave us a like. This is I can't stress enough how important leaving a like is, especially for you guys, for you drivers. You get exposure. You can talk to sponsorships, travel all over the world and all that good stuff. I'll just leave that seed planted in everyone's mind. And we will be back in an hour's time after lunch. See ya!
Let's eat.
Alrighty, people, welcome back to the second part of racing. This is the last race. If you want to get good points in, tomorrow we go to the shootouts, semifinals and finals with me, my new official co-commentator, Mason Brown. What'd you have for lunch? You went home?
No, I got the chicken nuggets with some fries.
Oh, so
Yeah.
American.
I know, yeah.
How did you not get a burger?
I'm not a fan of the bread here, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Must be some way they cook it. But
Maybe it's a little too light.
it's
You guys like heavy
yeah,
stuff.
It's like dry.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Sound check.
Hello, hello.
Good. Okay. Green flag. Oh, Ward's got some energy
he
there.
was working something there with the flag.
Yeah, I was busting his balls when he was in here on lunchtime. Oh, a lot of backing up going on back there as well behind Vika.
Yeah, they haven't started their lap yet. Here we go. Let's watch Ward. Not too bad. Better.
Well,
He's got some energy. I want to know what he ate.
he had fries
Fries?
for lunch.
All right.
By the way, Belgian people adore their fries, dude, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they're chips.
You like it?
I do, yeah.
They have pretty
don't,
good.
They don't season them. Like, in America, we got seasonings. But, you know, I put enough salt on mine, I could probably have a heart attack in the next 30 minutes.
Okay, makes sense. Oh, look at Ward.
Yeah, there we go. He's got some energy.
Get those arms working there, my friend. I wonder if he's looking back, because I was giving him a hard time since the morning.
He's going to be ripped after these next few races.
At least one arm will be, yeah.
All right.
Okay, now we have some of the main contenders.
Where's Vika? Have they not? Okay, they haven't
still
completed
didn't
their lap
cross.
yet. Okay.
Here comes Gaetan, here comes Vika.
Yeah, no surprise there.
So nothing new. The only surprise was Ward with all that energy there. So Vika Schlitz up on top. Adrian in that second spot with that 17 kart as well. Van den Plas in P3, Bohatirovic P4. Look at that, Bruno Albino, I tell you what, starting off in P5, not bad at all. Krumbach in P6. Bragi Wainwright
All right.
doing well also with that number 2 up in the 7th spot. P8 for Joop van Lijnhorst. Gaetan Deborah Bander in P9. Hope for a little better quali by him, but he still has the whole race to make up places. Ricardo Lopez in P10, Domotor P11. Cedric Cardon in P12. Shuksh Balash in P13. Tino Antonacci. Tino, yeah?
Tino, yeah, he's in the Talent Factory. He's one of their younger drivers.
Okay, mixing it up with Rafael Santini behind in P15. Marcel Hollink in P16. Valethilo in P17. And Lamboles down the grid all the way down to P18. Vika looking kind of nervous, shaking that leg.
Slattery's just so antsy. He knows he's,
As we just saw, Bruno Albino starting off in P5 with a little prayer there.
It's like, don't check up too much. I'm not trying to get trained into the L4 chicanes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the worst part for the start of the race. People start making crazy moves there, and we are off. Let's start.
Yeah. Something that always catches me off guard is when we take off, going through that left, coming out of Mushroom. It seems to always check up. Catches me off guard almost every time. But here we go. Vika on the accelerator. Gets a good launch.
Let's see Ward.
Decent gap.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Ward.
Right.
All right.
That is green. And we are... Oh, my God.
No.
Whoa.
Oh, come on.
I hope they're okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's Ben Lijnhorst in the wall there.
Oh, with that number 2 kart, Braggy.
Yeah, Braggy got spun.
Oh, man.
Here we go, replay. And Lijnhorst, oh, did he get pushed? Oh, what in the world?
Oh, that was a move by Deborah Bender.
Back.
That's
Yeah.
Gaetan there. Oh.
Man.
Oh, that was hard.
Yeah, it was. I don't know what he was really going for.
Yeah, he went for the lunge. I mean, probably needs those points a little too badly.
It's it is the final race before. Oh, Bruno Albino gets put in the wall there by the Honolulu driver.
Whoa.
We got a spin at pit entry.
Oh, no. I'm lost for words right now, actually.
Yeah, he realized it's the first lap. He's not thinking.
Dude.
It's a good save. He saved himself from penalty, but he couldn't keep it straight on track.
So who spun back there?
It was the
orange, green?
Black, orange, and green suit.
We're going to get his number real quick.
I think it's...
Let us see if we can see the number here. That's 13. Yeah, it is Krumbach. Oh.
Man. They're still battling side by side up the Thunder Road.
Guys, calm down. Oh, Greg already talking to all the marshals.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we got second lap starting off.
Yeah. And
there's already some bodies lying on the floor. I don't know what to say. I'm kind of speechless.
That was the messiest start of the championship
Not
so
the
far.
standards we're looking for on the first laps, guys. I know it's the last race, but
I'm very interested to see the charge that Van Lijnhorst and Braggy Wainwright put to the front. If they can get back to the top 10, they're in good karts. They got good speed.
Yeah, but
Just got to stay out of their head.
Braggy lost like 30-ish, maybe 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Because of that spin, because of that lunge.
He's still sitting in 12th, 11 seconds back from the lead.
But we had, I think,
awful.
3 or 4 guys already did
yeah.
their first pit stop. 3 guys with their pit stop. That is Domotor, Deborah Bender himself, and Valesilo, 18-9, 18-3, 18-3. Up in front, Vika Schlitz. Hold up, we have some sort of problem going on with our camera. We're going to fix it real quick. I might need to give the boys a hand. Can you handle it for 2 minutes? I'm going to help them out. Take it away, Mason.
All right.
Just look on the
We're
track.
looking on track in the big one. Braggy Wainwright trying to make a pass. Doesn't quite make it work.
Oh, we're back. We're back.
All right.
Didn't even have to leave the booth. Well, Vika is set for another victory.
Yeah, well, he's got Adrian sitting behind him. If he can, the real challenge is just holding Vika's pace. He is ridiculously quick this weekend.
So consistent, yeah?
Yeah, he doesn't make mistakes.
What are these young kids having for breakfast? I like to know their secret.
Braggy passing Tino Antonacci there.
Okay, making
L4
moves.
chicanes. Here we go, get a replay. It's on his bumper. I was just talking to Braggy before this race, saying he's got to commit more. He keeps getting side by side, and then he's losing the position because he isn't committing. He isn't getting these guys out.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Adrian in P. Hold on, take it away, Mason. I have to have a look at something here. So what you say on microphone is what you see over here. I'll be right back.
All right, going through the mushroom, we've got a talent factor. That's Van Leinhorst going through now Dive Bomb City, following. Oops, screen's off. All right, that's. Still watching now through King's Tribute. Vika still in the lead, crossing the start-finish line now, followed by Adrian still. Field cycles through. We've got decent gaps, no real big battles on track. Got drivers cycling through. Leads closing in. Adrian is catching Vika. He's running a little bit faster. We've got Hedrich with a 53.569 with the purple lap. He is moving. He's trying to cut down that gap from the start that was created. Looks like we've got Nick scrambling down for the time penalty board. We may have a penalty somewhere on track. Not sure where it was. Through the L4 chicanes following Vika and Adrian still. Vika's run a very good championship so far with 2 firsts, I believe, and 2 seconds as well, counted for his score. I'm not sure what his other 2 finishes are. Still running a very good championship, though, in the top 5 in points. Going up Thunder Road to King's Tribute. Not really looking back right now. He's just running clean laps. Adrian doing everything he can just to stick with him. He's got a purple at that last lap with a 53.545 going through Dive Bomb City. Let's see what their laps are this time. Adrian's looking a little bit faster with the tow from Vika. Last lap, 2,000ths difference. Vika, 53.712 and a 53.714 for Adrian. They are running near identical with Bohidrich running in third. He's still trying to get to him. He's a little bit faster that last lap, about 300s faster.
What did I miss, meanwhile? Problems fixed, by the way. I see Adrian is closing in on Vika, yeah?
Yeah, he's keeping it tight.
Vika is not going to make life easy for him, is he?
Yeah, he's keeping him humble.
He needs those points. Going almost through the middle, down Kings. They were teleporting. Yeah, it's fixed. I just found out what the problem was. It is now fixed. Sorry for that.
Vika Schlitz in the pits. He sees Adrian is sticking on his bumper, going a little bit faster. He doesn't like that. So Adrian now without a guide, see if he can keep that pace up or if he's going to dive into the pits to try and get right back with Vika.
But meanwhile, Bahatidovic with that 53.5 purple lap trying to answer back. Vika probably has this thing in the bag.
Yeah.
Not so easy. Let's see what Adrian is going to do.
Yeah.
Probably won't answer back right away because he might get held up. So now they just have to pump fastest laps after fastest laps.
Yeah, now we're following Ricardo Lopez and Van Linehurst for the battle for 10th place. Linehurst was in that bit of a drama. He was in that spin on lap
1, yeah. So doing a nice job in recovering there. It is Ricardo versus Van Linehurst, yeah. This is for... Yeah, this is for the real... I don't know about that because we have Deborah Bander with 2 stops already served.
Stops.
This is his out lap 55.6 medium lap. So this is for net P11 or P12, I think. Braggy Wainwright trying to come back from that incident as well, yeah?
Yeah, and I believe he has done one of his stops now.
Rafael Santini going for his second stop already. Meanwhile, Ricardo Lopez doing a good job holding on. Braggy Wainwright on that rocket ship number 2 card there, yeah?
Oh yeah, it's moving quick this week. Right now the cart to get is either 2, 17, 6, and maybe 11.
11, at least yesterday, was a pretty decent card.
Yeah, it hasn't looked as great today, but...
All right, what is Vika's laps? Let's see. 54.8.
Yeah,
Adrian.
Out lap. 53.6 there, that first lap out.
Adrian 53.8, so technically Vika should still be ahead. Oh, here we go, the fast mechanic.
Yeah.
The fast blue helmet mechanic.
He's absolutely flying.
He is.
He's giving Kumbach. He's giving him a good tow right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Rafael Santini dropping down to that last spot.
Yes, your good friend, Rafael Santini.
Yep, my boss. He's a middleweight champion from Brazil, yeah? From last year, yeah, from the national championships.
Very nice.
Brazilians in general are just not used to these indoor tracks.
Yeah, he did fairly well in Portugal, I believe, right?
He went to the semifinal.
Semifinal? Okay, I didn't know if he made the final or not. I know he made semis.
I mean, for his first edition, he was pretty happy about it.
Yeah.
Being on an outdoor track, that's just his thing.
Next year.
By the way, I want to know this. What's this all about? What betting is going on between Mr. Mason and Braggy?
So, before we came here, I told Braggy that if he gets top half, so top 65, he could pick an embarrassing dance for me to do on the podium.
Okay.
And
the other way around?
If he does not get it, which it doesn't look like he is, he's going to have to eat some sort of hot chili pepper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Get him to a Korean restaurant or something.
Yeah.
That'll work out for him real well.
That or we get him back in the States. We've got some hot pepper.
You guys have, I know.
There.
You do. Well, Vika, 53.5. Adrian, 53.7. Yeah, I'd say Vika is pulling ahead. But Vika's going to hit traffic now.
looks like, first sector doesn't mean much, but Krumbach, 8.7 or 8.378 in sector 1, goes purple there.
What's the perfect lap here so far? You remember that? Should be a 52.8 or 9
probably,
maybe.
Yeah, very high 52 would be quite good lap.
Because we still didn't hit that 52 mark, at least for the past 2 days, I think.
They've slowed down sector 1 quite a bit, so 52s are a little harder to get now.
So Vika just hit traffic now. We're going to try and find him. Done.
Yep.
Licks that Semp and sends it on the inside of Shuksh Balash on the number 7 card. Goes semi-defensive into King's Tribute onto the Mushroom. As you were saying, how's the bet going so far? So for now,
right now Braggy came into the day around I think just under 100th. So it's not
looking good.
Looking good for him. I'm thinking we're gonna have to find a chili soon.
Oh yeah. Okay. Bruno Albino in the pits. He set up a little prayer just before the race start.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, he got into a lot of trouble in the start.
Just
now he's behind Ricardo, exactly.
Vika Schlett's still just running laps. He's on a Sunday cruise right now.
What did he do now? 53.5 with an overtake. Bear in mind.
Yeah. Like I said, Vika's my pick for the championship. I think he'll pull it together. He'll win the final.
He still has some points to win on the shootouts as well, on the match races.
I expect him to do well. I think the shootout will probably come down to Blue Star and Honolulu and Talent Factory. We'll see
for sure.
A lot of those drivers in that shootout, up towards the front.
If you guys had a look at, I didn't at least. I should have, but I didn't. Had a look at the teams championship. I didn't get it.
Blue Star is leading right now.
Yeah, ahead of Talent Factory, maybe.
I think it's actually Honolulu and then Talent Factory.
Talent Factory in third,
I believe so.
Okay.
I don't remember fully though. I just know Blue Star's in the lead, and those 3 main teams are top 3.
Okay, we'll look it up in a bit.
Yeah.
We have to get that information. So, chat, is everything okay with the live streaming? We had a cable that got loose here, so that's why it looked like the drivers were teleporting. We had some trouble on our camera. Maybe our equipment wants to have food as well. Only later, not now. Vika, let's see. 53.6. Adrian, same thing. Bahatidovic, same thing as well. Oh, there's a request here. Go ahead.
What do we got?
How so?
Talking about the big hair, big glasses, tall.
I mean, Ryan.
You know what he looks like?
Yeah, the big hair, the big Einstein hair, yeah?
Yeah.
Einstein
hair on Ryan, yeah.
Yeah, looks like a mad scientist. Was he pumped up by his race?
Oh, yeah,
he must have liked it, yeah. P6.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not so happy for that P5, but a valid effort anyways.
Oh, yeah. He knows he's got the speed to be top 5. He just, unfortunate pit exit in that race. We'll see. This next one, though, we'll see what he can do.
Last chance for him. Is he placed? Can he get into the semifinal?
He can.
Ryan? He has chances, doesn't he?
He's going to need a very good race.
And depending on other people's results as well, yeah?
Yeah, also depending on other people, yeah. Him and Aiden were 1 or 2 points separated, so they both had good races. Aiden got 7th, and then Ryan 6th, so they're both on the cups. They're there. They just need a little bit of help.
They're close, okay. Adrian, you know what? Bahatidovic with the fastest lap. Getting closer to Adrian there. That is for P2 because in my book, I think Vika, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
53.5. Bohacinovic with a 53.4, but I think Vika still maintains the lead with this gap. Yeah, 13 seconds behind.
Yeah, he
still has the lead for sure. If he had 14 seconds, still would have the lead. 15 side by side on pit exit.
Yeah, let's see. Do we have any battles on track? We're on lap 19 of 23.
I mean,
let's see.
I see something back there.
Okay, who we got there? Oh yeah, a little bit of defense.
Into mushroom, yeah.
Go. When they come by, let's see what numbers.
Ooh. Let's see who this is. 12 on 23.
Oh, it's about all right.
Oh,
there we go.
No one wants to get on that last spot, yeah?
Yeah, no, you can't be last.
So I think it's two Spaniards. It's Mario Valecilo in that 12 Kart just overtook Lamboles. Yes. Cedric Cardon, meanwhile, out of his pit stop with an 18.3, gets off on 5th spot. Tino Antonacci. Let's wait it out.
Let's see. Bruno Albino is also in a pretty good spot here. I believe he just finished his pits.
Let me see. He is 27 seconds behind. I don't know. I really don't know. So Adrian, okay. Right. Pit. We have Adrian and Bohacinovic. Now we will see the real distance between them and Vika. Yeah, Vika in the main straight now.
Oh yeah, Vika's gone.
Oh yeah. So this is the battle for P2 because P1 is basically decided already.
Now all of the top 3 still has to do their second stop.
Exactly on this lap.
Yep, on this lap.
Oh, this race is already over?
Yeah, right.
It went by quick, yeah?
It did, yeah. Technical problems and, everything else that happened in the start, it makes for a quick race.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had to run away for a bit. Glad you're here to cover me. Look at that. Bohacinovic is so close. Bruno just passed Ricardo Lopez. Good job by him. He was messing around with this GoPro. I don't know why.
Got to get the camera shot, right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Save that overtake for later.
Vika's in pits. Same for Adrian and Bohacinovic.
Meanwhile, this battle between 12.
Yeah, the battle for last.
I'm not getting in that last spot. No way.
No, you can't.
Vika about to leave. And we are starting the last lap.
Oh, and Adrian's got a gap.
Oh, he's got a big gap there. Let's see what they do. Oh, man, but Bohacinovic with a 19.6 stop.
Yeah. Oh, because he had to stop behind Vika, right.
Had to release Vika first?
Yeah. So he has to stop in the 2 yellow lines. So Vika took off, and that's when he should have been accelerating, but he has to stop, so he lost that time.
Kart has to stop, right? You cannot just let it roll.
No, you can't.
Because you would get an unfair advantage on the pit stop exit, yeah?
Yep.
So Vika on for the victory now. Adrian will retain that second spot. Bohacinovic will retain that third spot. So we have a fight. Oh, we have a lot of fighting going on, actually, between Bruno, Ricardo, and Krumbach. These 3 exactly.
Oh, Bruno's right on the bumper. Vika Schlitz takes a checkered flag for the win.
So is this... Okay, Blue Star in first. We want to see these guys.
Yeah, it's a battle for 8th place, it looks like.
Gaetan is also in there.
Yeah, Bruno trying to set up the run. Doesn't quite get it.
Bruno, boom.
Krumbach's going to hold him off.
Oh, Ricardo Lopez dropping 3 places. Nice.
Rafael Santini able to hold off Braggy Wainwright.
Yeah.
Decent recovery for Braggy. He got back up to 13th after getting spun on the first turn.
Hats off for Braggy, yeah. Let us get this grid sorted in 4th place.
And the battle for last goes the way of Lamboles.
Oh, Mario Valecilo gets in that last spot. He is not happy at all. So let's continue. Van den Plas in P4, Cedric Cardon P5. Hats off to Bruno Albino. Started off in P5, finishing in P6. Krumbach in P7. Deborah Bender in P8. But maybe we'll get some sort of penalty for that lunge on that first turn. We never know. Let the marshals decide that one.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see some time penalties.
Oh, yeah. Ricardo Lopez in P9. Good effort by him. Fight till the end. Domotor P10, sorry. Shuksh Balax P11. P12, Rafael Santini. P13, good effort by Braggy. Coming back from that incident in the beginning. Marcel Halling P14. P15, Jupp van Lijnhorst. Timo Antonacci P16. Lamboles P17. And that fight for the last spot did not go well for Mario Barretilo in P18. We have an opinion here. Let's see. I thought Braggy to be a slippery kid. I am surprised he hasn't tried to renegotiate the terms since the competition is so stiff. How do you mean slippery kid?
He's slick. He's a little sneaky. He's trying to renegotiate the deal so he makes me lose.
Okay. Got you. Okay, people, we'll go for a quick break. We'll be right back with race 8 for Group C. See ya later. Let's go. Race 8 for Group B. Eliano de Vos, unsurprisingly, starting off in front, 53.6. Jarno Hermans in second spot, 53.7. As you see, they're talking to each other there. Looks, hey, you got a decent kart. Just push me forward. Don't fight me. I can read what they're saying. Max Opdenkamp in third place. Fernando Lara again up in front. The Spaniard, yeah, he's doing good. Dylan DeWolf in P5. Vangaluva P6. Charles Decline. That makes it a 5, 6, 7 Honolulu, yeah?
I believe so.
Kallenberg in P8. Paluk Bertil in P9. Levy Blocks. He made a pole position earlier on today, starting off not so good in P10. Radstedt with that number 2 kart, surprisingly starting off in P11. Luca De Vilda in P12. Logan Sunye down in P13. I'm shocked by that. Andrew Wood in P14. Tristan Lloydell, his teammate, also in there in P15. Emil Halling P16. Enrique Checa in P17. And Scott Mutimer from Australia back there in P19. Let's wait for the start of the race. Meanwhile, Brazilians think they're at the local bar, screaming their heads off. Let's go for another start of the race. Oops, I'm getting a little bit too carried away. Let's see Eliano de Vos, the Blue Star up in front. Along with him, we got Jarno. Who's Jarno racing for? You remember that?
Jarno Talent Factory, I believe.
All right, so we got a rivalry. We are going green, 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 and we are racing. Get your eyes peeled for that L4 chicane.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some brave moves on the outside.
There you go. Tristan's been making that outside work all championship. He's been getting it when they check up. He gains a spot or two every time.
Okay, who's that one in the blue? In the blue helmet there. Looked like far away Seb Miller, but I know that's not him for a fact.
Kart 2. That's Radstedt.
Okay, Radstedt making moves on L4. Nice move, actually. Meanwhile, up ahead, Eliano and Jarno gaining a little gap, I would say, from... Oh, look at Fernando. Fernando Lara coming back from P4. He's got the pace there, with Max Opdenkamp as a reference guide for him.
Ooh, Eliano
already going defensive. Yeah, closing that line on the inside.
Yeah, this top 4 is going to be really tight all race long.
So that talk they were having back there just went down the bin, yeah?
Yeah. Jarno, knowing Jarno, he probably wants the lead. He doesn't want to sit in that second place spot. But
hold up. A quick Brazilian interview here. Yes. I think this might have been the best result. Brasileiro mesmo?
Yeah, I am Brazilian guy. Bruno Albino.
Okay, Bruno Albino. Em português, como foi sua corrida, Bruno? Rapidinho aqui pro
Portugal. Eu tô muito feliz, acho que o resultado foi...
Largou em P5?
Larguei acho que em P6. É.
P5 eu acho.
Não, P6 eu acho.
Ok.
Não sei, é P5 ou P6.
Puta confusão no começo.
No começo o cara acabou me jogando pras barreiras, fez com que eu perdesse um pouquinho de tempo e saísse de perto do pessoal ali dos ponteiros. Mas acho que tô muito feliz, uma maneira muito legal de terminar o campeonato. Terminar as 2 corridas entre os 10, então... Cara, só pra quem tá aqui sabe o quanto que é difícil isso aqui.
A gente
competir com os caras.
Salame, mas lá no conforto de casa, ó, a gente tem gente aqui falando que tá fraco, que é estacionamento de shopping, gente.
Vou falar, hein.
Risca esse conceito que vocês estão por fora.
Só pra quem tá aqui sabe como é que é a parada, tá ligado? A tocada dos caras, eles são muito bons realmente, os caras são monstros.
Asfalto diferente,
o kart totalmente diferente, ele é uma fibra de carbono, ele é praticamente um...
Peraí. Wait a minute, we got Jarno making moves. Was that it, Mason? Jarno up into first place. Ooh, there's a little fight going on. Vamos terminar.
E o chassi, ele é praticamente uma fibra de carbono, uma placa de carbono com umas barras de ferro embaixo, sabe? É uma mudança de tocada absurda, mas tô muito feliz de terminar o campeonato dessa forma. Queria agradecer a todos os meus patrocinadores por terem me ajudado. A BZM, a Salva Racing, a Yas Construtora, a Amate, a Max Importações, Paddock Auto Center, Comar, WDcom, Cartola do Beto Carreiro, KFK, todo mundo que me ajudou na rifa, que foi a ação entre amigos Bruno Albino. Boa. Também a Mormai Motorsports, Ricardo Salvador. Meu, é tanta gente que me ajudou que faltaria tempo aqui pra agradecer todo mundo. Então eu só tenho que agradecer a Deus por esse momento, por estar vivendo isso, que é um momento incrível na minha vida, por ter essa oportunidade. E também agradecer a todo mundo que tá mandando apoio, torcida, mensagem. Tamo junto, pessoal. E não foi dessa vez que a gente conseguiu trazer a taça pro Brasil, mas um dia, se Deus quiser...
Aprendeu muito.
Com certeza, volto com um aprendizado
Foi um ano de aprendizado, né?
Muito aprendizado. Volto pro Brasil um outro piloto, sabe?
Motivado.
E muito mais motivado e com certeza um dia a gente vai trazer essa taça pro Brasil. Valeu, pessoal, tamo junto. Obrigado por tudo, pelo espaço, parabéns pessoal da transmissão e tamo junto, pessoal. Vamos!
Bruno Albino from Brazil. That was his Brazilian message in Portuguese. We got an update, Mason.
Yes.
What just happened?
Jarno Hermans made a move down into King's Tribute coming down the hill. He was right on the bumper of Eliano de Vos, and he just went right to the inside, roughed Eliano up, got him clean though, and now he's leading with Eliano now looking for maybe a return move or just let's move forward.
What about, I think we got some people going into pits early, yeah? Who was it?
We
Let
got
me see.
Dylan DeWolf was in.
He was in the top 5, 6 over there?
Yeah, Wolf was 5th. He pit right after the move by Jarno was made.
Jarno pitting.
Yep.
Let's see where he will get off. But I think Dylan already made his 2 pit stops. Yep. This has been the second one with an 18.2. Luca De Vilda also in the pits. 18.3 for Jarno. Just ahead of Fernando. We got him. Oh, here they are.
Yeah, actually, Fernando's ahead of.
He's way ahead.
Yeah,
he is.
He pulled the He got the undercut.
Maybe. Right. I wonder if he got the undercut on Eliano as well.
Oh, definitely. Well, yeah, Jarno is ahead of Eliano. So
okay.
Surely. All right, Fernando.
All right. Okay. E agora? What now? Okay. Okay.
Right, now
Too loud. This is good. Okay.
Eliano has Max Optenkamp right on his rear bumper. He's got a battle here. They got to keep track of where Lara is, though. They're going to lose track of him. Fernando Lara and Jarno Hermans could just make this a battle of themselves.
Okay, this is the battle we're looking for. Eliano, he's suffering there a bit, yeah?
Yeah, a little
Having
bit.
some trouble.
What card is Eliano in? 15? I mean, I've known that card to be a little bit average, I guess. I don't know whether it's lower or higher average, but...
I mean, he's riding that thing, isn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't have that usual Blue Star speed that we are used to.
Used to see, yeah. He's having to struggle a little bit there, Eliano is. Max right on his bumper. Also... Simon, wait a minute. Simon on 13. Bangalova, yeah. Then Kallenberg also in there. Logan into the pits. But I don't think Logan is actually challenging. Logan started off on a disappointing P10-ish, I think. Battling it out with Luca De Vilda up in front. But yeah, this is shocking.
Oh, yeah.
Eliano having a rough time with that 15 cart. Having to protect. He's already going defensive.
Yeah, Fernando Lara is currently at a 14-second gap, but that's just going to keep on growing if Eliano keeps defending. Let's see, maybe we see Max in the pits here. Eliano?
No.
Man, why aren't they pitting?
I mean...
Max is saying, let's go forward.
Max should pit. Max and Simon should pit. I mean, Eliano is doing what he has to do. Defending position.
Yeah.
Wasting the other driver's time, yeah. Meanwhile, you know what? Fernando Lara is set for a win, maybe.
He could be, yeah.
If he keeps in front of Jarno, what are they lapping? Let's see.
He's half a tenth faster than Jarno that last lap.
He's going real fast.
Oh,
53.4. Faster than Jarno with a 53.5.
Oh, yeah, he's moving.
And Eliano with the 53.8.
Yeah, Eliano.
So this race for now is set for Fernando Lara to go for the win for Spain, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. Jarno's going to start catching, though. Knowing Jarno, he will find that groove, and he's not going to leave it. Let's see, Max. Max is in the pits. There we go. He finally gets out from behind Eliano De Vos. He's going to come out right behind Jarno, but
yeah, he's going to fight Jarno. Maybe let's see now. Fernando and Jarno going on that last lap.
Should be right behind Jarno here.
There goes Fernando, and there goes Jarno. Yeah. He lost out a little. He lost out a lot, actually.
Oh, yeah,
if he wasn't
did.
fighting with Eliano, he would be right there with Jarno up in front.
So now Eliano's got 2 karts behind him that are potentially faster, but then on the opposite side of the track, he's got 3 karts that are now ahead of him. So what's he choose to do? Does he just stay on the defense where he's at, or does he pit and then go defend against...
I don't think he can.
I don't know.
Pitting
he's
now.
He's going to try.
Okay. If you guys listen to me scream box, box, it's for my cameraman, okay? I'm not instructing anyone. Like Ferrari say, we are checking.
There we go. So...
All right. Here comes Eliano. He's going to lose out for sure.
Lara. There goes Jarno. Where's Max? He gets a little bit of a gap on Max. All right, what was his pit?
Both of them stay the same, yeah? Eliano 18-2.
All right.
Jarno's out lap. Okay, that's gone. 53.5. This is looking good for Fernando.
Oh, yeah, it's looking real good.
Viva España, amigos. Fernando Lara, muy bien.
If I'm correct, he's teammates with John DeValle as well, right? I believe so.
I mean, they're mates. I don't know if they're actual teammates for the championship.
I'm fairly certain
I don't see
are.
the reason why they should not be teammates anyway. So now Vangaluba will have to wait for him to pit.
All right.
Eliano. So Eliano now in front of Max is gonna try and waste more of Max's time.
Yeah, that
because Eliano doesn't have the pace. Look, Fernando Lara escaping in front. Jarno cannot get closer to him. Let's see, Fernando.
Jarno's a little faster.
53.5. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Charles declined just behind 53.4. So maybe it's time for Charles to pit now.
Yeah, Charles could
try and get those laps in and get the jump on, maybe 2 or 3 guys.
Yeah, he's going to want to be a little bit closer. You want to pit, when you're as close to the people in front as possible to give them less gap to cover.
Yep.
So he could stay out a few more laps, I think.
Yeah, but Eliano in a lot of trouble on this race, yeah? I'm surprised.
I don't know, he's kind of stabilized into that gap in between Jarno and Max. He's now holding Jarno's pace. Let's see what this lap is. Jarno 5. Yeah, Eliano, he's found pace, now catching Jarno.
I don't know about Jarno, but Fernando, if Jarno starts defending Eliano, they're just sweeping that red carpet for Fernando Lara to win up in front. And the Spaniards will go crazy.
This could look like a
look
Fernando
at this.
Lara masterclass. A switchback.
Any Vamos Españas in chat? Oh, yes. Vamos España! Ay, ay, ay! So, yeah, this victory is set for Spain, yeah?
Well, we're only just past halfway. Eliano De Vos passes Jarno Hermans in the mushroom. Jarno Hermans instantly going to pit now. He does not want to lose time to Eliano De Vos.
You should have done that earlier, as we said. We are checking. Should have gone earlier. Now let's wait it out. 13 laps. Levy Blocks, tell you what, down there with the 53.4 lap. Levy Blocks down in P16.
He's done both of his stops as well.
Can we get a surprise at the end? Maybe for the top 6-ish?
I don't know. He's got
final
18 seconds to Fernando Lara, so he's a little bit out of the top fight, but he's definitely in the top 10.
Yeah, this is looking very, very good for Fernando, and one more victory for Spain in this World Championship. Eliano now with his hands full of Max again, yeah?
Yeah, Max is going to be tired of this. He's like, man, didn't I just deal with this guy?
All the time? He's going to have bad dreams about Eliano De Vos in front of him, yeah? As they go through the L4 chicane. Now he's really got his back bumper full of Max. Who are we watching here now? That is Vangalova and wait a minute. Yeah. P1 and P2, not the net positions.
Well, actually, they are very close. They are in this fight. Eliano only 14 seconds back.
This is for the top 5, yeah?
Yeah. They're just trying to run clean laps to get to this top 5.
I would say, well, Fernando, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is the fight for top 5, actually. These guys will probably still be in front. 14 seconds.
They could very
18 seconds is just in front of Luca de Wilde there. Está ya en la horquilla de P1, P2. P1 para Fernando Lara. Escúchame. Yo sé lo que yo estoy hablando. ¿Sí? Un poquito, sí. Yo sé un poquito de carreras. Sí, yeah. Speak Spanish a little? No, not the slightest.
Unfortunately,
sí, no, and gracias.
Yeah, sí.
Yeah, our Brazilian friends don't want to say Prost when they bang. When they go for cheers with their cups, drinking beer, they say Senna instead. Always the eternal rivalry between Prost and Senna. Eliano De Vos, he just had the purple lap, but Levi Black's just behind with that 53.3. I think Levi already done both his laps, both his pit stops. We're gonna look around, go for a lap with Levi. He's doing pretty fast laps in. Let's see where he is. Simon getting instructions to go for the pit to try and get away from that 17 Kart.
Yeah.
Kauenberg, yes, Simon Kauenberg.
Yeah, that trio there of De Vos, Optenkamp, and Charles Decline, they are gaining on them. It's down to 14.6 for Charles Decline, who's currently running 6.
The book is on the table, okay. That's the first sentence Brazilians learn when they're learning English. I don't know why. Logan Sunye, 18.4. He's down to P16. Scott Muir, the Australian, just back there. Well, that was mixing up Australian accents and English accents.
I don't know.
Sorry about that.
Oh, looks like
Kauenberg in.
Yeah, Kauenberg.
Let's see how he's going to mix it up.
I think he's going to come out right behind Charles Decline, if I had to guess. Yeah, right behind Charles Decline.
I think so too, yeah. Yeah,
and
a little bit behind.
This race isn't over. Vika Schlitz is running faster than Fernando Lara that last lap. The last 2 laps ago now, he was a 10th up. This lap, 200th. So Fernando is a little less consistent than De Vos right now.
Where's Vika, by the way?
Vika's not in this race.
Okay, you said Vika. Vika's not here.
Did I say Vika?
You did. I think
Maybe
you
I
wanted to say
meant
Eliano, yeah?
I think I meant to say Eliano.
Same racing suit?
Yeah. Kart skins, right? You can't tell anymore.
Yeah. Oh, the boss's wife is over here, Claudia Horneman. Good morning, KWC, FATV. Now we have to behave, yeah?
Yeah, Fernando Lara is now in the pits.
Okay, that is Fernando and Scott. Let's see Fernando Lara's. Hope he doesn't blow up his pit stop,
Get a good pit. 18.3.
18.3. Still will get him P1, yeah.
And he's actually got a bit of a gap to Jarno now.
Now let's see where Eliano will come back on this. 90 laps are gone. 3 laps to go. Not much time left for the pit stops. Not much more strategy that can change many things. Still, Max has to be fuming inside his helmet, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
How many laps am I going to have to deal with Eliano now? No one in the pits yet. Surprisingly, Max should go in, I think. He's getting held up by Eliano, I think.
Eliano's getting it together. He's running better than what he was in the beginning. But yeah, Max is definitely still a little faster.
Kallenberg in the pits. Let's see how much he'll run. Old timer has to sit down. Who's in the pits?
It's Simon.
It's Vangelova, yeah.
Right,
I wonder if he can get that top 5, yeah? He's
right
fighting for there,
course.
yeah? There goes Eliano.
Yeah, looks like Charles Decline
A
is
bit
also
behind.
diving in. Eliano going back to the defensive. So this could be good for Charles Decline if he see if how much time Eliano loses while defending.
Charles is in for his second pit stop. So is Bradstead.
Yep, and they have to pit this lap.
Fernando will get the jump on Vangelova. He has 14-second gap. Here we go. Now let's follow up on Eliano and Max.
There we go. Coming around the mushroom. This is going to be it right here. They're going to all have to pit.
Hands up. Put your hands up in the air. We are going for the decision now.
And this is Fernando Lara's race. Now we've got passes for Onyarno.
Oh, look at the fight going on back there. Oh, this should be interesting.
Oh, they might beat him out.
Oh, this
Eliano's
should be
gonna
interesting.
Beat him out. Yeah,
look at all these carts. Oh, look at this finish.
Yeah.
This many carts. Nice.
Dylan DeWolf made the pass on Yarno, and it slowed him up just enough to let Eliano and Max clear him on pit exit.
You know what? Eliano just shut everyone's mouth. He knows exactly what he's doing. Nothing he can do about Fernando's lead, yeah? He's driving
Fernando.
a superb race. Now, Max
now
on,
Max
the
is on the
defensive. He's doing what Eliano did at the start of the race.
Yeah, let's see. What can Dylan do here? Into King's Tribute. Still full defense. They're all just in a line. Now into the mushroom. Still full defense for the top 3 in that pack. Look at how slow they are coming out of it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 carts fighting for P3. Meanwhile, Viva España! Fernando Lara with the win. He's got to be super happy there. He is. I am pretty sure he is. Eliano de Vos shutting up our mouth, says, "Shut up, Marcos. You don't know what you're saying." Gets that P2 position. Nice racing by him. Max Updencamp has to be fuming there, yeah?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He wanted that P2 position. P1, not much they could do to go ahead of Fernando. What a brilliant race by him. Tell you what, Dylan DeWolf, solid strategy as well to get into that P4 position. Anyway, we had the top 8 fighting for the top positions. I absolutely love this race. In P4, oh man, this is a little bit too fast. Wait a minute, I think I still can get the results, yeah? I mean, we only talked about, wait a minute, where's my mouse at?
Right here.
Oh my God. This is so hard.
There you go, you're over it.
Dude.
There you go.
Okay. So which one was
That'd
this?
be the last one. KBC Group B.
Okay, here we go. Let's continue. Fernando Lara, brilliant race. Eliano de Vos in second place. Max Updencamp third. Dylan DeWolf in P4. Jarno Hermans losing out there at the end of the race. P5. P6 for Charles Decline. P7, Levy Blocks. Hats off to him as well. Simon Vangelove back in P8, Kouwenberg P9, Luca De Wilde P10, P11, and Radstedt P12. Logan Sunier P13, Parup Bertil, Andy Wood back in P14, Emil Holling P15, Enrique Checa P16, Tristan Lloydel P17, and Scott Mutimer P18. That's race done. Let me see what we have. Que paquete, Fernando. Hope Fernando comes in here. I want to interview him. He must be super happy, as he should, right? righty, people. Kenny Vervinen with that pole. Nicely done. 53.4 in second spot. Christian Duven in third spot. Vangbangchan Rico starting off in that fourth spot with 53.6. 2/10 slower. Still a lot of racing to go. The one-time world champion back in 2016 in Italy. Horian in P5, Laridon P6, Max Van Laar in P7, Bram Gelton P8, Damien Puente in P9, Chechepan Pudlik in P10, Johnny Gentili in P11, Ian Anderson in P12, Arnaud Digogne in P13, Aurélien Milan in P14, Nadia Ballnegger, Selena's sister, in P15, Albert Brod, the Brazilian, in P16, Oliver Rojas in P17. Alice McLaughlin is not present. Probably some mechanic will get her kart and go for a spin there. Who are you putting your money on this one? Don't be on the fence.
I would say, oh man, if I had to speak with my chest, I'm going to say Rico Harbosch. Right? One-time world champion. Youngest world champion, I actually believe.
He was 16.
16,
no.
I believe. 16, 17?
No, it was in 2016, but I don't recall how old he was. I'll ask him later.
I know he was in the junior class. I know that.
So he won overall and junior.
Yeah.
Okay. So he probably had a... Okay, thank you. We're not at the bar. This is not the pub, okay? Behave, Brazilians. Salami, mais tarde, yeah? Come on. Right. Let's go back into racing mode right now. Kenny up in front. Finally back in his form. And we are going green, green, green. Okay, energetic. We are racing. Oh, already a move by Harbosch.
Oh, man. Oh, lots of Van Wees on the outside.
Oh, look.
Here we go.
Those are bold moves on the L4 chicanes, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, looks like Van Wees going for a return move. Top four already gone.
Okay, the second group is feisty down there.
Oh, we've got more pushing. Honolulu.
Oh.
I believe that's Gentile.
Johnny Gentili with a little bit of trouble there. Ooh, that is Nadia, I think, going for the move on the inside on King's. Or, no, that's Bram, actually.
Yeah, Bram Gelton.
Bram Gelton, disappointed for sure with his qualifying lap time.
He's had great results all week long as well. If anything, this might be his drop. I don't know if he has, other than when he got spun on Thunder Road, actually. That's probably his drop. But
yeah, that was day one on his second race. Yeah. So these guys battling it out on the L4 chicanes. We go through the Shadow Realm into the big one. You know what? I'm going to go between Christian and Rico, but not taking out Kenny, because Kenny is a pretty decent, solid driver. Just didn't get enough luck yet, but he did some pretty decent racing. Christian getting closer to him, actually. I think Christian is not going to waste a lot of time to get past Kenny, at least try and go side by side. Rico, on the other hand, I don't know what he's thinking now. Maybe he goes for the inside soon. Rico, as we've seen before, is pretty aggressive. If he sees a gap, he'll go for it. Absolutely. So we're just, by the way, already with the best lap, Rico Harbosch, 53.4. Yeah, not bad at all for the start of the race. Then we have a second pack fighting. That is Horian, Laridon, Bram also in there, and Max Van Laar. Max a little further than Bram, actually, as they go down Thunder Road into King's Tribute. To the left, to the long right on that mushroom. Oh, Christian already trying to throw one up the inside. Not enough space, though.
Oh, we got one in the pits.
Yeah, Vangbangchan into the pits. let's see how this will pan out. We will be following his laps, lap after lap. Bram Gelton up to P6 with the purple Sector 3, 37.5. Let's wait it out.
And just to speak on Kenny, got to give him some props. He's had some tough kart draw luck this week, and he has put at least a couple karts that I've seen that weren't quite up to par, and he's put them in the top 5. He's had a good run this week. Making a good run.
It is what I said. Never rule him out, yeah? Never rule Kenny Verbanen out. He is more than capable to win this race. Just because he has Christian and Rico on his back does not mean a single thing. No. Laridon into the pits. How many seconds behind is... Okay, Wang Bungshan 14.8, so close.
Close, yeah.
Maybe if he gets to 14.5, he might get the jump. Rojas out of the pits soon. Laridon with an 18.3 stop. Let's see Rojas. Wang Bungshan already going for his second pit stop.
Yeah, it's risky, especially when you get some of the guys in the back that do their first stop. Sometimes the leaders will be that pit stop gap away within a couple laps, so he might find himself in some traffic in a few laps.
I wonder if, well, let's have a look. Where is he?
He is...
Wang Bungshan, number 17.
Oh, all right, Christian Duven is in the pits. He is getting
good
out.
move.
Yeah.
Valid, solid effort.
Whoa, look at Rico Harbosh instantly right up to the bumper. I don't know if he maybe passed Duven or if he just got a great run out of the dive bomb city and the final king. But he is instantly putting pressure on Kenny Verbanen.
Yeah, he's on fire. Trying to go for that first position. Meanwhile, well, Christian Duven is out, but forget about this gap. This is 13. We'll have to wait for 2 more laps so we can understand what the real gap is. Meanwhile, Sector 2 goes purple for Aurélien Milan back in P9. We'll just have to wait it out 2 laps more, and we'll know if Christian will try to get at least that jump on Kenny. Kenny gaining a gap to Rico now on this portion of the race. What's Kenny's lap time? 53.5. Rico slow-ish. 53.8, not so good. Max Van Laar into the pits now. Oh, we got an information by Glenn Gillen. Masters category is about to be settled now. Ian Anderson in front with 199 points, 14 points ahead of Jonathan Bird. You know what? If Ian wins, I'll be super happy for him for being the Masters champion. Most people don't care about Masters. I really don't know why. Because they say this is an old man's race. We're old timers. Why not just race against each other? Go for it, Ian. You deserve that, yeah?
Let's see, now...
Rico's just maintaining that gap now, yeah? Meanwhile, Wang Bungshan back there with his 2 pit stop serve.
Moving.
53.4, 2/10 faster than Kenny, 1/10 faster than Rico.
But he's got only 2 seconds to Nadia Balnega. See if
he's going to get in traffic soon, yeah.
That's what
Nadia
I was
looks like
risky.
She's like 1 second slower.
Yeah, Kart 8 is not firing on all cylinders, it seems. Both 8 and 22 I've not seen doing great. But Ian Anderson, he's got it at 5th, so he's driving well.
Go for that Masters Championship, Ian. You deserve it, my friend. He's been on this karting scene for a long, long time, I'll tell you that much.
Now, Glenn, do you know if Ian or Jonathan are in spot to make the semis or maybe even the final? 'Cause, I mean, that's a lot of points. It may not be sealed right after this race.
Yeah, if they don't get to the semifinals, there's a lot of points for grabs still, yeah? Who are we watching now? Let me see. Is that Horian? Okay, Christian goes by. We got Albert Brott and Aurélien in the pits. That's 15. That is Horian. Exactly. See, I recognize my drivers now. Huh. Have a bit of that. And Laridon just in front of him on that number 1 card, 53.6 by him, 53.6 also by Horian. Now we can have a look at the gap. Christian has marginal, that is still marginal, 14.8, not quite enough for the victory yet.
See,
Tell
he's
you
a
what,
tenth faster though.
I'll tell you what,
give him a couple
Rico
laps.
should work along with Kenny up in front. Maybe try to overtake Kenny and go straight for the first pit stop. 19 laps done. Oh, so Glenn just answered now. They will not reach the semis.
Oh, okay, so this is it.
Oh, look at that. Ian is P49 right now by 1 spot.
Oh, man.
So close, so close. As we old timers say, close, but no cigar. Yeah.
Yes, yep. Still got to figure out what the Gen Z young
Oh,
guys
dude,
say.
what is it? It's low something. Oh, man. I will remember that probably when I get back to Brazil and I'm watching random shorts videos on YouTube. That's probably where I'm going to get it. Tell you what, Bram figuring out what he's doing now with a 53.3. I think he found his mojo now, yeah?
Yeah,
with the fastest lap, trading fastest laps between him and Vong Bung Chan down in P15.
Vong Bung Chan has
Tell you what, he has
Nadia.
29 seconds. This could be victory for Vong Bung Chan, actually. 29-second gap is not bad at all. Albert Broad into the pits for his second stop now.
Looks like we're watching Van Wees and Laridon.
Laridon just in front of him, battling for a P7. Not the real Pitts P7. Glenn Gilling. I mean, it's not impossible, but most likely we don't see two masters in the semis. Oh yeah, just like last year, same thing.
Looks like Damien Ponte is in the pits for his first stop, I believe.
It is his first, yeah. He's 21 seconds behind. Didn't start off the race the way he wanted, that's for sure. Meanwhile, Johnny Gentili up into P10. Let's see how Damien gets off of this one. 18.4, safe.
Yep.
Albert Brad, the Brazilian, also safe with an 18.4. Meanwhile, up there, Kenny Verbenen with his personal best lap, 53.4. Best lap of the race still belongs to Bram Gelton. I remind you once more, there are no points up for grabs for the best lap. Still, Rico, boom, 53.370. Best lap is his now.
And they are starting to pull away from Christian Duvin. Let's see what Duvin's lap is here. It's a 53.5. So he's losing to Rico.
Yeah, 15 seconds away. He should slot in third place for now.
Yeah, well, it depends on Vambachan.
Where is he? Oh, yeah, he
30,
did his 2 stops
30.0.
already, right?
Yep.
He is
so
30
he
seconds away. Will be close as well.
He's close. He's close to Duvin. I think Duvin has still got a bit of a gap right now.
We'll figure it out by the end of the race. So we just reach the midpoint of the race. Horian battling for all he can with Labradon in front of him. These two, I think they're the closest one. Oh, there's still a fight.
Yeah, that's the fight for the lead. That's Verbinen and
that's
Rico
Kenny and
Harbosh.
Rico. Yeah, we have to go back to that fight as they go into the Shadow Realm. Actually, a lot of lights in the Shadow Realm. Looked like the Shadow Realm earlier on because there were some lights blinking over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, looked like you were on an amusement park, you know. Here we go with them back on screen. Chechepan Pudlik out of the pits, 18.3. Max Van Laar out of the pits with the 5th. Okay, that's his out lap. He got up 18.2. What is the fastest lap time overall this championship? CC says 53.075. I think that was by John yesterday.
John Devay. Yeah, that was him. I forget in what cart, but he had it that race. I think he got second actually in that one.
The one where he was running against, who was it? Matthias?
Oh, that was Jarno. That's when Jarno came out of the pits and went right across John
Right.
Vai.
Yeah. He did not like that move. Opened up a protest.
Did he?
Yep.
Oh.
In the end, things just got the same as it was. Nothing changed.
Yeah, I believe it's because Jarno waited until the yellow line ended where he was legal to go over to the left side and cover.
I think he had a safe distance to go and close the door on him, and the right to do so, actually.
Mm-hmm.
He can change the line once, so there was no problem there. They didn't even touch. In the end, Wang Wengshan, boom, 53. I tell you what, 53.3, 29 seconds away.
He's close.
This could mean victory for Wang Wengshan.
See, looks like our leaders are approaching. Who's that? Nadia Balnega?
It is Nadia.
Yeah, Nadia pulls over, no problem. Yeah, big thumbs up from Kenny Verbinnen.
Thank you so much. Nicely done by Nadia. Good sportsmanship there. All right, Christian Dubin in Horian Van Waas. Okay, Christian out. Wait a minute. Christian out behind Horian. So did Christian lose out? Or is Horian back there?
Was that...
Yeah, Christian came out behind Horian Van Waas, yeah?
Looks like it.
So we're just going to have to wait it out. Did Horian get the jump?
Was that Von Buchon, actually? Yeah, it's Von Buchon in front of him.
Oh, okay. I got confused by our live timing screen.
So Von Buchon has jumped Christian Dubin.
He might jump a lot more people.
He might actually get the lead from this.
Exactly.
Let's see what the gap is when we cross the line.
He's 29 seconds away, so we have to wait for the next lap to be completed. Well, the mechanic at it again. 53.2. Where's the mechanic?
And then Von Buchon actually then takes it away from the mechanic with 53.209.
Oh, man.
29.5 seconds back with 2 stops to go for the leaders.
That is cold by who did it? By Wang Wengshan there. Screw you, mechanic. I got the best times. If you want to race with me, put on your weights.
Yeah.
You go around running around with your 70 kilo. Get out of here. Not on me. So, okay, 29.5. He got another 0.2 of a second. This could pan out really well for Wang Wengshan, actually. Okay, this is getting interesting.
Verbinnen and Harbosch may not even know that Von Buchon is actually, threatening them. They may just think it's a battle between them. They see Christians a little farther back from their pit gap. They might not know.
Wang Wengshan already 1 second ahead of Christian when Kenny and Rico must be thinking he's fighting for the victory on this race.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Here we go. Kenny Verbinnen in for his first stop.
Okay, let's see how this will pan out. All right.
Bram Gelton in with him.
Yeah, Bram's a little bit behind.
He's running around the 6th place area, I believe.
Okay, here comes the mechanic. The mechanic gets the jump. Oh, we still have to wait for him to stop one more time, yeah?
Yeah. One more stop for Kenny Verbinnen and 2 more for Rico Harbosch.
Yeah. I forgot he still hadn't pitted. Anyway, look. It's looking so good for Wang Wengshan.
28.5. Now that is
with the fastest lap again.
Oh, man, he is flying. 0.4 faster than Rico Harbosch that last lap.
So Rico 53.5, Wang Wengshan 53.1. This is Wang Wengshan's race to win now.
Yeah, we'll see what the gap is after Rico does his first stop, which he is in the pit lane now. Rico Harbosch in. Let's see where he jumps out.
Box.
Compared to Kenny Verbinnen. He's in the lines. Rico Harbosch on the accelerator now.
Kenny coming off.
Oh, Kenny might have him. Kenny's got him. Side by side on exit. Kenny Verbinnen up the inside. Rico Harbosch right back on the bumper through the ladle into the L4 chicanes.
So stays the same, yeah?
Yeah, stays the same.
Stays the same as it was.
Now Von Buchon, look, team's telling him, go. Hammer down.
He has to push.
14.8 is the gap to Von Buchon.
It's close. It is close. 3 laps to go.
And
There goes
making
Rico.
the move.
Through the inside into Lightning. There goes
They don't
Rico.
know. They don't know that.
But they're
Von
wasting
Bachon is,
time.
Oh, Von Bachon. Oh,
They're
he could
wasting
win this.
time fighting here. Maybe Kenny's going to go up and try to get that spot from Rico now. They're wasting time between themselves. So this 14.8 gap will
That's
get
gonna
smaller
go down.
now.
And here we
Rico
go. Rico
in.
Harbash back in. He got track position, and then he's going to pit. But where is Von Bachon?
Okay, now this is for all the
Yeah, we
marbles
gotta
right
stand
here.
now.
There's no way I'm sitting down on this one.
Here we go. Von Bachon through the final kink. He's got him. He is
Oh,
way
he's
past
got
Rico
him.
Harbash.
Nicely done, Bumbachon with the net lead.
And Christian
oh,
Dubin even into P2.
gets that jump on Rico as well. We're going to have ourselves a fight between Blue Star and Talent Factory for, you know what? This could be the fight for P3.
It could be P3,
not P2.
depending on Kenny Verbinen.
Let's see where Kenny comes out once he pits.
Kenny's still got 2 more laps where he can go in.
Oh,
Go in this lap or the next one.
I'm nervous. I'm
yeah.
nervous just waiting this out, yeah?
And Kenny is staying out. He's going to go for lap times while they battle. Yep, Rico Harbash up the inside of Christian Dubin in King's Tribute. Down
Boom.
into Mushroom, looking over the shoulder.
Oh,
now
protecting.
defending.
So they're going to waste more
They're-
time.
oh, man, this
Kenny
is-
will probably get that P2.
Yeah, Kenny Verbinen is going to be P2. And
Is Kenny in? Not
no,
yet.
he is not. He's going to be in this next lap, though. He has to be.
He has to go, or else he'll get, is that 7 seconds, yeah?
Yes.
If he
7
pits on the
seconds
last
for
one?
pitting on the last lap.
Okay. Nice racing by everyone on this one, yeah?
Oh, yeah. This
Especially
is a great
Van
race.
Buchan. Can he possibly only P4 because of Rico passing him just then? I don't know. Because there's a fight going on between Rico and Christian. Christian looks like he's actually helping Rico out. Maybe they both know that Kenny is in there in the fight. All right, Kenny's in. As they go through Mushroom. Let's see how this will pan out. All right.
Oh, he's got him clear.
This is for the
by a
victory.
mile. He's
So-
got them clear.
Okay, they're going a little bit faster. Good job for Kenny. Rico will have to settle for that P3. Ooh, Christian
Christian's
almost
not
wins
giving
in
up.
the inside.
Not giving up.
He's going all the way till the end. Hats off for Vung Bukchan up ahead, just as we predicted. Will get the victory, setting off into the distance. I don't think Christian has enough room to go for the move for P3. Definitely Kenny has secured that P2.
And now
Maybe
there's a
Christian
gap
has something up his sleeve. I don't think there's still enough space to go for the move for that final podium spot.
through the mushroom. Rico's on a semi-defensive line now.
Yeah,
He's
looking
still
over
got
his
a
shoulder,
gap.
yeah.
Oh, he's good.
But the winner of the race is Von Bunchan. Nice racing by him. A spectacular strategy. Pumping laps after fastest lap after fastest lap. Kenny, solid strategy as well. Good effort to finish that P2 position. Rico Harbush in P3. Oh, take it away. I have to rest my voice.
Yeah,
P4 onwards.
Christian Duvin is going to be P4. Brom Gelton started 10th, and he gets up to P5. Jorgen Van Wees, P6. Then Laridon in P7. Max Van Laar in P8. Damien Pontet, P9. There's Gianni Gentile in P10. Shushapan Budlik in P11. And then Ian Anderson, P12. Is that enough for the Masters Championship? It could be.
We'll know in a while.
Yeah.
I'm going to look up that information.
And what's that? Arnaud. What's it?
Degagne.
Degagne.
Yes.
Degagne, P13. And then
Albert Broad.
Albert Broad in P14.
Aurélien. Milland.
Milland in 15th. Nadia Balnega in 16th. Oliver Rojas 17th. And then Alice McLaughlin out due to injury in P18. Mechanics putting in great laps for her, though.
Yes, they are. I want to interview the mechanic. Guys in the chat, what's the mechanic's name? Is that Lucas?
I don't know, but he's fast.
I'm going to look for the mechanics. So enjoy the highlights. I'll be right back. All right. Music, please. No music. Okay, we got our race winner. Brilliant, top-notch strategy. Went in for both pit stops real quick. Fast lap, fast lap, fast lap. When you got out after everyone, you were just like way ahead. How was your thought process? I saw your team over here enjoying that celebration with you. Give us your thoughts.
Yeah, but I was lucky for the kart. It was a very good one.
The kart was lucky for you.
Yeah.
Come on.
But
okay, a little bit closer here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, my team helped me for the strategy. They told me to pit instantly. Like that, I was.
They went like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw that.
I could be on another race. They fight against for the first place. So I just drove and tried to do my best.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Any messages for your team, for your friends?
But again, thank you to my team who supports me every day.
You can do it in your own language. It's your mic. Go ahead.
Merci Ola Lulu qui me soutient beaucoup pour mes courses. Et c'est grâce à eux que j'en suis là maintenant.
Let me see if I got that. You thanked everyone for helping you out on your race?
Yeah.
And I'll see you tomorrow, something like that?
No.
Maintenant? What is maintenant?
I said thanks to them because without them I couldn't be there.
Okay.
I would not be without them.
Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you.
Thank
Race
you.
winner. Job done.
Thank you.
Nice points. Hallelujah. One more time, right on top. Now we have ourselves another race. We got Michael Schuttler in there, Maxi C's, Bergil, Thomas Hagelstein, Karsten Sparholt, Nyrink is in there. Nyrink, Michael Christensen, Seb Miller, Jonathan Burt. Antonacci is also in there, I think. Antonacci is one of Melanie Motz's students, yeah. Ivan Shana, Adam Wyckoff, Fenway is in there. DeLangley too, Ryan Nishioka, Rodrigo Baldissera, and last but never least, sorry Mason, I was blocking you, didn't see you were there, Giovanni Baccellieri. Just by hearing the name, where would you say he was from?
Italy.
Not Italian.
No.
Does not even speak Italian, speaks French-ish. He is from Belgium.
I was guessing
on
off
day
the
one,
helmet.
I said he was Italian, so my mistake. He's grown up so much. 8 years ago, he was a little kid, like this big. Now he has more beard than me. These kids these days, this Gen Z, what am I looking for? Still can't find the words, man. Low. Oh, man, not low. I'm going to find this. Okay. Let's see who's got here. So a lot of Brazilians, again, rooting for Ryan Nishioka. It's his last chance now. So Ward just gave up on the flags altogether, yeah?
I guess so, yeah.
He doesn't care anymore. Let's see what Schuttler has up his sleeve. Is that his lap, 54-0?
Schuttler,
It
looks
is.
like it, yeah.
Okay, slightly disappointing. Starting in peak 6. Now, Bergil up in P1. Jonathan Burt.
Yeah, he's...
I think he's the leader, or maybe not. I think he was fighting with Ian for the lead of the Masters category.
He can do well here. He might
This
hit
could be good. This could be the turnaround. Giovanni Baccellieri up in P3. Rodrigo Baldissera in P4. Wow. No salami this time. Nice job, Rodrigo. Way to go. Nyrink in P5. Michael Schuttler in P6. Unbelievable. Thomas Hagelstein in P7. Where was I? Michael Christensen. Michael Christensen in P8. Ryan Nishioka, I tell you what, good start for that race on P9. Seb Miller P10. Karsten Sparholt in P11. Maxi C's P12. Ivan Shana in P13. The Colombian Fenway in P14. Anton Schuttler, your boy there, in P15. Adam Wyckoff in P16. Antonacci in P. Look, he's waving for the camera. Oh, look at him starting off strong.
He's got P4 even down. Or P5.
Yeah, P5. Who's that? That is Nyring having a laugh. Where was I? Fenway, Schoppler, Wyckoff, Antonacci, and DeLangley. Let's start this off as Mrs. Kart Pesado Kezia Brito standing in the way of our camera. So she has her 15 seconds of fame. I want to see what Rodrigo Baldissera has in store, the Brazilian with a nice comeback. Let's see whether he will get a salami or a podium. All right. Race 8, Group D. We got green, 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 and we are racing.
Oh, instant move.
Oh, Giovanni not wasting any time there. Already up to P2. Bergiel, thanks a lot. Goes away up in front. Ooh, some moves going on. That is Nyrink going. Yeah, he's actually keeping his P5 spot.
Oh, we got another move in the Shadow Realm.
Ooh, is that Schottler?
That's Schottler.
That is Schottler into the inside on Shadow Realm. Ooh, woo! Rodrigo Baldissera overtaken. I think that was Michael Schottler going up in front of him. Look at that is Ryan Nishioka suffering a little bit in the midfield there. Oh, look at that on the end of Thunder Road to King's Tribute. There's a lot of fighting going on. Now they're on to Mushroom. Oh, I need to breathe. Help me out, Mason. Woo! My God.
Lazzarelli into P2 right away. Now he has to get it the head down. Go catch the leader in Kart 13.
I'll tell you what, Jonathan Burt is looking good. Great over there in that P3 spot, just behind Giovanni.
Oh, we got more side-by-side. Sed Miller, even Shauna in the mix of it.
This is crazy.
Also, Karsten Sparholt leading that pack.
Anton Schoppler among the mix.
Oh, he gets put in the wall. Oh, he's under the wall. Anton Schoppler stuck in the wall.
Oh, dude, he cannot get out.
We're going to see a full course yellow today, I think.
It has to be a full course yellow. Hey, full course yellow.
No one sees him.
We have to get FCY here. Is he still there?
Yeah, he is. He is still there. Now the official sees him. He's running over.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, instantly. Full course yellow. Anton's out of the cart. He's on the wall.
No, but still no full course yellow. The lights
flags
aren't on.
Are they really doing a local yellow?
Looks like
we got the track marshals now running over.
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Man.
Oh, look, yeah, they're all slowing down. Yeah, they're supposed to slow down, be safe in the area where marshals are. Yep, once they're through, then
so
they can
it's a local yellow.
Yep, local yellow. No passing through that area. Must be off the throttle.
That will bunch up a little bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Good for Michael up into P4, just behind Jonathan Burt.
Actually closed the gap from that local yellow.
Do we have a replay? Okay, let's see if we have...
Oh, there it is. Full course yellow. Full course yellow.
Let's see if we get the replay. We got something going on.
Yeah, this is in the L4 chicanes. This is when it's this guy here in the red helmet and Anton. That's what... Here it is. So he's on the inside, runs out. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Here we go
Magic
again. Here we go again. And then right into the wall. Yeah, just left no room.
That was the 22. That was Maxi
So
C's.
full course yellow.
What does that mean?
Great question.
So, I think that's going to bunch up the field.
Bunches up the entire field. They're supposed to basically pace laps.
Okay.
I don't know if they go to the
This
pits or
could
not.
get interesting now.
Red flag? Oh, yeah, red flag. So they're going to either have him go to
Where's the
pit
flag? Where's the flag?
We've got...
It's in his hands, but I don't see it being waved.
Well, this race
what about Anton?
Reset.
I want to see where Anton is. Make sure he's okay.
Yeah, he's still over in the shot here. Looks like they're working on getting the cart out.
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
So will they go to the pit road here?
Oh man.
Yep, they're being told to go into the pits. We're going to get a full reset. Oh, no, maybe not. So they stay out of the pits. And they just run pace laps, I guess.
Yeah, until that will get sorted.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
we've got a backup cart going to Anton Schopler.
But he's going to probably go down a lap, yeah?
Yeah. Right now he's currently down 3 laps.
So unfortunate for Anton. Well, they're getting those red flag ready.
Yeah, we've got Ward waving a red flag.
But no one's... to who?
Great question.
Great question. Okay, that is a red flag now. They will probably stop where Paul is.
Yeah, look at Paul. Yep, he's going to have him stop.
So let's pay attention to Rodrigo Baldissera. All right, we'll just have to wait it out. I just hope Anton's okay, yeah?
Actually, yeah, Anton's over here in the pit lane. He's walking, talking to the official.
Yeah,
he's mad. He's very upset.
I mean,
as
it should be.
Yeah, he's waving to the crowd, saying he's all right. It's not how he wanted to end his championship. Looks, he's talking over there to Ryan Curtin, the other driver from the U.S. in the next race.
Dude, it's probably going to get reviewed now.
Yeah.
So let's just go for a quick break, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Break.
All right, we're back. Anton's back. Glad he's okay, yeah?
Oh, yeah, it was a rough hit. Glad his left foot didn't get trapped under the wall or anything. It looks all fine.
He was mad.
Oh, very.
All right. He was mad.
Very, yeah.
He was very mad there.
Some might even say angry.
Oh, no,
Yes.
we don't want to go that far.
That's
Hold your horses there. All right, people, let's get right back into it. Okay. So laps are being
it's
reset.
A full restart. So they're gonna spread them too wide and do a complete race restart.
No qualifying though, yeah?
No qualifying.
Let
nope.
me see. Yeah, so they're coming back on their original positions. Giovanni was second, no?
Nah, he made the pass in the first turn. Yeah, Jonathan Burt qualified second. So this is actually the qualifying order again here.
So it's just a full restart.
Yep.
Because those first 2 laps were a little bit harsh, yeah?
First 2 laps were harsh, yeah, and then they did 2 more just kind of as a pace lap.
Yeah. Well, some might agree, some might not, but...
Oh, wait, what do we got going on here? What's the leader doing? What do we got? Looked like he was doing a little shimmy with the shoulders.
A little shimmy with the shoulders. So, let's see, CC. I think P3 will put them on equal points, but okay, they're talking about something else. I
Okay,
think
yeah,
they're
yeah.
talking about the Jonathan and Ian situation.
Yeah, so he needs... So third place puts him 41st. So I mean...
No,
that would be
third place, was that 41 points?
Maybe it's 41
I don't
points.
know. I would have to read this from all the way from the beginning.
Yeah.
Glenn, help me out. So is Ian Anderson winning this or not? Make it simple, yeah? So, for those of you back home or even here on the track, race is being reset. They're just going to restart with the same qualifying results. So we go back, forget about those 3 laps, reset everything. They're just restarting the race from scratch.
Something too.
What's that? So, they're just starting over the race, basically. I mean, we're smart guys. We knew.
All right.
I don't need that information. I already knew that. Come on, Paul. Who are you dealing with? Shut up. Here we go. Goosebumps again. Let's go. Guys, just calm down. I wonder what Gio is going to do now.
Yeah, I don't know.
He was pretty aggressive.
He might make the same move, but now Jonathan
knows.
Yeah.
Now Jonathan knows.
Will we see maybe Jonathan make a move for the lead? Who knows? Oh, we're taking off. Here we go.
All right.
Another
go.
gap. Same gap as the first
Same
start.
thing. Green flag. Look
Go,
at Gio.
Gio's. Oh, he looked all right. Jonathan knew to cover this time.
Gio started about thinking, should I go for the move?
He wanted
But
to.
still not now. Nyrink just behind Rodrigo Baldicera. Oh, look at that. You know what? Hands up for the boys. Nicely behaved.
Very clean first half of the lap.
I wonder what's on Anton's mind now.
Kill.
Kill. Well, Moxie on that 22 is just ahead of him. But nothing's going to happen. Relax. Relax, Marcos. Não, ali eles resetaram, começa tudo do zero, porque o piloto envolvido ali perdeu 3 voltas, teve problema no kart, barreira. Right, back into Portuguese. Up in front, we got Bergiel gaining some distance. Giovanni Baccellieri has his hands full of Rodrigo Baldicera, the legend from Speedland back at São Paulo, doing a great job in P4. Nyrink back in P. Oh man, no salami for Rodrigo now. I'll explain to you guys later why I'm laughing so hard. You two, we talk later off stream.
I keep hearing salami. I'm thinking some sort of processed meat. I don't know if that means something else.
You know what an actual salami is?
Yes.
So I'll just explain to everybody watching at home. Back in Brazil, when you do bad on a race, people say you get a salami. That is it. If you're watching at home, use your imagination. Look at that. Speaking on Brazilian, Ryan Nishioka doing an excellent job. He's up to P7 now. All right. With the best lap.
Ooh,
okay, Ryan. Right. Okay. He's got some moves up his sleeve, yeah?
And
getting his head down.
Jonathan Burt closing in on the lead with Bossarelli right behind him. Not quite close enough for a move, but he's there. He's still in the slipstream.
Okay. Okay. Now they've settled down a bit. I'm going to settle down, actually. I'm going to sit my butt in the chair. You can get one for yourself. Right. Third lap is done. Fourth lap is in. Rodrigo Baldissera in the pits.
Ooh. Jonathan Burt, fastest lap, 53.666.
Okay. The number of the beast. Giovanni closing in on Jonathan. Let's see how Rodrigo's strategy will pan out. Slowish stop, 18.7. Oh, look at that. John is getting closer to Bergiel up in front, yeah? Giovanni having a look as well. It's a little far. Ooh, I thought Jonathan was going for the inside after Thunder Road into King's Tribute.
Oh, going defensive now.
Semi-defensive there in the middle of the road goes Bergiel.
I do not.
Okay, so that number 13 Kart doing a good job so far. Always looking over his shoulder. Could be a pass up in here. No, not yet. Giovanni Bachelier, the aggressive Belgian driver, will make a move soon. I know that much. Meanwhile, Schottler getting closer to them. Let's see what they do. Look at that.
Oh, man.
Ryan Nishioka with another fastest lap. That is a 53.5. Boom, boom, boom. Brazilians are starting to go alive on this race,
I don't know if you saw, but Rodrigo Baldissera coming through the L4 chicanes waved at the lady taking pictures with the camera.
He doesn't care. He knows he's not going.
Having fun.
He is having fun.
That's why we danced in Portugal, right?
Exactly. If you can't win anymore, just have fun.
Yeah,
you know.
Exactly.
Some of the best times you will have in here.
Yeah, we got one in the box. It's Bossarelli.
Bachelier. Yeah, like
go.
you are ordering a pizza margherita, yes? Come on, my name is Giovanni, yeah? Boom! Look at this. Ryan woke up on the right side of that. Plus, he has that number 2 card.
That 2 card. Man, I want that 2 card.
You're racing G, yeah?
Yeah, racing G.
Last race of the day for Mason.
I'll probably hop out the booth after this one to start preparing. I got all my gear packed up right now.
No, go ahead. Please do. No problem at all. You still have some points to make up, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Plus, there's that bet that's going on between you and Braggy, yeah?
Yes, yeah. I got to. Well, I think I've won that officially, but I still got to rub it in. Got to do better.
So you're already thinking what pepper you're going to give him.
Yeah. Oh, it's got to be Carolina Reaper, right?
That's the strongest one, yeah?
That's the hottest one, yeah.
Well, I've tasted that one time. I mean, just a little drop of a sauce, that was enough to get me stopped. And look at that. Ryan Nishioka pulling up on Nyrink's back. Meanwhile, Schottler can't go a bit forward now. Not anymore.
Yeah, he's still faster. Oh, he's really closing in, actually. But what's Bacciarelli doing? Bacciarelli, we've seen his
55.
Yeah.
This is his outlap, yeah?
Outlap now.
We'll just have to wait for the next one. There he goes.
Oh,
Ryan Nishioka with the move up to P4. Takita in there.
He's moving.
Sorry, I had to throw in a little Brazilian here, yeah?
He's gonna be in that fight with the
He
top
put it on
four
the inside
the
down King's Tribute onto Thunder after Thunder Road into Mushroom. You know what? He's doing a nice little race there. Yeah. What about Anton?
Anton Schottler, he's up to 7th, but that's from pit strategy.
So this should be a P13 maybe. A lot of people already made their stops in front of him.
He did pass. He passed Alejandro Fenway for position.
The Colombian, is down to P8. Oh man, I still can't believe tomorrow this is over.
Right?
It goes by so fast.
Rodrigo Baldessera is shortly behind Bacciarelli.
Yeah, he's 0.8 of a second back. Not too much, 0.9 actually.
And then looks like the leaders are getting moving now. Yeah, good lap for Virgil there.
Ivan Shana in the pits. Meanwhile, you know what? Michael Schottler is closing in on Jonathan now. 0.9 is the gap to Bergil. 0.7 the gap to Schottler. Meanwhile, Rodrigo Baldessera with the fastest lap.
Man. He's going to make a case here. Are we going to see Rodrigo get a win? This booth would go insane.
Oh, man, yeah.
I don't think we'd have to turn the mics off for that one.
We will. So no salami for Rodrigo Baldessera with the fastest lap, 53.3. No one can take it away from him for now.
He's 0.4 faster than Bacciarelli that last lap. Let's see what the leaders do this time. 53.8. Maybe a little defense started from Bergio.
Yep.
And Michael Schottler's right into the same shot as him now. Right now we're watching Rodrigo Baldessera catching Bacciarelli.
Well, we have to go back to that P1 fight because Schottler, the German world champion, just closed in. He's making a case for himself. He needs those points badly as well. Yeah. If he still wants the dream hopes to still be alive for him.
Yeah, the 2019 world champion. He's looking for things to do. He's got the speed. He just needs the strategy. Maybe he hops in the pits here. Oh, Virgil is in the pits.
Ooh, I thought he went in as well. There goes Virgil inside the pits. So he's going to go. So let's see what Bacciarelli and Rodrigo will do. Let's hear where he gets off. There goes Anton.
There you go. He's on the accelerator. He's ahead of Bacciarelli by a decent margin.
Okay, safe. Safe for now.
Now what does Jonathan Burt do?
Now we have to go back to the front runners.
Yes. Jonathan Burt going for that Masters Championship and the win. I don't think he's got one yet, this championship. This could be his first.
Can he go for the win? You think?
He might. I mean, he was close to Virgil. Michael Schottler, though, right behind him. He's going to put all the pressure he can on him. Here we go. Now Jonathan Burt in the pit lane. Michael Schottler, the 2019 world champion, is now out on his own.
Goes ahead, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see how Jonathan Burt comes back.
Should join in. Okay, Virgil in for his second stop now. So Jonathan Burt, he's going to
come
out into clean air.
Oh, that is close between Bacciarelli and Rodrigo,
the same spot. It's almost the same spot. And now Rodrigo Baldessera is now right on the bumper of Bacciarelli. On all these guys I have pit already.
Okay. Anton in, Anton out. Oh, Anton with an 18-0. Right. Okay, a little sweat there.
Pushing it. He's trying to knock me off the podium for America. I'm third, and he's only 3 positions behind me.
Oh, so there's a little
challenge there with Anton, yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
I think Rodrigo lost a spot. No, he did not. Who's behind Rodrigo? We'll have to wait for the lap time to get back. So let's see, Ryan 53.9.
Not a great lap.
Yeah,
there.
This definitely was not a great lap. He doesn't have no more references. He overtook Nyring going after Schottler now.
Bacciarelli back in the pits for his second stop. Let's see where he comes out in reference to Virgil, the net leader.
Let's see.
Virgil
coming off.
through. Yeah, he's clear. Virgil still in the net lead with Bacciarelli now trying to close the gap for P2.
He's going to have to work hard for that second position.
Yeah, you've also
And these guys have to stop fighting as well.
Yes, yeah. It's
Now, I'll tell you what. Rodrigo is inspired today, huh?
Oh, yeah, he's on it. He should maybe think about pitting right here. He's faster than Jonathan Berg. Jonathan Berg going no semi-defensive. Yeah, Rodrigo should jump into pits right here.
Not wasting any time, yeah?
Yep, there he goes.
Oh,
perfect.
He's listening to the live stream for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Rodrigo in the pits, so stay with Rodrigo. We'll have to look where he comes back. Okay, there goes Bergil. There goes Bacciarelli.
All right.
he waves
there.
goodbye. Hello, good afternoon. Or in Portuguese, boa tarde.
Thomas Hagelstein, where did he come from? I don't know if he's done his pits yet, but he is now
I don't think so.
seemingly close.
I don't think he's in the fight.
All
Could be
right.
wrong, though. Could be wrong. I don't know. I really didn't notice. We're so focused on that Ryan battle and Schottler as well up in front. 15 laps gone are completed. Anton Schottler with the purple sector one, which means absolutely nothing. That's an 8-second sector, yet props to him for that effort.
It's always nice to be the best at something.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually
Going
catching
by.
Jana. Rodrigo Baldessera right behind Bacciarelli through the scoop.
Oh, my goodness. Go, Rodrigo, go. Brazil is cheering for you. Tell you what, time is closing in. Most of the guys will have to do their pit stop soon. Rodrigo Baldessera, as I look at this not on camera, losing time now for Giovanni Bacciarelli. He's being chased down by Jonathan. Tell you what, Jonathan lost a lot of time to these guys, yeah?
Yeah.
He dropped a little bit behind, didn't he? They're pulling a gap in front.
All these guys on screen, they have done both of their stops, maybe other than Hagelstein.
Okay, Maxi sees in the pits. He's not in this fight. Gusta Max, welcome. This is a driver from the Amazon back in Brazil.
Gustavo, are we going to see you in KWC 2024?
For sure, for sure. Most of the Brazilians will only be able to race if they win qualifiers, or else we would have like 300 Brazilians versus the rest.
That's
that would
what I
be
was told.
that one wouldn't be fair.
Be fun.
So maybe not even half the field. I don't know. It's up to Paul anyway. He will get the decision. So Ryan 53.5, Schottler 53.4. Where's the other group? Over here, right? Bergil 53.6, Bacciarelli 53.5, Baldessera 53.4. Could be close.
He's fast, just a little inconsistent. He gets to Bacciarelli and then he falls, and he gets back to him and then he falls.
Yeah. By the way, look at this. Jonathan here, 15.8 seconds. He would come back behind Schottler and Ryan, yeah?
Yep, behind
15.8. The rest of the guys already did their 2 pit stops.
However, he's got 14.2 to Virgil, so he's close. He just needs a couple tenths.
This could be close towards the end. 18 laps done. We're on the 19th lap. 4 to go. Mañana es el mismo formato de carreras. No, mañana fase a fase, sí. Fase a fase, después carrera, fase a fase una vez más, después las finales. I'm so proud of myself. A little bit of English, a little bit of Spanish.
Ooh, we got Seb Miller making a move on Ivan Shana.
Yeah, but that's off camera. Forget about it. Just an update.
Yeah.
Right. We're coming almost all the way to the end. Ryan, I'll tell you what, Boom, boom, boom. Fastest lap by Ryan Nishioka, 53.3. Getting closer to Michael.
He's within a second.
This could be good for Ryan at the end of the race. Maybe he'll have a taste of that top place and of that third spot in the podium.
Right, let's see.
People are about to get in. Let's see who goes. No one goes in.
Next time Schottler comes around, he's going to see that 3 laps to go board.
He's not going to panic. You know,
No,
these German boys, they don't give a care.
They dominated in 2019. I think they had 3 of the 5 steps on the podium.
Yep. Right, so we just have to wait it out. Meanwhile, I got to get props to Ryan only for doing the best lap. Already he should be proud of himself. Don't quite know if he'll make it to the semifinals, but he came here with a lot of hopes. I have to say a little bit of pressure as well. He wanted to go really well. He had to raise a lot of money so he could do this travel, but he can leave happy. I mean, we all learn, right, from the experience. I mean, you as well.
Oh yeah.
Everyone.
This is only USA's 2nd KWC with this specific group, and we've definitely gotten humbled from the competition.
Yeah.
Here.
So did Brazilians. They thought they came here, they would be, partying, having a laugh. I mean, we are partying and having a laugh, as per usual. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But the Brazilians were shocked in the first days. I'm sure you guys as well. Like, where am I losing this much time? On the first day, they were 2 seconds slower, then just kept on training. Okay,
here we go.
Forget about it.
Schottler and Nishoka in the pits for their first stop. Near it.
Oh, it's the first one, yeah?
Yeah, first stop.
So nothing decided just yet?
Nope.
Oh,
Jonathan Burt. That's the battle, though. That's all right. So now these 3, 4 are going to have to pit again. Let's see. It looks like
on the next lap.
Yeah, next lap.
This is it. This is it.
What's the gap to Bacciarelli and Bergio?
59.
Oh man.
Oh, but forget about
Schottler.
it. It was the out lap, so forget this. This isn't the real gap. It doesn't count.
Right.
I'm nervous all the way to the end. We're gonna have ourselves one nice last lap, yeah. Oh, look at Anton Schopper making moves on the L4 chicane. Back to camera racing here. There we go. Giovanni defending from Rodrigo.
Oh, come on, Rodrigo, you got to go in there. Here we go. Schottler, Nishoka,
all right, they're in.
Jonathan Burt and Nierek all in the pits. This is for the win.
All right.
Got Bergio coming out the final kink. Schottler accelerating. Here he comes. It's close. Schottler on the outside.
Ryan Nishoka up into P3. Oh, he's going to get a taste of that podium, yeah?
Unless Bacciarelli has something to say about it. Will Rodrigo Baldessera say something as well? Maybe protect his Brazilian teammate.
Look at this finish right here. Schottler just behind Bergil up in front.
Oh, the top 2 are gone. It's a battle for third. Here
Giovanni goes to the inside. Thinking about it twice, man. What is going on? Ryan Nishioka holding on to that P3, going defensive.
Come on,
Rodrigo trying to go for a move on the inside. There goes Giovanni. Ryan still protecting that third position. Meanwhile, up in front, everything stays the same. Look at that.
One more
Schottler
chance.
Also going for the move. Let's see what's going to happen.
Giovanni Bacciarelli on the inside of Ryan Nishoka. How's they gonna finish? Oh my God! Look at this! Ryan Nishoka up into P3. What a finish to the race! Rodrigo Baldessera, you legend! No salami for him. Ryan Nishoka. Oh my God! This was the best ending to any of the races so far, man. I gotta breathe. Woo! Help me out here, please.
Yes, Virgil takes the win over Michael Schottler. Ryan Nishoka, the Brazilian, in P3. First podium for the KWC in 2023. We got Bocciarelli in 4th, Jonathan Burt in 5th, Thomas Hagelstein in 6th. What a comeback. Yeah, he did not have a great qualifying lap.
Yeah, you were saying his name?
Yeah.
We almost forgot about him. He just came out of nowhere. Boom, P6.
Rodrigo Baldessera.
What happened to him?
Top 10. He got shuffled in that last lap. I think Bocciarelli made a move in Dive Bomb City, and it sent all of them wide. And I think Rodrigo,
that was the best corner name you guys came up with. That definitely was Dive Bomb City. Please go on.
Yes. Rodrigo Baldessera, first top 10, gets P7. Nierek, P8. Karsten Sparholt, P9. Seb Miller, P10, the only British driver here this year.
Oh. Dude, this was the best. This was the best finish we had so far in the race from all these days.
Look
Incredible. This is definitely going on Instagram.
Oh,
Be sure of that. If you post this on Instagram, please put my name up in there.
Oh, will do.
Be sure to put there on F8 TV Live. Also, yeah, no problem. We'll get back in a few minutes.
Yes,
Have a little bit of a breather. You're probably now going to get ready for your race.
Yeah.
I think your briefing should come back. Should be over there soon.
After this next race, the briefing will start.
Okay. Thank you so much for that.
Yes.
Big hand.
Look at this. We got some celebrations. Ryan Nishoka.
No. We lost it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Everyone's
Brazilians making a party. Yeah. I mean, what a finish.
Empty room. Where'd they go, right? They're down there.
Exactly. They're going for beers. Believe me. So, thank you so much, Mason.
Yes.
You did a brilliant job on my side. Now we're going for a cup of water or something. Maybe
that was a lot of yelling.
Maybe some pills so I can calm down. And we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, everyone, hit that like button, all right? Don't forget it. Everyone watching, hit that like button. We need it.
We need it. Thank you so much. We'll be back real soon. Okay. We got a few people waving there. That is Jose Murillo. And look at that. Unsurprisingly, John Del Valle again. Boom. Slap in the face. Bang. 53-4. Nikolai Marcengo. 53-4 as what? It's the same lap. It is the same lap. John Del Valle 53-493. Nikolai Marcengo 53-493 as well. So John must have crossed the line first. Van Krevelen in P3, P4 for Victor Poiré. Esme de Wilder, the reigning ladies champion, in P5. Robin Evan P6, Stefan Verhoefs the P7, Dankovic P8, Adam Schurpit P9, Matthias Gruten in P10. That's a bad start for him, yeah? Jose Murillo P11, Ryan Curtin P12, P13 for Gregors Kapala, Klaus Wüster P14, Vanderberg P15, Ferdinand Mauk P16, and Dirkie Sachet P17. Jules Van Hulle is not here, neither is Juliano Ballarin. Hey. Calma aí, Brasil. Vamos trazer o Rian aqui antes da corrida começar. Rian Nishioka, meu pupilo, fala comigo. Tá feliz?
Feliz pra
Conta
caramba.
pra nós como foi sua corrida, Rafa,
Tem a
Deia.
câmera,
Foi a loucura. Peraí, câmera, peraí. Mais pra cá. Vamos lá, rapidinho antes do começo da corrida.
Vamos.
Bora, peixe. Fala comigo, Ryan.
Fala de tio. Eu não sei nem por onde começar, né?
Que corrida, hein?
Primeiro que já é um sonho estar participando aqui do KWC, né?
Só de chegar aqui já é bom demais.
Chegar aqui, tá andando com os caras que são absurdos, os melhores do mundo, né? Não
Mais
tem nem o
perto,
que
mais
falar.
perto. Aí,
Os melhores do mundo, né? Então, foi uma semana bem difícil, desde os treinos.
De aprendizado, né, pra todos.
Aprendizado demais. A gente não sabia de onde estava tomando, então foi a semana inteira sofrendo.
Yeah.
Ali, andando sempre faltando um detalhezinho. E conseguir esse P3 foi um alívio, uma lavada na alma. E acho que amanhã vamos correr a semifinal. Vamos estar aí para mais uma corrida.
Chegou? Peraí, we go green. John Del Valle up in front. Termina aí, pode terminar.
Terminar agradecendo a todo mundo que está no Brasil, que acordou cedo, que está me acompanhando.
Muita
gente
até
mandando
os gringos
mensagem.
estão te dando parabéns lá no chat, cara.
Thank you. Mas muita gente acompanhando, muita gente mandando mensagem, mandando força e graças a todo mundo também me dando mais força para não desistir, que tava
Salame
difícil.
se foi, hein?
Salame se foi.
Bye, salame. Já era.
Isso. Obrigado a todo mundo que estava acompanhando, que tá acompanhando, torcendo, acordou cedo. Porque lá no Brasil é cedo pra caramba, né?
Sei lá que horas são lá. 11 horas, não.
Minha família
Quem acorda 11 horas é vagabundo.
Não, minha família acordando 5 horas, 4 horas pra assistir minha corrida, então sou grato demais.
E ano que
vamos
vem
pra próxima.
Tá lá em casa.
E ano que vem é lá em casa.
Fechou. Obrigado, Rian.
nóis, tio. Obrigado. Boa transmissão
Bora.
aí.
Muito obrigado. Right back in English. My goodness me, what a race that was. Now, we're back with John Del Valle and Nikolai Marcengo. Both of them up in front. Let me see what is going on. Back in P3, Van Krevelen and Victor Poiré just a little bit behind. We're just trying to fix our camera. We're back. Woo-hoo-hoo. There is Stefan Verhofstadt, Dankovic, Gruten with a lot of trouble on the start of the race. Started off P10, is up to P9 now. Has a lot of space to make up now. Meanwhile, up in front is Esme de Wilder holding on to that P5 position. She's just behind Victor Poiré and Van Krevelen. Fastest lap, 53.2 by John Del Valle. He has that number 1 card. Well, back into racing. Grutten wait, yeah, exactly, CC. That's what I'm saying. He started off in P10. This is supposed to be Grutten's drop result by now. John Del Valle going off into the distance. Nicolai Marcengo starting to get isolated. The real fight at this moment is for P3 as Victor Poirier goes in, does not care, does not want to have too much of a fight. Now Van Crevelen with his hands full of De Wilder just behind him. She wants that position. She needs those points to make up as well. John Del Valle 53.2 purple lap, starting off with the best sector 1 8.40, which means absolutely nothing. Grutten up to P6, but of course out of position as we have some people already doing their first pit stops. Victor Poirier, Robin Evan, oh, I tell you what, John Del Valle putting up the fastest, or at least one of the fastest laps of the day. I don't think this is the fastest one. 53.084. How about them apples? Nicolai Marcengo with a 53.6, 1.4 behind the Spaniard. José Luis Vázquez hoy sí baja 52. I wonder if John will be the one to go on to the 52-second mark. I wonder. Now Spaniards going insane in the chat, as usual. Vamos John, viva España, sí. Fernando Lara with a win earlier. Also John going for one more win. John will pull up ahead in the championship. It's looking good between John, Ruben. Vika is also right up there. Rico also right up there as well. John Del Valle up ahead, 1.8 seconds. Van Crevelen with his hands full of Esme. There goes Van Crevelen inside the pits. Matthias Grutten now being chased down by Stefan Verhofstadt. He is in P4, but I think that is the net P8 or 9 position. Stefan with a not so great start as well. Van Crevelen 17 seconds behind John. 15 seconds behind Nicolai, so it'll be close between himself and Nicolai Marcengo once the pit stops are sorted. Alberto Quevedo, my prediction is a 52.8 for John in this race. 52.8? No, that is impossible. No way. 52.8, I tell you right now, that is way too much. 52.9, nearly impossible, but not out of the book. We'll just have to wait and see, yeah? All right, Van Crevelen in the pits. Van Crevelen out, 18.2. Is he ahead of Victor though? I think he got out just behind Victor. Not sure now. Meanwhile, where's Ryan? Oh, he's chasing down Adam Schurpit. as we chase down. That is Matthias Grütten, struggling on this race. Let me see, what card did he have drawn for him? 22. Yeah, that card did not do good on the last race. I believe Maxi C's had that card. Didn't do much of a great job with it. So Matthias trying to perform a miracle there. Wait and see. We have already seen the impossible from this man. I mean, I believe in his potential, certainly, but a 52-8, you guys are you just want too much at the moment. 52-9, almost impossible, but I think it's achievable, let's put it that way. Matthias now getting away from Stefan, yeah? 0.6 of a second, a little bigger gap than that actually. Trying to get closer to De Wilder up in front. 1.4 behind her now. Let me see CC here. 53.365 is mighty quick in Kart 22. Yeah, I believe so. Nikolai Marcinko inside of the pits, serving his first pit stop. Looks like we have a fight here. 18-8. Okay, that is Victor Poirier. Got out just in front of Ferdinand Mauk there. Vandenberg slightly ahead. 4 seconds ahead. Vandenberg not in the run for this one. John Del Valle pumping nice laps there. 53.0 his best one. 53.130 the previous one. 6.4 seconds ahead of Esme De Wilder. Nikolai Marcinko in for his second pit stop. Let's see where he gets off when compared to Victor Poirier. Here he comes. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Victor still in front. I'm sorry, Nikolai in front of Victor. John keeping the 52s for tomorrow when it matters. Exactly. Grütten almost in reach of Esme. So Esme in the pits. Matthias with no toe, no slipstream whatsoever now. You know what I'm missing now? Where are the mechanics pumping fast laps without any weights? You cowards. Boom, another lap by Nikolai. Followed by Victor. Ferdinand Mauk just behind. Bonkrevelen dropping down. Grütten is on track for a P2. I don't know. It's going to be a hard one for Matthias. He's not a quitter, though. He's got the talent and the energy for it. What was De Wilder's stop? 18.5, safe. If maybe Grütten comes in, he is 7.8 behind John, so I'm just going to have to get my calculator out. So let's see, Grütten is, let's say, 8 seconds behind John. Vandenberg, Nikolai 34. 8:34.16. Oh, well, actually, you might have a point. Maybe Gruden will fight at least for P3, maybe P4, P2, a little out of reach, I think. Okay. The mechanics are out. Slow lap from the mechanics. 1-0-0. Let me see if we can find the mechanics. Let's see. Ah, here they go. Here we go. These are the real stars. Let's see what they're both doing. I'm sorry, but we're just going to have to watch the one in the blue helmet. I think that is Lucas. Throwing one not to the inside. Pretty safe now. Okay. They got some skills, I tell you what. Heating up those engines. Oh! Lucas on the inside. Nice one. Good one. Okay, enough mechanics. Let's just go back to front. Matthias over here. What's Matthias doing? 53.5. Nikolai 53.3. Victor also 53.3. Matthias could slot up into P4, I think. Maybe P5 is in the reach as well. Without ballast and slipstreaming, this should be an easy 52. Ah, they're slow. They're slow. That 14 was a 53.8. And the other one with a 54.3. Come on, mechanics. What are you doing, guys? You guys know better than that. Let's see their next lap now. 53.1, 53.6. Oh! All right. Forget about the mechanics. Enough mechanics racing now. Let's go back into the track as we follow around. That is all going for the inside. Victor Brahim makes the pass on Nikolai Marsengo. That is for net P2 for this race. Esme de Wilder in for his second stop. As we go for the replay, there was a space there. Went for the inside, got the jump. Esme losing out one position here. So Esme lost out to Van Krevelen. There you go. Losing one position. I think she is down to P6, I believe. Nick Marsengo with the purple sector 2, which means absolutely nothing. That is a 7.2 purple sector. Nice and small sector here on track. Adam Schurpit completing a 53.7 lap. Jose Burillo fighting for his life back in P6. Stefan Verhofstadt out of the pits for his first pit stop, 18.3. On the other hand, Matthias putting up a nice fight. John Del Valle already done. Okay, here we go. A purple lap again by the mechanic. 53.0. The mechanic on kart number 14. Okay, so no purple lap for John. Purple lap for the mechanic, actually. Esme is fighting. De Wilder trying to get back on Van Krevelen just in front of her. Adam Schurpit in the pits. This is the 19th lap out of 23. We got two groups fighting. Adam Schurpit in down to P11. So let's check out where this will pan out in the end for either Nikolai. Oh, Victor again! Again, Victor on the inside into King's Tribute, onto Mushroom, holds on to that position again. Meanwhile, back in front, Matthias, 53.5, 5.1 seconds ahead of John. John has his first pit stop done. Still one to go. Matthias, on the other hand, still has 2 pit stops. Matthias should come behind maybe Van Kravelen. Maybe between Nikolai and Van Kravelen. All right, we're just gonna have our cameras sorted now. Something's going on, don't worry, we'll get that fixed. Van Kravelen defending, that is Victor Poirier defending with all he can. Does not want to leave space. Looking behind, does not want Nikolai to go on top of him. Nikolai tries different lines to get ahead of him. Just not that easy. Oh, number 8 just got pushed into the wall. That is Ferdinand Mock. Just got pushed into the wall. So Lucas, the mechanic. All right. Pit. Box. Matthias in. John in as well. John out. Stefan Verhofstadt just ahead of John. Stefan still with 1 pit stop to go. John Del Valle's pit stops are done. Jose Murillo still has to stop as well. This is the last lap for them to stop. They cannot complete this lap and go in the next one, or else they will get a 7-second time penalty added to their times. And the mechanic finally into that 52.9 range. Grutten onto his final pit stop. Right, this should be a fight for the podium. All right, here comes Victor. Here comes Nikolai. Oh, they're just in front of him, just as predicted. Matthias Grutten comes back in P4. The real fight is for P2. Between Poirier and Marcengo as they go through the Shadow Realm. Oh! Nikolai tried to go for the inside. There wasn't enough space. Victor Poirier shut it down on it. Wait a minute. Look at that. Matthias Grutten is trying to go for P3. Meanwhile, John Del Valle gets that win, and Viva España back into the fight. What? Okay, Victor Poirier is up in front. He's the one who's going to get that second position. Race finish for him. Look at that fight. Matthias Grutten fighting all the way to the end. Disappointed, but, nice race. Started off in P10. Gave it all he can. Finished in P4. So it's John, Victor, Nikolai, Matthias, Van Kravelen, De Wilder, Verhofstadt, Murillo, Robin, Evan, Ryan Curtin, Adam Schurpit, Gregors Kapala, Donkiewicz, Vanderberg, Klaus Wüster, Ferdinand Mauk, Dirkie Sachet, then Mechanic 1, and then Mechanic 2. Fastest lap, 52.9 from Lucas, the mechanic. Without weight, you coward. Right. See you in a bit, boys. Please leave that like. We're having the best races of our lives, people. I will see you guys in a few moments. Alrighty, people. I got a new guest. He is still alive from the last race, the survivor, Anton Schopler. Welcome to the booth.
Thanks for having me. It was definitely a lot of fun. You know, it was a good race after the restart, but yeah, the wreck was it hurt a bit, but
you were mad when you were back there. You calmed down pretty quickly, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't too mad. I was just happy that I was okay and that I was going to be able to keep racing. But
then you got off on the same place where you started, yeah? Where you qualified.
Yeah, they just did a full restart.
Full race reset, yeah?
Yep.
So, back into the actual race. Sven Hendrickson with a 53.6. Okay. Ruben Boutens with a 53.6 as well. 0.005 of a second behind. Mateusz Matis with a 53.6 as well. So many people on their 53.6s, yeah. Kaczewski in P4, Vera in P5, Jermo Zanen in P6, Filip Novak, the Polish, in P7, Smisters in P8, Cortez P9, Grégoire Pointet. How good is your French?
Not good at all.
Okay, zero skill in French. Aiden Kennedy, P11. Okay, off to a good start. Christian Perez in P12, Jerry P13, Juliana Petruski de Brazil in P14, Kashmir Jack in P15, and that is it. Let me see if I can still see the names over there. Nope.
I think we're definitely going to see some interesting moves on this first lap out of desperation for points.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. Green, and we're racing. If this was up toward, look at that. Off-camera pole racing. Just going like this, hanging onto his pants. Oh, we got something going on here in the back. That is the Brazilian Nicodemo Grassi. His race into the bin. Oh, we got some move for P1. Ruben Boutens with the lead of the race. Gets behind Sven Hendrickson now. Is he going to answer it back? No, not just yet. Mateusz Matis in third place. Is that him still? Kaczewski definitely in fourth place. In fifth place. I think, you know what? I think Filip Novak is in fifth place now. Let's see this get sorted. Let's see. Sixth place. Okay.
Move for second place.
Oh, in the L4 chicanes? Brave. That is brave. Meanwhile, there goes Ruben. While people are killing themselves back there for P2. Was that Mateusz up into Sven? Sven dropping down to P3, yeah? Don't nod your head. You have to speak on the microphone. So Ruben all alone already. Good race for him. Good race start, yeah?
Seems as he's pulling a pretty good gap now.
That's how you do it. You talk. Exactly.
I'm working on it. I'll get it eventually.
You will. I don't want to know who's in P2 now. Well, Philip, we got two Polish over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them already in. The only one stays out. I think Filip Novak stays out. Meanwhile, Ruben's still up ahead. Who's in second spot? That was Mateusz Matis dropping down to P3. That is Sven Hendrickson. Last chance for everyone, right? So races will get a little bit more heated, just like yours, yeah?
Oh yeah, everyone needs the points at this point. It's very fine margins to get to the semifinal.
Do or die, yeah?
Yes. So everyone's going to fight for every single point. So you're going to see some brave moves in this race and every race to come.
Oh yeah. So this is Group F, then we have Group G, and we're done for the day. And tomorrow is our last day.
And what a day it's going to be.
Oh man. I'm pretty sure, as an old timer, it will be a hard one to hold my tears, because you just want to live this off, yeah? For me, we just live life inside of this for 1 year straight, no problem. But let's just get back into racing. We're going for that joyful things happening over here. Who's in the pits? Kaczewski, Novak, Grégoire, Juliana also win. 18.4 for Kaczewski, 18.3 For Philip, Grégoire 18.4, Juliana 18.5. Meanwhile, Mateus back into that second spot, 1/10 faster than Ruben with a 53.5 lap. Yeah, they think they're at the bar. I'm sorry about that. They think they're at some pub. This is a studio. We're working here, people. Come on, help me out. Aiden Kennedy, your boy, is in.
All right, let's see if he can make this a good stop. He does not need a penalty right now as he still has a chance at the semifinal.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. I'll say 18.3. Let's see. Okay, 18.5, safe. No problem with about that, yeah?
He's definitely working on the undercut right now.
Let's see what he can do. Let's just... So from the first pack, who's already in? Kaczewski, yeah? Vera and Novak? Help me out, Anton.
I believe both of the polls have pit at this point. Now I'm interested to see if they're going to work together or if they've already decided that they don't want to be on a team right now.
Each one on his own strategy game, maybe? Who's in second here on that 14 is Mati. Oh, Mati's making moves now. He's taking off, cutting that gap to Ruben up in front. Who's in third? Sven Hendrickson with the pole position back down to third. Has some pace there. Meanwhile, back there, Vera with the 53.3. That is the fastest lap so far.
Yeah, it seems Matisse is on a mission, and I wonder if Hendrickson is going to try to follow him up to Ruben.
Maybe. Okay, I'm just checking your volume if it's okay. Yeah, this one, we're just going to have to wait it out. Everyone just spread around, except for Philip. Is that him and Kaczewski? No, that is Vera and Kaczewski. Where are they? Mushroom, right?
Pretty sure that's Vera.
Yeah. Forget it. As we went to point the camera for them, they go inside of the pits. Novak just behind that number 12, Kaczewski. Let's see how this will pan out for Vera. He still has this fastest lap. His stop is at 18.4. Yeah, pretty much safe.
I think as time goes on, people are going to start cutting those pits closer and closer as they try to get each fraction of a second.
Ruben did that in the morning, in his morning race. And it ended up being his drop result. He had to risk it. He tried for that 18.0, ended up with the 17.9.
Well, after the restart last race, I had to risk it too. I ended up running two 18.0s in my pit stops.
I saw that. Pretty much risky. Still worked out in the end. Where did you finish off on your last race?
I finished up in 11th. So I overtaken Ivan on the last lap.
Okay. You take it, right? I'll take that one, right?
After how the race started, that's a great result for me.
Yeah. It's a profitable one. Meanwhile, look at that. Mateusz Matis getting closer to Ruben. On visual, as you look ahead, you see he's getting closer to Ruben there.
Oh, he's closing that gap, and it also seems Gregoire is on Perez's tail right now.
Let's see where he is. He is, so 22 and 25, we have to look for them. We have to give instructions to our camera crew. Yeah, is that it? Is that Christian? No, Christian has a yellow helmet.
They're over there, but he's starting to pull the gap a bit more.
Okay, down Thunder Road, right?
He just pit.
I'm confused. No, that is Nicodemo. That is the Brazilian.
That's not Gregoire?
No, that is Nicodemo. Behind him, I don't know.
Gregoire's over there.
Exactly, over there. Okay, just behind Christian, exactly.
I mean, I was right.
You were right. Gregoire. Oh, he smokes, man. Every time I look behind, he's over here smoking. Every single time. That dude likes some cigarettes, I tell you that much. Who are we looking for? Okay, it's them. Gregoire wants to go fast because he wants to pop another cigarette now.
He's going to be pulling tense off Ruben because he needs it.
He needs that nicotine real bad. Dude, is it me? Or am I just jumping too hard? But is it warm?
No, it's definitely getting warmer out there.
It is, right? And on track, off track, maybe outside, maybe. What time is it?
Well, with that warmer temperature means track conditions are going to end up changing as time goes on, and I think these karts are starting to slide a bit more than they were earlier today.
Makes sense. Today I feel like the track was marginally slower, maybe in the morning. Maybe it was a tire change, you think?
I think that it's a possibility about a tire change. There was definitely a loss of grip through turn 2 today. That was definitely felt.
On turn 2, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, we got some move on turn 1. Off camera. Forget about it. We don't do off camera stuff. Actually, we do, but let's not do it. Ruben, look at that. This is the fight for the lead. Ruben being chased down by Mateus. Mateus is not quitting. He was 0.8 behind a few laps ago, 0.4 now. Watch out, Ruben. Mateus is coming, yeah?
I'm wondering if he's going to go for the undercut, if he's going to go up to Ruben's bumper and then pit and try to jump him.
Or even better, try to go for an overtake and then go in the pits.
I think they've pulled away from everyone else far enough that they can safely battle without too much danger at this moment, but if they fight too much, they always risk someone else joining them.
By the way, Philip Novak, who was in the fight for those top, maybe P3, P4, is out of the pits. His 2 stops are already done. It was an 18.4 stop. Miles Goodman ahead of Christian Perez. Pluda and Jerry ahead of Juliana Petruski. Juliana running slow. This is her out lap now. Up ahead, we still have a look at Rubens comparing his lap times. Ooh, gets that. Is it normal? Most people usually sort of kiss the barrier after Shadow Realm.
On the inside or the outside?
The outside, just a slight kiss, yeah?
Yeah, if you're just slightly tapping it with your
There's
cart,
no problem,
you're not
yeah?
losing too much speed, if any at all.
But if you tap it like you did?
Yeah, you lose a bit of speed if you hit it like I did.
A little bit of
just
speed,
right?
Okay, let's right back into where was Ruben. Okay, Ruben's there. I want to see what Philip is doing. 55-1. Okay, this doesn't count. That is out lap. Mateus 53.3, half a second behind now.
Seems Guillermo and Cortez are bumper to bumper right now, going through turn 2.
Okay, we're following them.
Out of L4, heading into the Shadow Realm. When we see a move? No, too far.
No.
I think they're just going to race together at this point.
Forget it. We're watching the other guys. We have to say what's on screen, or else we're just like doing radio. I think we're waiting for something. Okay, that is 17. That is is that Novak? No, that is Vera, who was running pretty smoothly up until now. Both his pit stops are served. Gregoire, I don't know if he did both. Did he?
I don't know either, but if he hasn't, then he's in trouble.
He's 27 seconds behind. I don't think he did, or else he would easily be the virtual leader of the race. Just like Gaten, he's 23 seconds, but he's going to drop down. Still has to make at least one more pit stop as we go through Mushroom. Kaczewski chasing down Vera. This is also for the top 3 positions. Okay, now Gregoire in, so made sense.
All right.
Let's
Hopefully
wait.
these two are going to behave themselves for now and try and run to the end and jump some people and pick. Because if they fight now, they'll lose all the time they've gained.
Exactly. They'll be out of the podium for sure. I want to go back to Ruben. I want to see how that 14 kart by Mateus evolves. He's getting closer. Well,
he's dropped to 10 since last we saw him.
Exactly. So Ruben hanging on to his dear life over there on the lead of the race. Went for the jump on the beginning of the race. Went for the move.
I think barring a rare mistake from Ruben, I think this might be our gap until the next pit cycle starts.
Extremely rare. Extremely rare. I mean, That guy has a heart made of ice, I think. Do you know he's going to try to make a 24 race all by his own?
Really?
That is crazy, but it's true.
If he does that, that would be astonishing if he can do that.
I mean, he gets my respect if he does 12 hours alone, let alone 24-hour race.
I mean, he's a world-class driver, so I could see it. And it looks like he's in the pits right now.
And he's a world-class athlete as well. Boom, this is his first pit stop. Early-ish, I think, maybe. Usually waits a little more as he gets off safely. The only traffic he will find is one of our fast mechanics. These guys are pumping fast laps in. Oh, dude. Oh, my God.
He needs to get out of the way of Ruben right now.
Oh, there's no... Okay. Dude. Nick was scared there.
Yeah.
Nick was so scared there.
I think he got out of the way just in time to not get in Ruben's way, but I think Ruben will be safe for now.
He will. No, there was no problem on that. Close, but no problem. And there goes Ruben all alone. So, who are we supposed to check out that second spot? I think... Yermo, is it? Who was challenging for that second spot? Okay, here. Mateus and Sven Hendrickson. Okay. So Mateus we have to keep an eye out for.
I'm wondering if he's going to try and stay out and play the long game or pit to cover and get behind Ruben really quickly.
Probably. That's what I would do. If I was Mateus, I would wait until the end. Who's in?
Aiden Kennedy is in the pits right now.
Remember where he started? P9, P10, P11?
P11. He started P11 and is coming out from his first stop. Matisse is into the pits. Let's see if he's gained any time on Ruben or if he's going to come out behind him again.
Okay, box. We are checking. Let's see what's happening now.
Here we go.
Oh, so close. So close.
He gained some time on Ruben on that, and now it's going to be a battle to the end.
Yep. They both have to serve their second pit stop yet. Maybe he should have waited one more lap or two.
Maybe, but...
Listen to Marcos. I know what I'm saying. Wait to the end. He could have pushed it.
Hey, it seems Matisse is gaining time on these stops. If he's this close and he does that again, he could jump Ruben.
Doesn't have too much time for that. Yes, 6 laps to go. 5 laps to go. 17 complete laps. Just a handful of laps. And Ruben's starting to go defensive. I don't know about that. Oh, he's really going defensive.
Maybe he's trying to force Matisse to pit, and so he can drive away.
But then you would have...
Ruben is in the pit.
Okay, so he's going to try the undercut. Now it's time for that number 14 for Mateus Matisse to push.
And now Ruben's got to hope he doesn't come out in traffic, too. But it looks like he should be in the clear.
Yep, he's clear. Ruben... 18.3, okay. Not pushing for an 18.0 like he did in the morning.
He knows he has the pace to win it, so there's no reason to risk the stops right now.
Exactly. I mean, and there's a championship at stake as well. He is well in the lead. If he wins this, he's well in the lead. He'll be just like this far from John. John will be this far from him, actually.
I think this is going to be an interesting championship with all the people at the top right now.
It's close, right?
Extremely.
It's not like someone's gone, you know. It is close.
No, there's 3 or 4 people all within very small point margins right now.
Yeah, Ruben, Rico, Vika,
and John.
John, of course. The top 4. Kazimir Jack in. Ruben, I thought it was going to go in. Okay, he's going to wait for the next lap. Kazimir Jack is the only one in the pits. Vera with the 53.5 there.
And he comes out safe ahead of Novak, too.
Interesting. Novak, I think he's the one fighting. Is that him there? No, Novak's here, right? Philip Novak, who's in the 11 kart. Okay, Yermo Zanin. What number is this? 17. That is Vera. Okay, I thought that was Philip. Same suit. Okay, Sven is in. Sven Hendrickson. He was in that fight too, right? No, I don't think so. No, forget it. He's 8 seconds behind Cortez. Where's Ruben? 21 seconds. I'm so lost right now.
He comes out safe ahead of that pack of 2.
So
a passing. Oh,
man. Oh, and the marshal was, I don't think he saw that move. Did we? Oh, but we got it.
Ooh, that is
a little
I don't know
rough.
about that one, yeah.
A little rough, looks like to me. But, oh, dude, I'm going to stay late today here because the marshals come here to get the images.
I'll be here all night.
Yeah, I want to buy new shoes, man.
Sims Matisse into the pits again.
Okay. So, box. We are checking. Let's see what Matisse has up his sleeve.
Here comes Ruben around the final corner. Let's see where he comes out.
All right, here comes Ruben. Matisse ahead. Oh!
Ruben's got him.
Okay.
Now let's see if Matisse can fight back, because now it's just going to be a slugfest to the finish.
2 laps. They have 2 laps to do it. Smisters in, Kazimierczak in, Smisters 18-2. Kazimierczak back there as they go through. Oh my God, I forgot the name of that turn. Shadow Realm. Yeah. Into the big one, onto Lightning.
Up Thunder Road.
Down to King's Tribute. Ruben's slightly worried about Matisse behind him.
He's starting to defend now. He knows that position is in jeopardy.
And he needs all the points he can get because John and Vika and Rico as well are winning everything on these past races. Last lap.
Anything less for a win for Ruben isn't going to be enough for him.
Exactly. Nothing but a win. Well, I would be super happy for a P2 or P3, but the standards from these guys are a little bit higher, yeah?
Yeah, these guys finish out of the podium and they've had a bad day.
What am I doing, yeah? Let's see, is there a move? Nope. Well, if he doesn't go down Thunder Road or Mushroom, that will be it. He's so close now.
But Ruben's going to know to block that move.
Surely. Okay. Let's see now into Mushroom. Yeah, he knows. That is basically it. Unless he goes for a dive bomb in Dive Bomb City. It looks like that is not going to happen. And look at that. Boom!
Ruben Bootens is our winner.
Ruben Boomtons. Bang, bang, bang. Another win. He's closer to that 3rd World Championship there. He's getting close. That's the way to do it.
And of course, Hendrickson to finish off the podium.
He did. Okay. Matisse did a nice, solid job. Sven as well. Vera lost out to Hendrickson on that podium. In P5, we got Kaczewski. Philip Novak, good race by him, finishing in P6. Then we got Cortez, Zanin, Aiden Kennedy, I'll tell you what. Nice move. That P9 position, not bad at all, yeah?
Yeah.
He was fighting with Christian, yeah?
Yes. A top 10 is a win for us. This is an extremely hard championship, and every point matters. You know, he's trying to make that semifinal.
Yeah, I mean, for you guys in USA, for the guys from Brazil, this is just a place to learn, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people got humbled after they got here. Dude, I have to tell you, Brazilians thought there would be... My friend Santin, he got here thinking he would win the Masters Championship real easy, and he just got a reality check as soon as they got here.
I mean, that's how we were. We came off really good results in the BRKC qualifier. Yeah, I mean, most of us made semifinal. We had really good results, and we thought we'd be good coming in here, but this is
a whole new game on this track, at least, yeah?
Yeah, the caliber of driver here is unlike anything else we've ever seen.
Yeah, exactly. Where were we? Let's see. Philip, okay, Cortez, Guillermo Zanin, Aiden Kennedy, Christian Perez, Smisters, Grégoire. Oh, Grégoire down into P12. That's weird. Okay. Jerry in P13, Pluto P14. Kashmir Jack P15, Nico Democracy in P16, Julian Petrushki in P17, and Miles Goodman way back down in 18. Not a good day. What's going on here? No face-to-face. Okay, so let the chat talk amongst themselves. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, in 5-ish minutes for the last race of the day. See ya later. looked like to people it might have been easy, not easy at all. Take us through your race.
Yeah, it was quite a stressful race in the end. In the beginning, I quickly took the lead, so then I thought, okay, this may be an easy race. But after 5-6 laps, I saw Matthias was setting fastest race lap, so then I knew I had to focus every lap to get every tenth out of it. But he still managed to close the gap, and then I decided to pit before he went to the pit, because I think it's a little advantage when you have the track position.
Okay.
And then the laps after my pit, I had to push as hard as possible, because I didn't know when I disappeared in front of him if he would still be able to drive the lap times. But it was really close. So.
It was so close. Just so. Both times when you went out, was he first in on the first pit stop, or were you the first?
No, I was 2 times first. And it was really side by side when we
came back here, yeah?
Yeah, so exciting race, but happy to score the valuable 50 points.
You're really happy, yeah? You need those points, because Rico is winning, John as well, getting real close. Vika is winning, so you needed that win.
Yeah, definitely, especially after this morning, where I took some risk to go for the win in that race as well. But
I mean, you had to.
Yeah, it was just a calculated risk, but in the end, it was a mistake. So it cost me some potentially podium at least. But I'm happy that it didn't hurt me in the standings due to this win.
Okay, that is the way to do it. You can send a message in Dutch to all your fans, all your friends from Blue Star. Go ahead.
Ja, thanks everyone for watching. Really nice that you're still watching. Iedereen bedankt voor het kijken. Morgen de grote dag, dus ik hoop dat jullie allemaal weer kijken of hier live in Kortrijk aanwezig zijn. En zeker even deze stream liken en abonneren.
I disagree, but okay. No problem.
I said like and subscribe to the
I know you did.
To the channel.
Please leave a like. By the way, I'll tell people it is important for them to leave a like, so YouTube understands people like it, and you guys can get more, viewership and sponsorships as well, opportunities, right? You agreed?
Yeah, I fully agree.
Okay. Thank you, Matthias. Good one.
Ruben.
See you. Sorry, not Matthias. Sorry. I see this blue suit and immediately I get Matthias in my head. Ruben. Not your rival, Matthias. Shut up, Marcos. Thank you, Ruben. See you next time. Tomorrow, the big day will come. Now, for the next race, drivers already settling in. I think we might have a little something special in a while. Apparently, we're going to have some... You know what? I'm not gonna spoil it. Let's just wait for it. You guys will see in a few minutes. Just after qualifying is done. Meanwhile, we got Kyle Winkel, Arnaud Tuven, Victor Sparholt, Mats de Jong, Ian Lepelaar, James Bosch, Maddox. We got Paulo Machado, Bernardowski, Cuenca, Miguel Cuenca, Remick is in there as well, Guillermo Van Pamelen, Maurice Haak, Mason Brown, Jesper Jide, Kouwenberg, Antoine Coutron, and Selena Ballnegger, all of them inside the track. Welcome back, Anton. Let's get to work, baby.
Glad to be here.
What do you expect from Mason?
Well,
this one, what does he have here? Let's see.
He's currently in the
number 7.
Yep, so
I don't know about that card. I don't know.
I think he's got a chance. This is kind of our last hope for the semifinals right now. Is Mason doing good in this race? So
is he the one who's best ranked?
I believe
from the Americans.
I believe Aiden was before. Aiden and Ryan were.
Okay.
But if Mason has a very good result in this race, then he could overtake both of them.
Let's hope for it then. So green flag is out, yeah? Ward is like almost dying over there. Look. Ward, help me out, Ward. Look.
I think we need some better flag waves.
Yeah. Get out of here, Ward. What are you doing? Right, let's wait it out. Who's your money on for pole position? Quick, 10 seconds.
I think my money is on... I think we're going to have an upset. And I think we're going to see a Selena pole position.
Okay, you got Selena. I got Ian Leplar. So, whichever one of us is ahead, we buy a beer. Do you drink beer?
I do drink beer.
Okay. Then it's on. It's on. So, Selena, Ian.
Oh, look at that.
Okay. Oh, I've already lost. No! So, we're going to have ourselves a treat.
Sounds good to me.
Look at this. I think he's waiting for Paulo Machado. Okay.
It always looks like a traffic jam whenever they stop us all.
Paulo is trying to go ahead. Okay. Have a look. Okay. Yeah.
Man, if I'd have known we were doing this again, I would have got a dance ready.
I mean, it was Maurice's idea. It was his idea. I mean, this is what KWC is all about in the end, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Now, I may be a bit biased, but I still think Mason Brown's dance from last year in Portugal was the best one.
I think so, too. He did so well. Let's get back into it. Oh, I've already lost my bet. Can we postpone that bet to the end of the race? Maybe for the a second beer?
I'll take you up on that.
Okay, so for 2 beers, we'll probably just, I pay 2 beers, I get one for myself. Whatever. Anton Goudron in P1. Guillermo van Pamelen in second spot. Maddox in P3. Arnaud Tuven in P4. Selena in P5. Bernardowski P6. Ian. Oh, Ian. You have to go in front of Selena so I get my beer. I mean, I get 1 beer, you get 1. We're just settled.
Not for the championship, just for his beer. That's all we need.
Yeah, this is just for my beer. Victor Sparholt in P8. P9 for Remek Drajgrabga from Poland. Remy. P10, Mats de Jong. Disappointing start for Max over here, yeah? I'm on P10.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he might have made a mistake during his lap or if it was just an off lap for him.
I mean, doesn't look like Mats. Paulo Machado with his dancing partner, Maurice Hack. There goes Ryan. Kauenberg in P13. Then James Bosch, Mason Brown, Jesper Jide, Miguel Cuenca, and Kyle Finkel. And we are about to go to the last race of the day as we go.
Nope, they're calling the start off.
What?
All the drivers are putting their hands up going into the final corner, so something happened that caused them to back off.
So we go red, 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 and we are not racing. We just have to wait for it. What happened?
I don't know.
I wonder.
But you know something I miss? I miss your echo button. Where is it?
Let me check. Echo? Echo? No? I don't know. I don't know what happened.
You'll have to bring it back next year then.
You try an echo now.
Hello?
Sound check?
Sound check? No?
I don't know. We'll get that sorted. I mean, it was the same equipment.
We'll figure it out.
We'll just go for the echo. Go, go, go.
It's close enough.
Yeah. Honey Weber, this is my husband Paulo. Oh, lots of love.
Looks like he was either telling something or adjusting something on the leading cart. Not sure what it was though.
Did he mess around in the cart? Did you see it?
No, it looked like maybe something with a number plate, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Anyway, now we go green, 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 and now definitely we are racing in.
There you go.
Okay, there goes the echo. Oh, Ian Lepelaar, my man, making some moves. No, Ian. Go forward, Ian. Selena's getting away. Where's my beer, man?
I don't think you're going to get that beer, unfortunately.
Oh, go, Ian. Fly out there, boy. Oh, man, you're going to get 2 beers. You just have to get me one of them.
I'll give you one, don't worry.
Okay. I'll pay for 2, you give me one back.
Now we're going to get a lot of backup here in the big one. Look at this.
Oh, Paulo Machado. Mason Brown is also in there.
We're going to see some 2-wide action up Thunder Road. Oh, Mason around the outside.
Oh, Brave. Oh, they're making moves inside of Mason into Mushroom now.
Can't hold it, but James Bosch has come from the back and is behind Mason
Where
right
the rest
now.
of the guys? It took them an eternity. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. James trying to help out Mason, but look.
James is going to take... Oh,
James
is going to take Mason's spot.
Okay. The gloves are off. Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Everyone's going for every point. Teams do not matter anymore.
Oh, Brave that around the L4 chicane is Miguel Cuenca. Woo. This is a hot start for the last race. That number 17 Kart, that was Bernardowski going for a move in there. Brave. We have Carabo 39. Go, James Bosch.
And it seems like all that battling in the back has allowed the front pack to just pull away from them.
Well, we have P1, 2, and 3 really close by. So Antoine still in the lead. Guillermo just behind the Talent Factory driver, followed by Arnaud Tubin from Honolulu Racing. Then in P4, we have Maddox, then Selena Ballnegger, Bernardowski in P6. And there goes my Euros. Ian, help me out, Ian. Ian in down to P7. Go ahead, man.
Hey, we'll see if he gets a second wind. He could pull something out and maybe go really fast.
I believe in you, Ian. For me, ooh, there's a move by Guillermo Van Pamelen through the inside of Antoine Coudron. These French names aren't easy, man.
No, they are not. But personally, I just for Antoine because it's close to Anton.
Okay.
And it seems he's going to put another move back on.
Ooh, gives it right back. Does not care. Get out of my way, Guillermo. I'm going for it. Meanwhile, Selena pulling away from Ian. Oh, man. Bye, Ian. I'm going to make Ian pay that beer for me.
No,
you owe me one.
I believe it was... who was in third place again?
It was someone that got into the pits. Arnaud Tubin.
Well, it seems like he might benefit from this because he pit out right before they started changing positions again. So we'll see if he comes out ahead of them the next pit cycle.
And let's see actually if they continue this fight, because now that Antoine is up in front, Guillermo is in second spot, but I don't think Guillermo is going to leave that one alone. Maybe he just has to reset and work with Antoine up in front.
Guillermo knows that at this point they just need to run together and create a gap to everyone behind them if they do want to fight later on in the race, because it's not worth it right now.
All right, Ian in, trying to sort his strategy and my beer out. Yeah, let's see his first pit stop.
18-3,
18-3,
solid
safe.
stop.
Safe, yeah. I might as well sit down now that I'm a bit calmer now. You can push a chair over there as well. All right. Christian Lloydel, he's of age here, Mike. Drinking age is lower over here. Okay.
Yeah, Mike, I can have a beer here, but I can't at our track.
Why not? How old are you?
I'm 19.
You have to be 21?
Unfortunately, yes.
I think that's a little too much.
I do too.
I mean, we're in 2023. 21 is... I mean, I used to drink when I was... Don't tell my parents. 14, 15, I was already drinking.
I think everyone has at some point.
Yeah, but don't say that publicly. Publicly, no way. Meantime, up ahead, Antoine Coudron still in front of Guillermo. Guillermo stopped that fight. Who has the bestest lap? Tomek Bernardowski. Okay. Ian Lepelar. This is going to work out for him. 2 stops in a row. 18-3 again.
And he's going to have clear air coming out, so let's see if he can make up some of that gap to Selena.
Well,
see if he can get some money back.
Maybe he can work along with Arnaud Tubin just in front of him. Well, He's kind of far away, 3.8 seconds behind.
If he can maybe gain some pace on that, that'd work to their advantage.
By the way, where's Selena? Okay, she's still solidly in 4th place. Just behind Maddox there. Paulo Machado in the pits. Is he going to dance? No. This year, you guys don't have time to dance in the pits. Maybe a few kisses, blow a kiss here and there, but not like last year. Last year was 30 seconds, more or less, right?
I thought it was almost a minute, 55.
It was like an eternity, wasn't it?
It was much longer than this stop, that's for sure.
I think it was 30 or 32, something like that.
Either way, we had time to do some shenanigans during our stops.
Yeah, we need to figure something out for next year, definitely. I mean, I know that track like the palm of my hand. Don't worry, I'll get something sorted.
Maybe if the stop is long enough, you could have a little basketball goal. You can shoot a basketball while you wait.
Okay. Maybe some garbage bins so you can throw something in.
Yeah, there you go.
And then you accumulate points.
Yeah, you get the points out of your championship.
And then you have like
you
3-point distance, 2-point distance. We'll figure something out. Don't you worry. Let's go, Bosch. Eminem. Eminem 2. Who's Eminem?
So,
is it Mason?
I honestly don't remember, but Despicable Motorsports is a team that James Bosch races on back home.
Okay.
So they are out supporting their fellow Americans right now.
Okay, United Americans. Here we go.
I'm sure if they're still in the chat, they'll let me know, Eminem.
My prediction. José Luis Vázquez. My prediction. Arnaud Toubin to win this one. Oh, someone wants a beer, huh?
Yeah, I mean...
Easy for you to say now that the race has started, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he has a solid chance at the undercut from what we've seen, but there's no way to tell until the end.
Well, he's not doing a bad job there with the 53.6. Up in there, Antoine 53.5, Guillermo 53.4. Yeah, it's going to be a hard one for Arnaud, actually.
I think the top two have to start battling for him to really have a good shot at the win.
Well, Maddox, here's the third one now. So it's a top 3 fight. Selena losing out to them. Maybe my boy Ian is gaining. Let's see. Ian, 53.8, Selena 53.5. Yeah.
I'm not sure on that one.
I might as well order that beer. That is done. Those beers, I think it's 2.
Hey, we have 2 people in the pit right now.
We do. Before I say anything else, Selena, this is just a joke, okay? I'm rooting for you as well. Who's in the pits? Okay, Guillermo and Maddox. Those are, well, P2 and P3, yeah?
Yeah.
18.4 for Guillermo, Maddox 18.5.
They come out right ahead of Mason Brown, but let's see if these two are
well, Mason made up some good time there.
Let's see if these two are willing to work together and see if they can run up.
You know what? Maybe Mason can have a good fight for P6. Maybe he made up a lot of time here.
Yeah.
These guys were P2 and P3, so Mason is just about on the position for P5, maybe P4. Who's behind Mason there?
James Bosch right now, but is James Bosch pit yet?
Probably along with Mason as well.
Okay.
Probably.
Well, Mason's hanging up there with those two, so...
I mean, they were fighting earlier. I don't know if Mason got the jump on track or what the hell happened. I don't know.
Either way, now he has someone to chase, so he's only going to get faster from here.
Okay.
And also, we have some context. M for M is for Mason and his younger brother, Miles, from the U.S.
Miles Brown. Okay. Guillaume Vandenbroek. Come on, Antoine. Where's Antoine? Antoine in the lead. Let's see how he is going to handle to the end as we are just about to reach the halfway of the race. Meanwhile, Bernardowski under the radar there, doing a fastest lap, 53.3. I'm trying to look for an expression with Mason. He doesn't know which one it is. This is how Gen Z says something that looks like under the radar, but they say it that another way. Low something.
On the down low?
No.
Is that what you're thinking of?
No. It's 2 words. I think low is one of them. Work with me on this.
I'm thinking. I'm going to have to go on Google and search this up for you because I'm coming up a blank right now. If anyone in chat knows, they can put it in there, but
they don't. They don't either. Maybe they don't even know what I'm saying. It is one of those things these days. Like Americans say a lot of. They use the term like a lot. Like. You say one word like this, but there's another term for under the radar.
Lowdown? On the lowdown?
No. I'll get that fixed. Don't worry. Forget about it.
We'll figure it out later.
We'll just be here all day long, and we'll never find it. Don't worry. Low key. That's it.
Yes. Okay.
Low key.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, Brandon, man, I owe you a beer.
I should have known that. I should have
known
that.
Low key. How did you guys not know that? Neither you or Mason.
I wasn't thinking about it.
Oh, look, we got a replay here. Ooh. Oh, Guillermo with the jump on Antoine there. Antoine out of the pits. Guillermo. Oh, thank you so much. I have a ton out of my shoulders now. Low key, right? So Ian, low key might win. Does it make sense?
I think there's a chance. I don't know about the win. He's got the pace and he's going fast.
But he's not going to get Selena, is he?
I don't know.
Probably not.
Hey,
I'm going to have to buy you a beer. No, don't worry. I'm just dying for a beer. It's so hot in here.
Now let's see what these three are going to do. Oh, looks like
look at that. Antoine, boom. Again, one lap later on.
He is not content with staying in second place.
Oh, definitely not. Look at that. On the inside, nice and clean. Had the right space. In the meantime, I think that is Maddox just behind him. So we got... actually, this is wrong. Right, just past. So Antoine, Guillermo, Maddox, and Bernardowski right behind. Low-key, Bernardowski low-key in fourth place, okay? He might get there.
If Bernardowski keeps up the pace and runs up to them, there's a chance that they could get on the podium with an undercut.
Okay. I have to write low-key down. I might as well tattoo low-key somewhere. I probably will tattoo low-key somewhere just because of this.
We'll have to put it on a sticky note for you.
On a sticky note, yeah. So Maddox in. This could be interesting. Different strategy. Gets out of that fight, goes into the pits. Push.
Seems
trying to get back in front of them, yeah.
Seems Maddox wants them to fight so he can jump them all at once, but we'll see if they know that that's his plan. James Bosch into the pits.
Let's see what he does. 18.6. Okay, safe. A little too safe. What number are you guys looking for so you can get an 18.1, 18.2? At least you. Speak for yourself.
I usually try to play it safe. It's not worth risking the massive penalty for leaving early, but usually
you try to go for an 18.5?
Usually an 18.3 around there.
Okay.
So
what's the magic number for that?
So
in your mind?
In my mind, that is exactly at the time that the timer changes to 13.
Okay, 13 is the magic number to you. Okay. Now Guillermo in the pits. Let's see how this will pan out. Did he get cut by... Wait a minute. Okay, Arnaud.
Stays ahead.
You know what? Arnaud has the lead now. He got the jump on Guillermo. So, our viewer in the chat, I owe him a beer as well. He said Arnaud, didn't he? Let me see. I have to find it. See? Here. My prediction, Arnaud to win this one. Arnaud is in front of them.
It seems like that prediction might not be far off right now.
Not at all, I think. I don't know. So, Guillaume has...
Oh, Antoine Coudron is in the pit.
Okay. I think he's looking at the chat because someone just said that Antoine should pit now.
He's got his phone up while he's racing.
Let's see how he gets out of there. Okay, that is P2 then, yeah?
Yep, that was a nice clean pit exit.
I tell you what, I apologize, Jose Luis Vasquez. I owe you a beer as well.
You're just going to end up owing everyone a beer by the end of this race, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm too brave for betting. No way, stop it. Bernardowski, 53, 314 again. Low-key, the fastest driver. I'm just going to use this on every sentence. I'll never forget this again. I'll tell you what. So Arnaud is in front of Antoine, yeah? Where are they? Yes, he is. Over there.
Yep.
After Mushroom. But I think Arnaud Antoine still has something up his sleeve. Distance seems pretty safe. I think the real fight will be for that third spot. Where's Selena in the middle of this?
Oh, well, she's currently in the lead on the track, but I believe she still needs to pit, so I'm sorry about your wallet, but...
Where's Ian? Ian! Come on, Ian. 34 seconds behind Selena. But I think Ian did his 2 stops. I'm hopeful for him, but I think he'll end up 4 seconds behind Selena, more or less.
Well, it's always possible, so then he could get backed up or make a mistake. You never know.
Okay. Mason Brown's grandparents watching live. Can we have... Of course, of course. What do you mean Mason will have penalties? Oh, did he... What happened with Mason? Why penalties? Maybe he stopped and he did a 17 stop? We didn't see?
I don't know. I didn't see as far
Anyway,
as
let's get Mason on camera. Our co-commentator for Andy Brown and Tiffany and everyone back at home in North Carolina. We're looking for them. Let's see where he is.
Looks like he's going through turn 2 right now.
There you go.
Mason Brown.
Andy Brown. Andy Brown. Here you go. Oh.
Hit timer. That's going to hurt.
On the last race, that's
I believe
unforgivable.
Yes, I believe that might have just been his semifinal chances right there, unfortunately.
Oh, I feel for him. Down the drain.
But he's still got the rest of the race to run.
Is that it? Did he do this twice? No way. Mason, you should know better. You're commentating over here like you know everything, just like
he's watched everyone else do it.
Yeah, you see people, F up their races in there, and you do too. Come on.
We know not everyone's immune. I mean, even Ruben got one of these. It can happen to anyone.
Just pull over and get your ass back here. Oh, my God. It is what it is. Mason Brown on screen. We have to get back to... Where's Ian? I want to know about Ian. 53.8, Selena 18.5, okay. A little slower than Ian. Ian did 18.2 stops.
He might make that time back up, you never know.
Meanwhile, Bernardowski, boom, another fastest lap. Low-key the fastest driver on the race, yeah?
Well, I don't know if it's low-key at this point since we've talked about him so much, and he has the purple number on the leaderboard.
He is not under the radar anymore, yeah? Give my beer to John, but tomorrow evening. Okay, I will.
Hey, maybe he's trying to
there
sabotage
goes my
a competitor?
Euros. No, he's John's friend. He's from Spain as well. Paulo Machado in the pits. Mason. What did you do, boy? Your grandparents are watching. How can you do this? All right. We're almost at the end of the race, so we have to get back into... Okay, this is it. This is it. This is for the lead. Guillermo falling down to P3, right? Maddox got his clutches on Guillermo, said, get back here, man. Do not get away. Do they have to stop? I think they did both their stops, maybe 1, maybe 2.
They might still have to stop off, but I'm not completely sure. If they do, it's going to shake things up a lot.
It is. Imagine if Selena made a 17.9 stop. I still have my chances here.
There's a chance. We'll see.
Hey, Selena, this is just a joke. Go ahead and finish it. Go
Selena,
ahead.
I have beers on you. Please don't.
Right. Bernardowski in. Selena in as well. Okay. Come on, Selena. 17. Give me a 17.
Let's see.
Of course she's not going to do it.
18.5.
Hey, bar, 2 beers, please. 3, White. 2 beers, please, on me. Put it on my tab.
Now look at that pack of 4 for the win over there. Now
Yeah, this is for all the marbles. This is the last race, last lap of the day. Arnaud still up in front. So confusing when people stop late, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Tomac, the comeback kid, literally, oh yeah. Look at Bernardovsky going for it as well.
First him winning yesterday, now this. This kid's on a roll.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that. He's having a fight with Tuvin there. Oh, come on, Ward. Help me out. Last race of the day, man. Okay.
For the win.
Boom!
Arnaud takes it.
Arnaud Tuvin, just like Jose Luis Vasquez said, he's like, shut up, commentator. You know nothing. Arnaud is going to win, of course. And hats off to Bernardovsky.
Yeah, that was a great race.
That kid, I mean, he was now definitely low-key going through everyone, and we didn't even notice.
Oh, yeah. Where did he start?
I don't remember, actually. I mean, I would have to say maybe P5 or P6.
Starting out of the top 3 and coming back to almost win it is extremely impressive.
Fighting for the win, yeah.
He should be extremely proud of himself for that drive.
I tell you what, Bernardovsky, driver of the day.
I agree.
I'll get him a chocolate. No, I'm just spending enough money already.
Yeah, you already have all the beers.
All the beers, yeah. What else have we got after Arnaud and Bernardovsky? We got Antoine Coudron, Maddox, Guillermo Van Permelin, solid race, lost out in the end. Selena Baldnegger in front of Ian, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm happy for her. Selena in P6, P7 for Victor Sparholt, Ian Lepelar. We'll have a chat later on, boy. In P8, Mats de Jong P9, Remy in P10, Maurice Hack, the dancing boy from Talent Factory. We should change the name for Dancing Factory. Then Miguel Cuenca in P12, Mason Brown P13, but it's not going to hold up.
No, unfortunately, he has those penalties. And
yeah.
If they're 2 pit penalties, that might put him down in last place.
Probably will. James Bosch, P14, Kauenberg, P15, Kyle Vinca, P16, Paulo Machado, P17, P18 for Jesper Jide. Let's say goodbye to our chat. Thank you so much. Let me have a look at how many likes we have. Just leave it there. Paul wants me to go pick up a chair. Come on, man. I got to talk to my people here. How many likes? Oh, come on, people. We need 6 more likes to 100, please.
We're almost there. Come on.
We're almost there.
It's just all you got to do is click.
I'll pay everyone a beer. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wait, you go a beer
no,
for every like?
No. 1 beer per like? No. That is way too much. Thank you so much, people. This wraps it up, just like Cece said. The qualifier races tomorrow.
I think this is a great race to end it off on.
It is. Definitely is. As we see Paul like an old man. How's he cold?
It's hot out there. I don't know how he's putting a jacket on.
Dude, Paul is sick. He is a sick man. Right, people. For now, we just say bye-bye. Thank you all for watching. Please leave that like, watch, and rewatch this stream. We will be back tomorrow. I'm going for a beer or 2 or 11.
Same for me.
Okay, see you tomorrow, guys. Big kisses. Mwah.